Vigima games? On my computer? That's crazy. Do you like playing some Vigima games? Sometimes. Should work. Hello to the other 0 viewers. Yeah, that's right. No one else is here. It's just you guys. Be taking a look at some of the different characters that I have, doing some quests, you know, monkeying about, seeing how things are going. One of the big ones here is I got the War Priest that I pulled up before, and oh, what's up, Mitch? How you doing? And so the idea is that this character was an Exalted Angel in the past, and it was like pretty good. I had the mantle, and I was using it previously for the healing aura because it was nice to have to conveniently heal people passively, which many of you know is no longer in the game. However, now I get the Wrathful form. And so what this does is it increases the amount that I heal generally. So whenever I cast a heal, I heal for a lot more. So as an example, if I heal like myself, right, and I cast a cure, I get a 2189. And then if I actually turn on the mantle so I have it, and then I cast the cure again, which I have to wait for the cooldown, and I cast the cure again, I get an extra 1,000, and that 1,000 adds on to everybody. So it makes the direct healing a little bit more potent, which, if you're somebody who does like a lot of like group content, being able to target and choose when your heal goes off at the higher value is important. However, it does something more important than that. It gives me more damage, because this allows me to just like deal passive damage to enemies around me and also debuff enemies while buffing allies at the same time, which is very, very cool. So as a result, I'm pretty confident my character actually gets more damage than before, which is kind of cool. The downside, though, is I lose out on Holy Fireball, and Holy Fireball is kind of nice. So missing out on that is going to suck a little bit. So I'm still taking it because the damage on it is still good. But obviously the damage was cut down a little bit, so we're going to see how that goes. But see the changes. And I also now took Ascendance, which I did not take before. I traded out some Imbue dice. We're going to see how that goes as well. But that's basically where I'm at kind of with this. So we'll see how she goes. What's up, everybody? Nirasoth, Romeo, Blucka, Bobby, what's up? Dewitchy, how are you guys doing? Twitch is funky. Is it being funky right now? It's on my screen. Twitch is being fine. So I don't know, but everything seems good over here. Everything seems good over here. But yeah, so we'll see. So the goal is basically I am possibly sacking a little bit of the old defense, or not defense, the passive healing element of the character. But I don't really care about that, because if I need to heal people, like, I'm a cleric, I can just do this. You know what I mean? And like, that was 4,100 hit points. I don't need to worry about being able to heal people. If I can heal somebody for 4,100, I'm fine. And that was in an AoE, so I can just go and hit everybody. So I can be like, hey, what's up, bud? Which wham, and then all of a sudden, boom, a whole bunch of extra hit points. So like, my character can heal just fine, and I have tons of spell points. I'm not really worried about the cost of it for the build that I'm running. So the passive going away, but instead giving me more PRR, more MRR, armor class, and then also the Consecrated Sparks is really, really, really nice. Does Consecrated Sparks apply? I think Consecrated Sparks only applies when I actually have the fire effect up. And I don't think I can activate that in town. I think it doesn't work in town. I think I can only do that out of town, which is a thing.
Whoa, that's a whole year.
Also, King Conair, welcome back to the stream team. Priestess, we're having a fantastic day. R10s? I mean, I'd be down to do some R10s. The goal for me today is to spend some time just monkeying about and playing some of my endgame characters to get a feel for the things that have changed. I have a Sorcerer to play that was heavily leaning on Fatesinger, which got buffed, so that should be fun to experiment around with. And I have this character, which is using Exalted Angel, but Exalted Angel has been shifted, so hopefully it will work. I have a ranged character, and I also have a melee tank build. So all of these things I'm going to want to do a little bit of testing with when I can here and there. Also, yeah, I'm still not... Oh, is it actually loading it? Oh, it is loading the thing. Oh, look at that. That's always fun. Is there anything going on right now? I mean, there's a single raid going on. Doing a raid might not be a terrible idea to get a feel for the character. I don't know if anybody's currently playing right now. But you know what? That's a good idea. Doing a single raid is probably a good way to start out to get a good feel for it. Because raid monsters have a lot more health, and then you can kind of get a gauge for what you're doing.
Do you know if Cruiser got to level 20 grocery store?
I do not know.
Also, why were so many people paying with cash? They were holding up the line. What next? Paying with checks?
I don't know. Is that a thing that happens a lot in America? Where people would be paying with cash? Because, like, I go to stores, and it is very unlikely, or, like, uncommon to see people be paying for stuff with cash. Not that it doesn't happen. People do pay for stuff with cash. But, like, yeah, it's just not something you see all of the time. At least from my perspective when I go to the store. But a lot of people were paying with cash. Also, damn, Bobby, 60 consecutive streams. Wow. Wow. And also cursing out Nerosoth. Wow. Jeez Louise, dude. Looks like it's filling too fast. I mean, it's not really filling too fast. No one else is joining. Is the real Shrimp Tom off meta gamer? This is the real Shrimp Tom. Not like the fake Shrimp Tom. That fighter has 7,800 hit points in town. Oh my god. That's a lot of hit points on that fighter. And if shit in Detroit? Probably not. But what I can say is that I was just impressed because I logged onto the computer. I put the computer on, and I saw that you were in Last Epoch for 8 hours, which is pretty cool. And I only use the Apple Pay scan shit, just easier than taking out the wallet. Like, that's for me. Like, people can talk all they want about, you know, privacy concerns, security concerns, the erosion of currency as a concept, and a lot of, like, bigger ideas. But for most people, and I think this is fair, convenience is like 99% of it. Right? Like, 99% of the time, it's just convenience. So, like, when I go to, like, the store or whatever, are we going into the raid already? We can do R1, just fast hard, so get the raids before the server goes down. Okay, we're doing hard raids. But yeah, so for the most part, it's like convenience. Like, I knew people that were super against the idea of having, like, anything paid through their phone because they were really worried about the idea of somebody, like, you know, using one of those scanners where they, like, put it next to your card, or they, like, steal information off of you. They're just walking down the street and they go, like, boom, and they bump into you and they steal all your intel or whatever. And so they didn't have any of those services. And then 6 months later, we're doing everything through the phone because of the insane convenience of just being, like, in the drive-thru. And then they're like, yeah, do you want to pay? And you're just like, "Bleep," and you're done. And it's like, it's just over, right? And so, again, this is not me saying that you know, you shouldn't think about that, but that's like 99% of what people care about. Where it's like, it's because it's like, if it's convenient, if it's just faster and I don't have to think about it, I'll probably end up doing it, which is what gets a lot of people. Forms like 3 a.m. Then we called it. I know. I came back to the computer at like 2:30 in the morning and saw you guys still there.
We had like 75 hit points at end game. What a slap in the face, giving everyone so many hit points.
Yeah, what a slap in the face.
Days have it so easy.
Oh, that's funny. No, can I hit him? Yeah, fire aura, yeah. Oh man. It's still pretty noisy. They did make the fire aura fairly noisy on this one. So that's kind of, it's pretty loud. No, it's not my favorite. If you've never seen this whole fire aura, you're going to see a lot of it here. I'm going to be launching it up during the raid. That's what I'm testing out with this character to see how good it feels. And there's going to be more raids and other stuff going on. But yeah, it's just weird. Blocked round effects, RIP, Dino, IOD, Dino red lines. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, hopefully it's fine. Also, what's up, Zexian? How you doing? I need to hydrate. I'm actually very well hydrated. Earlier in the week, a friend of mine brought over these chips to my house. They're called Takis. I'm sure you guys have probably eaten them before, but I just don't buy different products ever. I buy the same products all the time, so I never eaten these chips. And they were these very spicy chips. And so I was eating them before the stream started, and I've been just pounding back water all afternoon. Because I was like, oh. Yeah, there's a lot of lime. There's a lot of lime. You gotta get that lime. Get the extra spicy ones? No, just the regular spicy. But the lime really gets you. I like the lime though, because it cuts the tang. Cuts the tang. You understand? I like spicy food. I just struggle with it immensely. Like, I enjoy eating spicy food. I like the feeling of spicy food. But as I said, I'm not the best at handling it. So, that's all it is.
The corrupted unicorn's blows.
Is the already built under the construction? No rush, hoping to TR into it when you get that out. I had to wait before I put it out because the arty build is dependent on some of the ED changes. Pretty much if you're wondering why why I haven't been posting some builds, one is been burning out on DDO and I haven't wanted to play it, and two is because of the ED changes that are coming to the game. Hit these guys with this to reduce their saving throws? I have no idea. Wrong button. Wrong button. Oh god, this is what happens when you don't play a character for like a month. I like completely forgot how my character works. Yeah, I don't heal anybody with this, but I should apply the Consecrated Cinders, where I have to heal them to get Consecrated Cinders. How do I get Consecrated Cinders on my ally? Consecrated Sparks. I have no idea how I get Consecrated Sparks or Consecrated Cinders. Because Consecrated Cinders makes sense. I hit the monsters, they take damage from my aura, but how do I get it on my allies? It says, when you apply Consecrated Sparks to allies that you heal with your Exalted Angel Mantle. No, it just doesn't work. Okay, never mind. You cannot apply Consecrated Sparks to allies. Well, now I know. So that effect doesn't work currently as of right now, but, it is what it is. These things happen. Sometimes you have an effect, and then the effect doesn't function in the game. There's Blood by Legend. Here's him is right. I wouldn't say so. Yeah, I'm reading YouTube. I got YouTube chat open. Don't you worry. I've got a hawk-eyed view. What am I playing today? Currently, I'm testing out some Epic Destiny stuff because there were a lot of Epic Destiny changes. So I want to see how my characters, like my personal builds, have changed with the addition and adjustment of a lot of these different changes into the game. So we'll see. So far, everything seems pretty much the same, except I get more direct, just AoE damage. The benefit of the AoE damage is as long as I have like that fire aura going, I'm doing more damage than I was doing before, which is nice. However, I'm supposed to be buffing our allies. It doesn't appear to be working. So I'm also supposed to be debuffing enemies, which I also don't know if it's working. So I'm going to be trying to keep a handle on this to see if it actually does work. Basically, the Exalted Angel Mantle says that when you apply Consecrated Cinders to enemies, that you damage them with your Exalted Angel Destiny Mantle, which I am doing all the time because I have Wrathful Form, which I activate whenever I hit monsters with attacks. So, cool. But then I'm supposed to apply Consecrated Sparks, which buffs my allies when I heal them with the Mantle. However, if I, click on somebody, so I click on Haragar here, and I click heal, you'll notice that he doesn't get affected by anything, which is bizarre. So I don't know how to fix that. Also, heals don't appear to be proccing the mantle either, so I'm casting heal spells and I'm not getting Wrathful Form. So I don't know what's going on with this, but yeah, it looks like some of the spells aren't working. Like the Wrathful Form is not functioning properly. Also, this is gonna die really fast, so I don't know if I'm gonna be able to check for the Consecrated Sparks. I don't know what it looks like. I don't know what I'm looking for. Attune the Arcane, Consecrated Sparks, Legendary Ash. Oh, there it is, down there. Okay, so you can affect it with the Consecrated Sparks, or Cinders, but the Sparks don't appear to be working. Also, there's nothing to kill because it's all Guardians. Wow, we just talked to him. Really, they not Artificers? When did Battle Engineer made at home / bombardment? I'm obliterating groups of mobs with Thundershock weapon. That was the most recent patch. They just made it so that the Artificer attacks, or 2 of them are AoE with ranged weapons. Artificer is much more satisfying to play now than before. Artificer was already, slowly creeping up my list in terms of things I enjoyed. And then I played Artificer on Hardcore League, where I did, a melee. And it was awesome. It was so awesome. I really enjoyed the melee Artificer. And then they made this change so that ranged Artificer is going to feel even better. And because you can do it with repeating crossbow and inquisitive, I think. Actually, Troka, can you... I don't know if you're playing Artificer right now. I don't know if you're playing as an Inquisitive, but has anyone tested if the Artificer attacks dual shot with Inquisitive for the AoE? I just don't have a character who's an Artificer right now that I can test that on. But if anybody happens to have an Artificer that they were already using for crossbow, if they want to test that out, it should work, but I don't know if it works, so that's why I'm when I ask the question.
Peers out from the doorway. Pearson cackles with glee.
Alright, I can probably prayer this thing down. Get him. Get the bears. I have a lot of healing amp. Goddamn. A healing amp on this character. Oh, it's only 148. What did you do with your melee artificer? Bastard swords, weapon fighter, macro attack? Yeah, that's pretty much it. So I did single weapon fighting, two-handed fighting, and then I used macro attack as the main tree, using the macro attack strike, because the macro attack strike, in my opinion, actually works really well for the character because it's just free flat AoE damage. For late game, you might want to swap into something more melee oriented, but for the purposes of leveling, it was very powerful. Because during the leveling process, all you need is like quick flat damage to go in. And so with that one, I went with a bastard sword, and I used single weapon fighting for leveling. But then I took two-handed specialty as well as perfect two-handed fighting. So I got around 220% strike through, and then that works for like Thundershock weapon. It works for other things, and yeah, it would kind of go around there. Yeah, so if you don't know, Rock, they changed Artificer they made a change to ranged attacks in the game, where there are now several ranged attacks that are area of effect. So what that means is, like, you know how if I press, like, Divine Vessel, it's a cleave, so I go whoosh, and I hit all the enemies in front of me? Well, now there's new ranged attacks, where if you click an enemy, and then you shoot them with a ranged attack, it hits the target, and then it does an AoE out from that target. So it's like an AoE cleave, but with, like, ranged attacks. And in Battle Engineer, they made it so Shattering Strike at Tier 2, which is the AoE, or the Sunder, is now an AoE with ranged weapons, and the Thundershock weapons is also an AoE, which is the trick. Yeah, so those two attacks. I just don't, and they also said that specifically those abilities, none of the other abilities count, but specifically those ones are going to grant, that should be good. Do I have to dire charge this guy to sunder him? Probably why not. But specifically those two abilities will repeat, unlike all the other AoE attacks. Because AoE attacks that repeat are a little strong. Testing them on the first preview, all of the AoE attacks that were repeating were basically decimating groups of monsters, where you would take a crossbow and you would go 1, 2, 3 and would destroy everything. So they stopped it so that they made it so most of the AoE attacks in the game don't repeat. But they also changed it so that the Artificer ones specifically repeat because they're specifically Artificer attacks. So, for example, if you use Pin, the Epic Strike with a repeating crossbow, it only fires one pin because Pin is very powerful. But Shattering Strike is less powerful than Pin because it doesn't cause helplessness, and so they let it triple hit. But I'm wondering if it double hits with Inquisitive or not. That I don't know. Does it count as proper Sunder? No, Shattering Strike does not count as proper Sunder. Shattering Strike applies a Sunder-like effect called Shattering Strike, but it does not apply Sunder. So you can't use Shattering Strike to proc the Sunder effect from Dragonlord. You also can't use Shattering Strike to proc the Sundering Swings from Legendary Dreadnought. That'd be cool. Because with Sundering Swings and improved Sunder, you reduce a monster's fortification by 100%, which is what I want to test out with Dragonlord, at like a minus 100% Sunder on enemies. That looks really cool. But I'm excited. I'm stoked to kind of get around and play some Dragonlord and fight some monsters.
Leaving no other threat.
You can test it? Nice. As long as I just want to know if it works that way. Just so, you know, one, I can tell people, and also get a bit of better understanding. Nice, thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Look at us working together. Yeah, so overall, my character pretty much works the same. I didn't test out Ascendance. Actually, I'm going to test this right now, because I'm by myself. Oh, I need cures. Oh, shit. Do I have cures? Yeah, I do. So I can cast Cure Light Wounds. I can cast Cure Moderate. Look at me healing the entire raid. I don't have the maximum cash level on cures, but during Ascendance, if I heal myself, it heals everybody in the entire raid for the full amount. Not gonna lie, that's kind of sick.
Valley, the wind blows, and the door to Faraway closes with a sigh.
Oh, we got a Fate Twisted chest. Shoot. What are the odds? Low. The answer is low. The odds are low. Wow. And I got Vivace, the Dream Carver. That's pretty sick. Damn, dude, that's crazy. I don't want it. But this is a very cool weapon. You can't use Close Wounds because it's only cures. The reason why this effect is very good is that Cleric out of Radiant Servant, I don't have Radiant Servant, so I can't show it off, but Cleric out of Radiant Servant gets the ability to have no maximum cash level on cure spells, which means you can then get Cure Light Wounds, but instead of capping at max cash level 5, it has no maximum. You get all of the bonus to cure caster levels out of the tree, you get cure caster levels in epics, and eventually you're casting like a level 35 to 40, I think it's actually 40-ish Cure Light Wounds, and you just spam that on yourself, and that's the spammable. So yeah. Okay, Sarlash, get this one. Where's Sarlash? There you go, Sarlash. Yep. It's limited to cures, yeah. So it allows cures to AoE. So it says, cure wound spells and healing pillar epic strike. And healing pillar. Does mass cures? No. Maybe? I'll test out mass cures. I don't think it will. If it spams mass cures everywhere, that would be amazing. And we do VOD, Vision of Destruction. Let's go do some more raids. And it's all just about testing stuff. How do you feel about Pale Master plus Archmage, Fullcaster Wizard? I feel like the new changes to pay Archmage and Magus Eclipse, Fullcaster Pale Master might be the best place it's been in a while. So, my opinion of Archmage is I think Archmage is really, really strong and not enough people are playing it. In the sense that, not that Archmage is the best, but that, most of the people that I've talked to after playing Archmage are just surprised by when stream VOD solo. Never. I will never ever do that. Anyway, a lot of people were surprised by how just smooth it feels for the leveling process, how much burst DPS you get at the end game. It can be quite powerful. And Pale Master was already pretty good. And now you can do a combination Necromancer or like Cold and Negative, as well as the other spells, and use Magus the Eclipse. The build that I did on Hardcore was Makrotech, because I wanted the defense, the tankiness, and still be able to do damage for doing Reaper 4s. But for the regular servers, Magus the Eclipse to get in Time Stop and more single target, where you get Iceberg and the Pillar. Yeah. Yeah. Works on Inquisitive, so it double shots with the Inquisitive? Interesting. Okay, perfect. Troka, thank you so much for testing it out. At work, very poogers. Nice. Get that money, dude. Yeah, Archmage is really fun. It's cool because you can do whatever you want. And the best part is that, let's say, like I did Enchantment, which is a bad idea, but I did Enchantment. You can use the Arcane Blast and Arcane Bolt because they still deal full damage because their DC scales off of your highest DC. So it doesn't matter if you're like an enchanter, you can still attack stuff, which is cool. Say, it's okay. You both did a great job in letting me know. So I appreciate it from both of you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Am I going to play an Inquisitive? No. Yeah. You can just wait down here, right? We just don't move. Also charge Rune Arm while doing so? You can. I actually can charge my Rune Arm. So Rune Arm has been changed with Rune Arm use. So you can now use the highest of Intelligence, Wisdom, or Charisma to calculate your DCs with Rune Arm use here. I personally don't plan on doing that. Because my charisma is not amazing, but it's not bad either. Alright, these guys are immune to fire. Well, I'm just gonna melee these guys, I guess. The main problem I run into with the Flaming Blade Barrier is it doesn't appear to proc on heals, which is kind of bizarre. So I don't know why that is exactly, but yeah, it doesn't appear to proc on any healing whatsoever. Which it should. It says it's supposed to, but it just doesn't. So I don't know. I'll reread it, but it should work on heals. Cure. Let's go. Are you playing Dragon Lord? When I'm done with Bow. So I'm playing Bow right now, and then once I'm done with Bow, we'll be moving on to Dragon Lord. And I have a couple different Dragon Lord builds I want to try out. The first one is I'm probably just going to go pure 20 Dragon Lord, Warforged, Big Sunder, and Sunder people back in time, because that seems like it's going to be a lot of fun. And then the second build I want to try is the 16-3-1 Shader Kai Bar, 16 Dragon Lord, 3 Bard, 1 probably Warlock or Rogue using Shader Kai. And then after that, I don't know. Test out some weird stuff. Dragon Lord Bear? No, not really. I don't really like the bear animations. I find them clunky and slow. There's answers anytime. And see what happens. So there's a patch today to fix that bug. So I don't think that they would have changed it since there's a patch today to fix it. That's coming later today. I'm sorry. No, the reason why enchantment is bad is because all of the good enchantment spells are acquired at level 13 and higher. So for the first 12 levels of your character, if you play an enchanter, it's not good. That's the problem. Oh, this is a good time. I can check this. Holy Fireball should be able to ground target. It's in SLA. Does AoE range attack work with multiple throwing weapons, multitude of missiles, or shuriken expertise? Yes. But those things are just like additive damage pieces. So, but yes, it should work with that. I would double check. I don't. Hold on. Let me think. It should. Based on the way that it's coded, it should, because it's basically just like a double shot. But in the event that it doesn't, someone correct me. But it should. Based on the way that's coded. I do have a thrower, so I can tell you later. I just don't have it right now. Well, in epics there are. You can take the epic strikes that do that.
You have insufficient charges to perform this action. Something tells me that I'm going to be seeing this message a lot.
Yeah.
Hashtag experimental tumble changes.
Yes. A lot of people are going to be seeing the tumble message quite a bit when you're not used to it. It just takes a little bit to get used to. It's just like starting tumbling everywhere. It took a second. Now it's going to take a little bit to get used to the tumble changes disappearing. It's the same thing. Yeah, it's not working on heals. Does this not proc on heals? Casting Firelight or positive spell because you're surrounded by fire and light. Yeah, it doesn't work on heals. So that's weird. I'll have to investigate that one. Conjuration spec. You could play a conjuration spec if you wanted. It's in the rules. Yeah. Again, it's not too bad because basically all you have to do is like, oh, a monster's attacking me. Whoosh, tumble, and then that's it. This patch kind of ruins us for us EU folks. Why? What's wrong? What's wrong with Europe? Is there like is there something being blocked where you can't access the game servers? Oh, you're talking about the game coming down at 3 o'clock, so then it's like 9 o'clock in Europe or whatever time is, so you can't play in the evening. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, the world is shutting down in 30 minutes. I gotcha. Sorry, I thought we were talking about the patch. A lot of people have been mad about the patch, so I just assume it was that. Like, not the timing, but the actual content. So, parsing that. Yeah. I'm having a pretty good almost Friday. Yep, I'm doing pretty good. More time dodging, less time spent dealing damage. Yeah, you should dodge more often. My game going down? Because if you click this button and you click main menu, your game crashes. Among other things. There's like a lot of there's a few other bugs. There's also the if you cast a spell like ability, the game goes like you can't cast a spell that's not actually yours. I don't know if I can proc it. Yeah, you can't cast spells from other classes is also a bug that's in the game, so they're fixing that one and probably a few other ones. I think they said they were going to put patch notes out for it. Hotfix will be crashing issues. Release notes will be published later. We're targeting sometime on or after 3 p.m. for the downtime. So yeah. How do they mess that up? I don't know, dude. That's a great question. There's downtime notice. These notes will be posted during the downtime. Okay, here we go. Yeah, probably. Again, there's a lot of like moving parts in like video games and stuff. And well, pretty much anything complicated. A lot of moving parts. Like, for me, it sucks that the game is going to go down, but whatever, it is what it is. Here's what your take on Last Epoch is. Last Epoch's great. Yeah, I've played a ton of Last Epoch. That's what I'm going to play during the downtime, because I'll have nothing else to do. Like a lot of other people. But yeah, Last Epoch's a lot of fun. It is... the best way I can describe it is that it has a really deep level of character customization that's fun, without being... It's not as deep as, like, Path of Exile, but the end result is that it's easier to understand from like a layperson's perspective, where if you're somebody who's like not as familiar with the genre and you're like getting to learn it, it gives you things very incrementally, so you can learn as you go. You don't need to know everything right away, which is obviously a big bonus for people that don't know everything right away. The content in the game is pretty fun. The repeated loop is good. It has a lot of just really good features for like quality of life from other video games, where they're like, you're like, yeah, this is a good idea. One of the examples is like, you can filter the loot that appears on the ground, so you can only see things that you want as opposed to seeing everything. And you might be like, well, why wouldn't I want to see all the loot? And it's like, well, maybe you're playing a spellcaster and you don't really want to see bows. You just know you're not going to pick one up, so you just turn it off so you don't have to see it. But you can do that in Path of Exile as well. However, the loot filter is nice because items in the game, unlike in old RPGs where you have to identify stuff, in this one, you don't have to identify stuff. The items drop on the ground with their affixes known. So as a result, the game can scan it for you. So you can be like, oh, well, I'm only looking for items that have like these stats. And now only those items show up. So instead of having to pick up everything and then sort through your inventory and then like try to figure out what items you actually want or actually need, instead, you can just pick up only the items that you want. And it's like one of those minor optimizations that's just, it's just convenient. You know what I mean? Like the quality of life is just good. And so there's a lot of stuff like that in Last Epoch that they did a really good job with. And then as I said, the game is just really fun and smooth. It's hard to describe in terms of the game feel, but yeah, the game feel is really, really good. We need to do this, and I need to do this. Oh good, I have aggro on the boss. It's probably fine, actually. Oh man, I can't go anywhere. Oh yes, I can, because I have a dash, right. So yeah, so it's pretty fun. It's an enjoyable experience. I hope people aren't expecting me to heal, especially since I don't know if people are removing their curses, but I will do my best to heal. I'm a melee. Not really much of a healer. But yeah, so overall, I'm having a lot of fun with the game. I find it, like I said, it's just, oh god, the lag. I forgot about DDO lag. It's just fun to like muck about in, make some interesting characters, and try out some stuff. And I'll be showing off a little bit later when I get the chance. Downtime, always a bad time for EU players, big sad. I mean, yeah, that's the... I have to assume that most EU players are probably used to that, given that, like, you know, you guys have probably played North American video games for a few years. It doesn't make it better, but, you know, at least it's easier to swallow. It's bugged. It seems like it shoots 2 bolts with a single crossbow. It's also shooting 4 bolts with a repeating crossbow without extended clip. Well, that sounds like it's bugged. That sounds bugged to me. Oh god. Oh my god, the spell missed. I hate bats. I hate bats. I'm not level 21, can't test to fix my include shoot 5 bolts. Okay, that's good. They fix ladders, fire spells, long doing damage. No one knows why, just how it is. Well, again, it's like a Hydra. You know, you slay one, you cut off one head, and then 2 more pop up in its place. I can say that minor representation 90% about loot. Well, yeah, but it's something that like other games haven't adopted, and I like it. I think it's a good change. But yeah, what else are we talking about? What else is good? I don't know. It's just like a lot of fun to play. It feels really smooth. So like an easy example that's like hard to quantify is like the movement feel. So the movement feel of the game just feels really, really smooth. So what I mean by that is when your character moves in an action RPG, it feels so much more stiff compared to Last Epoch. And the reason why it feels so more stiff is because in a lot of the other action RPGs, there's a dead zone around the character, where if you have your mouse close to your character won't move in the direction of your mouse. And the reason they do that is so that way there's kind of like a minimum distance that you have to move. Sort of like how if I tap the keyboard, my character moves a minimum distance. Like I'm not moving, like I can't get between these 2 points because of the amount of distance that I moved, as an example, right? It's just when I press key down and let go of it, that's the little amount that you move. That's the increment that you move in. And so the same thing happens in like Path of Exile and Diablo, where if you click, your character moves that minimum increment. But in Last Epoch, it doesn't do that. Instead, your character plays a really goofy walking animation as they just barely move around. Now, The reason why that matters is because while you're playing the game, you can make very micro adjustments, and you don't even realize that there's this weird jank animation playing because you're just doing other stuff and focusing on the game. And as a result, the gameplay just feels smoother. So the animations are smoother in a game like Path of Exile or whatever, but the game feel ends up being smoother in Last Epoch, which is interesting. Servers are down? RIP. I mean, they're not always down, but yeah. Well, I guess they do the weekly resets, so yeah. A new character because I'll go insane if I pull in the stash tab of wrong boots. A second tab? Yeah, dude, get another tab. Tab number 2. Tab number 3. Tab number 4. Just fill up the tabs. So yeah. What was I going to say? Yeah, overall it feels good. It's a fun game. Also, if you're wondering about this, so right now, as I said, there's kind of a bug. I can't get Wrathful Form to proc from healing people, so I don't know how to fix it. Like I don't know what to do. And it doesn't seem to work in quests either. I'll test it again when we actually get into the quest, but yeah, I don't think so. I just want to be able to test this out so I can find out some of the answers. And then also, I cannot get Consecrated Sparks to apply on any of my allies. I'm just going to make a notepad of bugs. Notepad. Bugs. Exalted Angel. Cannot apply Consecrated Sparks at all on allies with the Exalted Angel Mantle Wrathful Form. So I can't apply the buff. No, it's 5 PRR, MRR, and armor class. And if it applies to enemies, it's -5 PRR, MRR, and armor class. So the benefit of Consecrated Sparks is that if I'm in melee with the rest of the melee, everyone gets 5 more PRR and MRR, which is pretty nice. Just reduces a little bit of damage, especially when you're doing like higher tier content and you have like AoE damage coming in. Reducing the damage of everybody is, or like that people take, is nice. Considering my character already has Implacable Foe, which gives temp HP and increases damage by 10%, it's a nice combo. And I can also just go turn undead and give everybody Blessings of War for extra melee and range power. So I'm already buffing quite a bit in combat, so having that extra defensive buff is nice. But the Consecrated Cinders, which is the debuff on enemies, does work. So I was able to apply this every time, but Consecrated Sparks doesn't seem to be applying, and I can't get it to work. Additionally, the Wrathful Form, so the mantle is supposed to have that fire aura around me. It only works when I damage enemies. It doesn't work when I heal people, which is likely a bug. So yeah. Is that new? Yeah, it's a new -5. So this is a new one. It didn't exist before. Yeah. And so bringing this gives extra damage. And because I'm already in melee, the damage from the mantle before only worked on spell cast, and now it's when I cast a spell, I get an aura that deals damage. So what I do is I just literally open a fight with either Celestial Bombardment, which hits 3 times, or Holy Fireball, which technically hits twice because it's light and fire damage, and I get all the stacks right away. It does initial damage, it applies the debuff, and then I can just start meleeing with having free damage coming out. As I said, the character that I have adds a tremendous amount of increased damage to enemies, on top of the fact that I also have Shadows Upon You, which reduces enemies' armor class, physical resistance rating, and magic resistance rating by 1, which stacks up to 5 times. So when I get to an enemy, so let's say like the Forge Wraith Giant's going to spawn, I cast Turn Undead, which gives everybody 10 physical and magical, 10 pure melee power and range power. So you're doing more damage. And then I hit him with Holy Fireball. By hitting him with Holy Fireball, he loses 5 PRR and MRR. But the boss, because I cast Turn Undead, also has Shadows Upon You, which drains their physical and magical resistance rating by 5 again, and their saves and armor class by 5. So as a result, the monster's saving throws go down by 5, their armor, physical, magical resistance rating go down by 10, and their armor class go down by 10, and everyone gets 10 melee range power, and I increase the damage of my allies by 10%. And then I'm just a full melee doing damage. Even better, if I want to, I can stack Prayer on top of that to drop enemy saving throws by an additional -6. And yeah, and then they're minus 11 on saves. And also, when I attack, if I land a critical hit, which I always do, because I'm a Dark Apostate, if I land a critical hit, I apply a curse to the enemy. So, if you crit, you apply the effects of the curse spell. I have this core, so the curse spell has no saving throw, which reduces their saves by an additional 4. So I drain enemies' saving throws by 15. So for bosses, if there's a Despair Reaper present, other things like that, all of a sudden, again, if there's like a Despair Reaper present, I can just go Prayer into turn, and then all of a sudden, monsters' saving throws are done by 15. Expand clip and shoots 5? Okay, interesting. Bugs. So Shattering, Strike, plus Thunder, Shock, Weapons, shooting twice with regular crossbow, non-inquisitive, and shooting 4 times with repeating crossbow becomes 5 times with expanded clip. Okay, good. Kind of OP. The DPS is already insane. I don't know. Again, this is why I like I like this build, because it's like a support build. I'm in melee, I'm doing damage, I'm healing, I'm buffing, I'm debuffing. It really hits all the marks that I like. That makes me feel good up here, so that's why I'm kind of doing it. That's why I like this build, and it's a lot of fun for me. I enjoy it quite a bit. You also don't need Racial Completionist to play this build. You can play without Racial Completionist, because Racial Completionist just gives me extra action boosts, which you don't necessarily need. But it is nice. It's nice to have it to the 6 or the 3 extra action boosts. Also, if you're wondering why I'm Dragonborn, this character is better as a Purple Dragon Knight, and you scale everything into Charisma. But this character uses Strength to hit and damage, and then has Charisma as a secondary for Turn Undead, as well as Divine Might. And the reason why I do that is because this is the 2020 build, where I play as a Dragonborn, and I started with 20 Strength and 20 Charisma. That's it. You could just straight up make it better by being a Purple Dragon Knight, scaling everything into Charisma to hit and damage, dumping every other stat, and having a bigger number. But my character has started with 2020. And it's harder to gear because I need Strength and Charisma. So, you know? Also, yeah, 300. Yeah, that's nice. With buffs, this actually goes higher in combat. I get about 350 PRR, which is nice when I actually buff up. More interesting. Yeah, so Hunt's End is just a spell you cast. So you click Hunt's End, and then it just deals 250% damage, and it's an auto crit. As opposed to it being like a combo thing. Yep, and it works properly with repeaters, which is also true. TH. Yeah, we got 15 minutes. We're almost there. Dark Illusionist? No, Purple Dragon Knight's way too good. The reason why Purple Dragon Knight is good is because this character does use tactics. I'm using Dire Charge. And so being able to get everything scaling off of Charisma, get over 100 Charisma, and then get the extra 1.3 times to tactics DCs, and then also the regular tactics. And then I can get my Dire Charge. Like, mine's only 113 right now because I'm splitting in so many different directions. Can I turn Undead on these? I don't know. Let's find out. Apparently I can. And we're just smashing the giants. Sweet. Did I apply Consecrated Sparks to myself? Okay, so I can apply Consecrated Sparks to myself? But am I applying it to allies? Okay, I can't apply Consecrated Sparks to my allies. I can only apply it to myself. Which is interesting. And sometimes I am getting healed. Yeah, so there's the Consecrated Sparks. And there's Consecrated Sparks again. There's Consecrated Sparks again. Oh.
With the elevator
Do I apply Consecrated Sparks to people in the aura?
To regroup before proceeding to the foundry.
How does this work?
You may not get a chance to rest or turn back.
I have no idea how this functions. At all. I have no idea how this works. Oh, right. Can't tumble now.
Is that help arriving? About time. An elderly woman in singed clothes.
Yeah. They got the
squats close to
downtime
the
wrong for today.
crystal
They did not get
display.
the downtime wrong for today. We're trying to finish the raid in the next 13 minutes.
Now quit gawking and come help me. Listen, that lava is
So
rising.
we're just trying to finish
We
it
can drain
quick.
but we've got to restart the furnaces first. Someone come here and read the
So there's
manual.
a very short period of time to
Steam
get this
blast
done.
on my eyes, it's all a blur.
Wonder how other range builds are affected by Hunt's
This
End
console
change.
has a readout,
So,
each furnace by number. The actual furnace controls are
I have
over
talked to
outside
some people,
platforms. You need to
and
set each
there
furnace
are
right
some
to match
builds
the
circling with the
cartridge
new
here,
changes
and pull the
that
membrane
do
out. That's
the
great
same,
big
if
pretty
not
lever on
more
the right side of
damage,
each furnace.
but now they can
As
also
you
do it in an
enter the
AoE.
furnace, forge wraiths rise from the floor. Their whispers promise the agony of the
Look at me
flame.
turning undead. Get them out of here. It's very satisfying. 3 p.m. to 7 p.m. Yep, that's in 13 minutes. Can I turn these? Oh, they're both giants. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. But like I said, from talking to a couple people, I have heard of some builds that are, like I said, doing pretty good damage. Getting range DPS breakdowns? Yeah, we'll see. So they didn't get the downtime hard. We're on a race. That's all. We're just on a race. Strap Charlie Shop Smasher picked up Shopaholic level 1. Are we not doing this? Uh-oh. If we're doing the puzzle slow, we're gonna fail here. Oh god. But yeah, isn't today Pokemon Day or something? Where it's like they have like some special Pokemon announcements or updates? It's too bad they'd never announced that they're gonna finish Scarlet and Violet.
Levers and gears lock into place as you restore the furnace to
What are you
its
gonna do?
proper configuration. There's a new window
Oh,
and a
fuck.
lower level
We're disabling
begins.
traps? Oh, that's not good.
As your Forge Wraith opponents fade from view, their whispers fade with them.
Well,
For a moment, the rumble of machinery is the only sound. Well, that was a
too
fail,
late.
says Nava with a grin. Yet as
Whoops.
soon as the words leave her lips, the whole cavern begins
All right.
to shake.
Well,
A vast
not being able to do
shape
traps on the final
begins
phase
to
is
rise,
you know,
and the whispers begin
not ideal,
to
but
fade.
it's manageable. Manageable. Uh-oh. We'll be fine. I paid the group to get the raid done in time. When we can't do the last phase, it's not going to work that well. World shutting down in 10 minutes. Please log out. Uh-oh. Go, PD. Go, go, go. Okay, we got to get the raid. We got to get these done. This is where you do the traps, and we can't do the traps. So... Okay. One... YGBGRY, 2 YBRGBR.
Better get busy. The tanks are on the lower level. Instructs Nava. Just make sure each tank's controllers
Okay,
point
I'm
away
on
from
one.
itself.
So
Green
one
good,
is...
red is bad. Got it? Now hurry.
Okay, I'm just gonna try to do this quick. This is red. Yellow. Yellow. Green, blue. Okay, one is done. That guy's working on that.
Another wave of Cogs fanatics pours from
Do we have anyone doing Cogs Fanatics? Oh, no, we don't. We have no crowd control. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, you know, fine. That's what Holy Fireball is for. We're good. All right, boss is up. This is actually not going that bad. We just have to rush the boss. So this might be okay. Uh-oh. We're good. We have 9 minutes. This is actually okay. All we have to do is make sure we kill all the ads. And I can turn undead a lot, so that's all right. Not that I'm like the person that's holding it together, but yeah. Oh, Jesus. But yeah, I am very unlikely to buy another product from like another Pokemon product for a long time. I still haven't finished Scarlet and Violet because I get headaches from playing that game. Yeah, pin is an area of effect. Yep. It's the Epic Strike as well. So everybody gets Hunt's End, and then you can pick a different Epic Strike.
can hear distant chanting through the din of battle. It's
Oh
coming
god.
from the
Alright.
nearby elevator shafts.
We have a Forge Wraith Giant. That was partially my doing. And by partially, I mean entirely my doing. It shouldn't. So the only attack, we just have to kill this Forge Wraith Giant here, and then we're done. The only attack in the game, the only two attacks that repeat should be the Artificer attacks. If the other ones are repeating, it's due to a bug. I get Hunt Send too? You have Hunt Send at home, which is Adrenaline. Okay, well the boss is back, so we just have to kill the boss before we get overrun by Forge Wraiths, which should be no problem, because I have Implacable Foe again. Who's the weakest person in the party? I don't know. Here you go, Paladin. Enjoy the immunity to death. Shadows upon you, get the buffs up, and we go. Record repeaters is going to be the play. Yeah, because it actually does repeat. It's single target, but yeah. DLC? Oh yeah, 100%. Like I said, it's just my issue is not that, like, yes, is it annoying that a modern video game is releasing on a modern console with 20 FPS and textures that look look worse than Mario 64? Yeah, that is a bit of a problem to me. But even still, I can't stare at the screen because I get nauseous because the game goes up and down in frame rate too much. Where like you turn to look at like a wide open area and then the game starts to chug and then it goes up and down and up and down. And I play DDO, and when that shit makes me nauseous, it's like I don't want to get car sick in my house. But like that shit's madness. I don't understand. I'm glad that other people don't have that issue, but like I can sit in front of VR consoles. I can play this laggy nonsense. That's fine. Nice. Great jobs, team. Why the game shut down? This is a hotfix. We don't have the patch notes. Does double the damage? Oh, it does more than double the damage. Because remember, Strike a Chord, or whatever, or whatever the attack is called for Pluck a String, I think, has plus 4 critical threat range instead of plus 2, and it does double damage. And when it crits, it stuns with no save. So with a repeater, if it shoots 3 or 4 times, then you're guaranteed 1 crit, pretty much, which means you stun a target with no save. And if you happen to be like a god gamer and you improve precise shot a whole hallway, it's over. Pluck a String and Sword Sings are pretty crazy. I think more people need to experiment with them, especially with 2-weapon fighting, single weapon fighting, attack speed bonuses, and all of that. Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to quickly jump up and use the washroom. I'll be back in just a moment. Because the game is shutting down. The game is shutting down! Oh, we're back. Use repeater in a while? Yeah. Does he use a different studio? Yeah, it'll probably be fine. I didn't play Legends Arceus because I didn't play Legends Arceus. My girlfriend really wants me to play Legends Arceus. But then I just tease her for not knowing any of the Pokemon that actually came out in that game. So it's a good system. So we're just going to swap to that? Nobody. Unyielding at plus 75% still does less damage than pretty much every other Epic Strike. Like, if you consider Unyielding, right, you could use that for 70% extra damage, or you use Dire Charge, which is 40% damage, a little bit less, but it's got better targeting because it's 360 degrees. It's a charge, and it also has the ability to trip and stun on top of it, or using the Facing Epic Strike, which does dramatically more damage, or the Shadow Dancer Epic Strike, which does dramatically more damage, still the frontal cleave, similar cooldown with the crazy crit multi, and gives you extra sneak attack on top of it. So there are going to be people using Unyielding as their Epic Strike for solo play, but it's not a good idea. If you're not a tank, you probably don't want to be using it. The only way I can imagine somebody would use it is if they are maybe playing some type of like exclusive solo build where they're trying to do higher end content, because with a shield, each time you hit gives you 6 physical and magical resistance rating to a total of 36 when you're at 6 stacks. But even still, I don't know. You're like Gen 4, name every Pokemon? Oh, no, like the big legendaries, like the ones that were like on the box. Spin up animation with Fuselod. Nice, there you go. With everything going against us until completed, very hard pounding, yeah. The traps being disabled at the beginning was really funny. Also, I definitely can't name every Gen 4 Pokemon. Gen 4 is my least favorite generation. I didn't own a Nintendo DS, so I never played Diamond and Pearl when they came out. And then I played Platinum later, and I don't know, I got kind of bored. I found the areas kind of boring. I don't like Uxie, Mesprit, or Azelf. I think they're boring Pokemon. They suck. And their involvement is bad. The only redeeming qualities of that video game series, in my opinion, is that Heatran exists. Let's pop out the Twitch chat. Nice. Yeah, Twitch apparently has been having a lot of problems. It is a bit of an issue. I have to turn off the game. The world is shutting down in 1 minute. Please log out. Fine. I will log out. I will log out. Only because the game is forcing me to. Biscuits and gravy for lunch. That sounds pretty good. Okay, so we don't have patch notes yet, so I'm going to be watching for the patch notes. Is it 4-hour downtime? Oh, fuck. Oh, I didn't think it was going to be 4-hour downtime. Oh, I thought it was going to be less downtime. I thought it was like going to be an hour, not 4 hours. Because they said hotfix. Well. I mean, I'm still okay with this because I'm just going to play video games, but that is unexpected. I thought it was going to be a way shorter downtime. DDO waiting room. Over the place. Here we go. I've had another video game coming up. Give me a sec. I'm just going to be streaming Last Epoch because it's fun to play. Banned for Blasphemy Platinum was fantastic. You should feel bad. I just didn't enjoy it that much. Yo, what's up, Dorak? How you doing? Are you pogging because DDO is down? Is that why you're pogging? You're such a hate-filled man. Filled with hate and anger. Put me over here. And then we do the old flip. Flip. There we... Oh, yeah. There we go. Look at that. Beautiful. Alright, anyway, so I'm going to be playing some Last Epoch for a bit because DDO is down. We can still talk about the game, obviously, but yeah, the game is down, so we're just going to be doing this instead. I have 2 characters. I have my Void Knight, and then I have my Sorcerer, who's like a Nova build, and I just put on this item. My character looks very good, which is cool. The thing I like about this is that the... this is just the in-game outfit, and something that is interesting, they actually have cosmetics in the store, and in my personal opinion, they look like really bad. In comparison to like just the items you get, which is cool. So yeah. Yeah, this is the character I've been playing more often. I actually have some new items I want to put on my Void Knight, but I need to make some adjustments to survivability before I can get into it. So I need a shield basically. I'm trying to find a shield with good block, and then I can use that. So if you've never seen Last Epoch before, it's an action RPG just like all the other ones. Is this Diablo? Yes it is. So keep that in mind. This is in fact Diablo. Anyway, the big things that separate Last Epoch from Diablo is that it's got a skill tree. So unlike Diablo, which doesn't have a skill tree, it has a skill tree. So you can spend your points, and there's also different classes, like ascendancies, like Path of Exile, except you can kind of multi-class. So I'm a mage, but I'm like a sorcerer, and I spend points in Rune Master, and it's kind of cool. So there we go.
Look at those pauldrons.
And,
And
yeah, don't you like the pauldrons, dude? Oh, they look slick. I'm a huge fan of these pauldrons. Who's there?
And sixes and fives
Huge.
and sixes and fives and sixes and
So, yeah.
fives and sixes and fives and sixes and fives and sixes and fives and sixes and fives.
Yep.
That's almost
And
as
fives.
many
Wait,
months
don't we
as
end
that
with-
is old.
Oh, it's 65. Yeah, right. 6s and 5s. I don't know why my brain heard 5s and 6s, and I thought 5s and 6s, not 6s and 5s. Eric's, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. I hope you're doing very well. You reminded me of something. So hold that thought. You reminded me of something. Hold on. Hold on. Hold the phone. If you have a phone in your hand, I swear to God, if you're not holding it, there we go. Gotcha. I have a really bad habit of not doing things when I say I'm going to do them, in the sense of I'm forgetful. And so I've been like, we should do an activity. And I'm like, I have been thinking to myself, like, I have free time on Sunday. And Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, I was thinking about saying something. And I kept forgetting every time I got to the computer. Because I do that thing where I walk through a door and then I forget the last 7 years of my life. And so, and I can't remember what's happening. So I go walk to the kitchen with no purpose a lot. And so that's why I'm just heading that up. Each day has a different one. If you refresh the stream, the drop should activate. Yeah. But anyways, so this is the character that I've got going on. So as I said, it's basically you got skill tree. I'm a sorcerer, and my character's main skill that I'm using is Elemental Nova. So what separates this game from a game like Path of Exile is that you basically have your main skills and you specialize in them. So you want to be using all of them. It's not a situation where you just use one skill. In fact, in a lot of builds that I've already been playing have multiple damaging skills that have like synergies or combos where you use like skill A, then skill B, and you do other stuff. But the idea behind this is to use the skill Elemental Nova. And what Elemental Nova does is, if you've ever, like, I'll just go and like actually go somewhere I can show off with the Nova, somewhere in here. But if you've ever used like a Nova skill in another video game, there's like Shock Nova in Path of Exile, or Frost Nova, or just Nova from Diablo, where you just shoot out an AoE that does damage. This character gets Elemental Nova. Elemental Nova is all three. So the way it works is the base skill does all three different types of damage. Then you can specialize in either Ice Nova, Fire Nova, or Lightning Nova, dealing that individual type of damage whenever you do it. So it randomly assigns me one of the three. You can specialize in one of them. You can multi. You can do whatever you want.
Supernova. Pretty lame.
Well, I will get Supernova. However, my goal is to get an item that actually reverts it back to just Elemental Nova. It basically turns off these skills. And so I get all three elements, and then I scale all three elements with just generic elemental penetration and elemental damage effects, which is kind of the goal here. So I like Elemental Nova people, and that's kind of how it works. So I got two pieces. I have the Unstable Core, which makes it so my Elemental Nova, every 6 times I cast it, the 6th cast has huge area and spell damage, which is massive. And it gives me bonuses to skills. And then I'm going to get a helmet that also scales Elemental Nova as well in the future. I just don't have it yet, so I'll be doing that as well. But in the meantime, I'm just farming it out and going. And then I have Snap Freeze, so I go, and it freezes everything that's there. I have Teleport, which teleports me, but I also specialize it, so it casts a Nova when I leave, when I land, and in between. So if I do this, it casts 3 Novas, or if I just teleport in place, it also casts 3 Novas, which is a huge burst in damage when I need it. So I can use it to escape or to deal damage. And eventually, once I get enough damage, I'll actually be able to just run through casting these and killing everything as I go across. I have Flame Ward, which gives me Ward. Ward is like temporary health, is a good way to think about it. Every time I cast spells, I get Ward, and then when I take damage, it comes out of my Ward before my health. And then Flame Ward is supposed to give you a bunch of Ward and protect you. However, my Flame Ward, I set up to not deal with Ward at all, and just reduces the damage that I take and gives me armor and block. So right now, I have 400 armor, or 491, so I take 19% damage. When I press Flame Ward, it goes up to 1,491. So I get a whole bunch of extra armor there, and I take less damage. I'm going to be scaling more armor into the future. Same thing, I get more armor when I use Snap Freeze as well. So when I cast both these spells, I'm at 1741, and I can get more armor through some other uses. I was previously using an ability called Focus to get my mana back, but I found I'm using this skill instead, Arcane Ascendance, where when I press it, my character can't move anymore. I'm like locked in place, but then I have extra cast speed and damage for my spells, and then I can just turn it off whenever I want and start moving. And it's kind of cool. It's like a burst phase. So yeah. Half marathon earlier in the week? God damn, dude. A half marathon? Shit, dude. That's crazy. So I'm going to show you what the game does. You had the champagne? I don't know. Anyway, so this is basically the game, and you just run around blasting stuff. The game's loading. That monster wasn't supposed to get its attack off, but it did. That's pretty much it. I just run around and blast stuff. This game is pretty fun to play so far. It is, in terms of like the different types of endgame. Woo! I got exploded. Oh, is that poison again? Do I not have any poison defense? No, I do. Okay, never mind. I don't know. But yeah, there's also, I don't play hardcore in this game. One of the main reasons I don't is I find the damage is really spiky. I feel like my characters all just explode instantaneously a lot, where everything is fine and then I just instantly die. And so that's why I'm trying to solve it with both of my characters, but I'm not really sure I have a good method of doing that for either build. So that's why I'm still working towards it. My other character, I think I need more blocks, so I'm going to try to get a new shield. This character, I just need to get a couple more levels and kind of work on my gear a little bit and get a little more crit resistance. That's the other thing. This character has no crit resistance, so if I get critically struck, I kind of just die. Whereas I will be getting that as I level up. My next couple levels are going directly into crit resistance, and I get all of it, which would be nice. But I don't have it yet, so, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, I got skybeamed. And a unique body armor. Ooh, what's this? Wait a minute. Is that prism ramps with... Oh, it's one legendary potential. Oh, yeah, there's another mechanic in this game called legendary potential, which is kind of cool, where you can shove, like, regular items into legendaries. And it's cool because it means that you can have, like, multiple stats. Oh, sorry, the sounds are too low. Where's my sound here? Sound master volume. You can actually hear the game. All the beautiful crunchy sound effects. Because I normally just listen to music when I play this, because it's, I don't know, I wouldn't say soothing, but it's like fairly relaxing in general. But the sounds are pretty good. But yeah, I hope we'll find out what the patch is actually going to contain, like what bugs they're fixing. Just out of sheer curiosity, I don't think it really super matters. I think for the most part, whatever they do in the patch is going to be fine. But again, we'll kind of see it as it goes along. Die, bastards. And then the way the endgame system works is I'm doing the echoes. So basically, I'm trying to do... you have to do these little levels, which give you stability. And then as you do each little area, you get more and more stability, so you can do the quest missions. And these are basically alternate timelines. And so, like here, I know if I do this level, it's going to give me the reward of idols, which is like an item type, versus this, which gives extra XP. This gives axes. So you can kind of customize how you want to go through the game. So like, for example, I could have gone this way, but I don't really care too much for money. I don't care too much for maces. So I just didn't go over here. Instead, I went over here to get like this stuff because it's more interesting to me. Yeah, it's pretty good. I enjoy it. I will say that one of the... I wouldn't call it like necessarily a big flaw, but this game doesn't have the deepest endgame, so you will eventually run into things to do, especially once you do the hardest boss in the game, which is Chronomancer Dulera in the Temporal Sanctum on Tier 4. You might not have as many things to do, but there are a lot of ways you can like really customize your gear and your character to go crazy on damage, and so I can see a lot of people getting excited about like still making their character be the absolute best they can, especially if you're somebody who's involved yourself in like the trade, where you're like trading a lot with other players to get like extra gear and stuff. So, yeah, DDO's down. Yeah, which is cool. I like the fact that they are going to be working on adding like new bosses into the game to make stuff more exciting. I think that right now, even though for me personally, I would love them to like polish up like a couple elements of the main story or expand out the story, I think at the end of the day, just adding more content... What the f... That guy dodged me 3 times? Adding more content for like the end gamers is a good idea. Yeah, DDO is down right now, unfortunately. Can't play. We can't play the game! It is what it is. So we gotta do something else instead. Like I said, I've been enjoying this. I've been playing a couple different video games. I've been playing a lot of Last Epoch, a lot of Helldivers 2, playing some 30XX, been playing some Lord of the Rings Online. It's been a good time. I gotta say, one of the biggest problems right now for me in February is that, like, I don't know, dude. Video games are too good right now. Like, pretty much, there's so many really fun, really good video games that are available that are fun to play. Critical strike chance with lightning skills, armor, and mana. Do I even want that? I mean, it's not terrible rolls. I'm going to bank that because I don't know. Right now, I'm just using a bunch of generic idols, but we'll see. If you ever played Diablo 2, so in Diablo 2, you had charms, which go in your inventory and give you stats. This game has idols, which are the same thing, but they get their own inventory space. So you can, like, really, in a small capacity, customize tiny little bits of stats, which is nice. Focusing more offense, defense, whatever it is you want to go, which is nice. Again, there's a lot of, like, just, like, good ideas in this video game, where you're like, oh, yeah, that is smart. Like, instead of having it take up your inventory so it's inconvenient to play, why don't they just have their own inventory for this system they designed? Yeah. Why don't they have an inventory for the system they designed?
Fools.
Oh, so I like that my character calls people fools. 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 But yeah. So yeah, also conclusions that I came up to is that my cleric build is basically the same and, well, is not worse and felt pretty similar to the way it did before, but it's likely arguably better once some of the bugs get fixed in Exalted Angel, which are not fixed yet. So that will be a pretty big deal when it actually happens. But yeah, so I'm looking forward to that for sure. Is someone calling someone a fool? I mean, yeah, but he got frozen. Monsters don't have immunities in this game. This is a modern video game. Nothing has immunities. Could you imagine there being immunities in a modern video game? I couldn't. People would lose their minds. What? You're telling me I can't play a fire mage and use my fire spells against fire elementals? That's crazy. Also, I don't have any health regen, so I gotta remember that. I pretty much have to regen using potions. Ow, that sucks. I got stun locked. Okay. I was mashing my teleport and it wasn't going through. That's another thing I need to figure out with this character. I had Elemental Leech, and I don't currently have any anymore, and I need to figure out how I can get some type of Elemental Leech in the build. There is in Sorcerer, you can get Lightning Leech, Fire Leech, or Cold Leech, but there's no, like, just flat Elemental Leech that I can get here. There might be, like, a unique or something I can get, but yeah, so I don't have a lot of health regen. Yeah. So I gotta figure that out. There's gotta be a better way to do it. Oh, I was not disappointed with the rebalance in your Warlock. Yeah, like I said, for me, that was a pretty big deal in terms of the like testing out my characters to make sure they still work. All of my characters I think are gonna work except probably be better. I mean, admittedly, I don't have any characters that are using Dragon Breath as an Epic Strike right now because I was just using other stuff. I'm really excited to play around with Magus the Eclipse, honestly. I think Magus is going to be a lot of fun. I think Magus is going to be sick. So that's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for Magus the Eclipse, being able to test it out. This is Zone Affix, and I think there's 3 trinkets. Yeah. I know that there is... I'm pretty sure there's a Leech Trinket that I can get, or like a Relic. But my Relic is just generic whatever. The gloves, I don't particularly want to use. The Avarice. They're not terrible gloves, but they are like level 1. The Burning Avarice, which is the higher level one, I could also use. I'd have to run Soulfire Bastion to get it. But it just says Soulfire Bastion is the location. So does that mean I have to, like, run Soulfire Bastion and then gamble for gloves and then hope that I get the gloves? Or how does that work?
Fools.
Get Burning Ambition. I'm not sure. From the Gambler guy? Okay, yeah. So I just have to gamble on gloves and then hope I get it. I could stand to run some Soulfire Bastion. And I kind of want to run some arenas because I have a lot of arena keys. Just burn through them. The problem is Soulfire Bastion at 75. I can't gamble for any of the uniques that I actually need. So that is a bit of a problem. I'd have to do Soulfire Bastion at 80. I think it's 85, the tier 3. And I don't know if this character can do 85. Especially since I'm still down quite a few levels. I'm missing quite a few stats. Yeah, we'll see. I don't want all these resets. I don't want all the resets. Don't reset my universe. Please. Get the bees. Yeah, some people are playing bee druid or whatever it is. It's like bee primalist where you summon bees. Get Jerry Seinfeld on your side. I don't know what's up with these ravens that just shoot out energy blasts. It's kind of bizarre. See ya, jerk. I can stand to get more damage. That summons bees. Yeah, it's like a pair of gloves, I think. I think I have this. I have a lot of uniques. I will say this. I'm still finding new ones that I never saw. I didn't, like, do a lot of research in terms of, like, the different uniques in the game or things that exist. I just like found stuff. The reason why I started playing this character actually is I got the chest piece and I was like, ooh, this chest piece is really cool. So I made it. I made the character. That, and also I need to take a break from the Void Knight because I can't progress right now because I just take too much damage from everything. I can do anything that isn't level 100 easily. The game can't stand against me. I kill everything instantaneously. Then I get to level 100 stuff and I get killed instantaneously. So my goal is to, I'm going to get a new shield that will give me a 80% block chance. And then with 80% block, I should have, like, only take damage from every, like, 4th hit, basically. And that is the goal. It's a lot of loot that I can't see. Experience points. And that's basically it. So that's what I'm going to be doing for the day. Yeah, hopefully when DDO comes back up, there won't be any new game-breaking bugs. It'd be kind of funny. But yeah, but I don't want to press the button. I made my delightful loot filter so I didn't have to press the button. A snake person. The Nagasa. Like I said, there's a lot of cool stuff in this video game. It is like pretty repetitive, so if you're somebody who doesn't like the idea of like doing similar tasks over and over and over again in your video game, which is pretty much an action RPG staple. Like, every time I run one of these, they're called Echoes, which are these, like, little mini areas that have, like, an objective, so I have to slay the Crystal Lotus. That's pretty much all I do. So I'm just going to do this, and then the next one will have another objective and a different objective. They do need a little bit more variety to be sure, but this type of, like, cycling thing where, like, I click the area, and now it's like, oh, it's a new tile set with different monsters, with different things. It's the same game, but it's just, once you get used to it, you understand what's going on. To me, that's fun, because it just provides the same thing in a different type of challenge. It'd be like if DDO had like a randomized version where when you were playing the game, it would like change up what monsters and traps were, but it's like still basically the same game. It's kind of like the same thing. It's not really new, but it feels different every time. And that's something that I do enjoy about it. But if that's something you're not interested in, then yeah, action RPGs are harder to sell. Issue that took DDO down. So the issue that took DDO down was the fact that the game has like a bunch of crashing bugs in it, and I assume other stuff that's also bad. But there is a crash in the game where if you click the main menu, so like in the bottom left corner, there'd be like the menu button, and if you click that and click the words main menu, your game would crash. And I think that was adversely affecting a reasonable number of people. Word gained when you use shift. That's not good. It says legendary potential, and it's better than the other one. I could probably still use this just because the 6% life leech is really powerful, but like between this and this, like the unstable core gives me a lot more armor and then mana and mana regen, so the defense is also sizable. If my roll on mana on my chest piece wasn't minimum, so I got 120 instead of 100, this would be very different. But yeah, I don't think I'm getting a max roll on this item anytime soon, considering I've only found one, but we'll see. What if they were removing double curse? They already did. Double cursed items have an effect on them that makes it so that when you try to use them, you are slowed by 90% and you have to remove it. So you have to use a curse cleanser on any items that were double cursed. There was very confusingly somebody who posted on the forums who was like upset where they're like, look, or where they were posting like, oh, you know, it's like, I feel like the punishment should like fit the crime. You know, the fact that people can't use their items, you know, for doing this, it feels unfair. It's like, they were like, I was told by somebody else, like a friend of mine, who implied that it was basically like working as intended from SSG to like, to build hype for the cards. And several people had to remind them that the text on the curses say you can only have one applied at the time. So no, it was not working as intended, that you could apply more than one. It's like, Speak with Shaman Dragolican. No slow effect? Oh. Isn't it supposed to have a slow? It was either, Steelstar was saying either they have a slow and it's not working, or they're not supposed to have a slow and some of them do. I don't remember which. Die, dragons. Who's the boss of this? Is it the ice dragon? I don't know. You're supposed to read between the lines? Oh, yeah. The problem is I can't read at all, so reading between the lines is impossible. Like when you have no capacity to read, oof, that doesn't work anymore. Okay, I think I am supposed to go this way. Search for the temple's center. I'm trying. Fools. Yeah, this game does fill up that like fantasy of you can be a big blasty explosion caster and go fast and do all this other stuff. There's also a lot of customization. Like, I know other people that are also playing mages, and none of them are going Elemental Nova as like their main skill. They're either like playing Elemental Nova because it's like part of a skill that they cast, where like casting, you know, skill A causes the Nova to spawn at a certain location, or they're using it as like a support skill. But I don't even know that's actually going full into it. And I like the fact that pretty much everyone I talk to is playing a very different build in this game, which is how you know that, you know, it's got enough build diversity to keep people entertained. Whether or not those builds are all the same, or like equal in terms of power notwithstanding, loading up a program and being like, oh, this looks cool, and then deciding to do something different than somebody else, if enough people are doing that, that means that, you know, the game's doing a good job of providing enough options. A marksman that leeches? Yeah, leech is pretty good. Oh, hey, is this a guardian? Oh, this is the spreading frost, which multiplies. I don't remember which one's the real one. One of these is the real one. Is it this one? I think it's this one. I'm also, like, out of mana. One problem I do have is that it doesn't happen often, but if I run out of mana, I don't have a fix for it right now with the way my character is set up. I used to have an ability called Focus, which would regenerate all my mana over 1 second. But then I'm just like, I don't need it, so I stopped using it. Oh, there's a dragon here. Hey, what's up, buddy? Nice. He's dead. Inherit is dead.
What brings you here?
Yo. You deceived me. Yeah, the shaman named Dragalokin was actually working for the dragons. I know it's crazy to think, main character man, but it's a bad item. What's this? Armor, Ellie Res. Eh. Also, if you're wondering why I have items in my inventory, it's just things I don't know what to do with. Where I'm like, is this good? It's got good armor and mana, so like maybe it's good. Or like I just am too lazy to like put things away. Where's my idols? So this goes down here. What is this for? I'm a rogue. Also, Mediath, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. It's been a fantastic day. Thank you so much for tuning in. Welcome back for 10 months. Hope you're doing good. Armor Shred. Is this a good base? Well, it almost min-rolled on everything. So this is just going to go on the floor. I don't even care. I'm not going to play a minion build. Void and Spell. Let's go here. I don't know which one's worse, so let's leave it at that. That's bad. Do I have another one of these already? I think I already have another one of these. Oh, I have 2 of these in my inventory, so that's probably a bit of a sign that I don't need both of them. 77, 40, 30... Oh yeah, the top one just has higher rolls on all stats across the board. In fact, these look like good rolls. 77 out of 85, 40 out of 45, 38 out of 45, and 84 out of 85? This is nearly perfect. The only downside is the intelligence roll on it, but that's crazy. I don't have a rogue, and I don't plan on playing Ice Flask, but kind of neat. All right, next, Dragon's Grotto. Find and destroy a clutch of storm dragon eggs. Yeah, I hope everybody is doing good today. I know, obviously, oh yeah, this is where I have to fight the dragons, right? I don't want to fight all of these at the same time. So let's not do that. Pretty sure I can pull this away from the others. There we go. Just kind of slam them. It just gives me some time to regenerate my mana in between. If I had like a faster way to regenerate mana, that'd be nice. But I do not. Well, there's like mana leech in this game. That'd be sick. Yeah, I have to figure that out. If this skill also gave me mana regen, that'd be cool. This like Ascendance. But there's only like... You were granted mana when you kill an enemy that's over 5 meters away. I can't do that. There's like this, which gives you mana when you start, but then you lose the mana when it's over, which is, again, also not great. This, I don't drain mana anymore when I have it, so, like, yeah, I don't know. Leroy Jenkins time? No, no, no. No Leroy Jenkins. There's 3 dragons in here, and the first time I did this, I tried to do all of... I wasn't even in the... So I will say this. One problem I have with this game is the desync. I was nowhere near the area of effect. And I died. That happens a lot with bigger monsters, where the monster... Like, if you move around a monster, the game desyncs you with the server, and you're actually standing in where the monster... Like, in the AoE. It happens pretty regularly, which I... Something I don't like about this. But hopefully they'll fix those issues. That happens, like, all the time to me. Where you'll be, like, nowhere near an enemy effect, and, yeah, you get got. Die, please. Okay, not good. Die, Ada, die. Freeze it, get some extra health. I need to get some way to get more mana regen. I know I've mentioned that before, but I'm still thinking about it. That, or like sometimes if you stun monsters, I've noticed that when you stun creatures, there is a chance that they will do one action, but they'll have the visuals for another action, because they like get stunned midway through an animation. Oh, good. Well, at least I can fight both of them at the same time. That's good, I guess. And my freeze is so short, I can just freeze again and again and again. There's a stat called freeze rate multiplier that I think increases the duration of freezes, but I'm actually not sure exactly, but it should. Alright, time to destroy the eggs. There's too many eggs! Alright, and now it's the boss. What is this? The Rotting Horde. Slay the Emperor of Corpses. What a good monster name. Okay, what's up, buddy? I don't know how long this lasts, but I'm probably gonna have to get out of here soon. I can just perma-freeze this guy in that animation, so I can just, like, stun lock it. That's kind of cool. That's good. So I can just dodge out of the way. No more breath for me. So wait till he does that, then get the freeze going. I kind of have to wait for mana to come back. And then I can just freeze. So I can just stun lock him in this animation. So I can just animation loop him. Oh no, he's changing his tactics. He's doing something else. And now I freeze it. Okay, that's kind of interesting. I didn't realize I would be able to just stun lock this thing as aggressively as I can right now. That's kind of neat. Alright. Well. Nice dragon fight. Although I do need, again, I still have that mana problem. Maybe I will change up my tactics and get that mana thing back.
Fools. Fools.
Okay, so I'm gonna freeze this guy. Get focus back. Oh, I can't use it right now? Okay, I have to wait. Freeze. And then when I run out of mana, just focus again. Maybe I swap out Flame Ward? But I feel like I need Flame Ward. But I could probably have both of them at the same time if I really wanted. So we focus, get mana, keep freezing. The fact that I can freeze this boss is hilarious. So when I did this the first time on my Void Knight, this boss was so hard because there's a bug in Void Knight where sometimes when you use your travel skill Shield Rush, it just stops instantaneously, like it doesn't go any distance. And I found this fight very difficult because I couldn't get out of melee range. And here, this is like a complete 180. It's so different. That's really funny. We're doing random elementals? Yeah, so my character uses a skill called Elemental Nova as my main skill. So it the base skill does all 3 damage types. However, when you specialize it, the first thing you can do is choose, do I want to cast Lightning Novas instead? And you only have Lightning Novas. Fire Nova, where you only have Fire Novas, or Ice Nova, where you only have Ice Novas. I chose all three because I'm going to be doing Tri-Elemental, so now whenever it casts, it does Fire or Lightning or Ice. It just chooses it at random. Every time it goes out. However, all three parts of my Nova can apply all the different status effects, like Freeze, Shock, Ignite, and all that, which is very convenient. I got Serpent's Milk. Okay, and I got Symbol of Demise. It's a lot of ward. Ward gained on kill. 3 seconds, ward is consumed, granting Sack of Demise, grants bleed chance. Yeah, DDO update's not too bad. It's just Sentinel in general. It happened while playing Paladin? Yeah. Again, it's just that when you try to dash, you just can't get out of it. The item I'm looking for is a helmet that actually... what it does is it turns off these 3 Novas and puts it back to Elemental, so I can do Tri-Elemental, which is the goal. I want to be doing Tri-Elemental, so I'm doing all 3 damage types at the same time. So that's but I need this special helmet to get that. And how do I get the special helmet? I find it randomly in the video game. Thoughts on Tumble changes? Why is changes in quotes? Answer that question first. Like, are you implying that Tumble wasn't changed? Or that the change wasn't real? Usually when people do that, they're like, what do you think about your friends? Like, you're doubting the existence of it. What is the purpose of the quotes in this context? Just so I can understand. Need the base or want legendary potential? I want at least legendary potential 1. No, I want legendary potential 1 at least. I mean, I could deal without it if it's just the base, because if it's a +6 Elemental Nova, that's probably pretty good for me. Yeah, we'll see. I can't remember the name of it. It's a helmet that gives Elemental Nova bonuses. I'll know it when I see it. It's a uncommon drop, so it's not the most common. I don't know why they would implement experimental tumble control and then totally destroy tumble. Hold on. I just want to make sure I understand that I'm not reading the sentence improperly. You're saying that they added they changed a feature and they called it experimental. As in, like, it's not finalized. And as they're still experimenting with tumble, it's like changing? Are you confused about that? Anyway, to answer your actual question that you asked of me, I think the changes are extremely good. The new change to Tumble makes it so that it gives you an active way to use Tumble in a way that did not exist before. Tumble came out with a game when it released in the year 2006, and in the beta in 2005 when I used to play. I used to take Tumble because I thought it was cool to roll around. However, unfortunately, Tumble, for the entire history of Dungeons & Dragons Online, has never had a real purpose. Tumbling moves you slower than the regular game and gave you no bonuses to defenses. As a result, there's pretty much no reason to ever tumble. Deciding to use the tumble skill to actually try to tumble around, again, has no actual function in base Dungeons & Dragons Online, which is kind of unfortunate because, you know, just generally the idea of tumbling seems like it's a cool idea. In 3.5 Pen and Paper, the idea of tumble is one, to move through difficult spaces and areas, as well as being able to escape and move around in combat without having to incur attacks of opportunity. That's the general gist of what tumble does in 3.5. When they did the experimental tumble controls, the idea, I'm assuming, was to kind of get to that using tumble as a dodge resource where you can move around in and out of combat. I personally use that with the release of Fires Over Morgrave, as the experimental tumble control came at the same patch as the came on the same Lamania preview as Fires Over Morgrave was on the same preview as well. And in Fires Over Morgrave, there are dretches that when they run up to you and die, they explode, dealing huge amounts of fire damage to you and everyone nearby. However, the explosion, you could tumble out of it. It was difficult to walk out of it based on the timing, but if you had tumble, it was very easy. You could just simply press the tumble button and then instantaneously you're out. You just like out of the area of effect. It was very easy. They ended up nerfing the dretches to make them easier to deal with, but Tumble was a good alternative and a great tool for dealing with that. However, Tumble very quickly devolved into being used for just movement speed and nothing else. It was just exclusively people were using it for movement speed as opposed to actually dodging stuff. And even I myself, as somebody who liked the function of Tumble as a dodge mechanic, Also used it mostly for movement speed, because most of the time you don't need to dodge, and even then, even if you like dodge backwards, the way that the game's hit detection system works, if an ogre makes a swing at you, even if you dodge out of the way, you would still get hit by it because the game would have tracked that it already connected with you when you tumbled away. The new feature of Tumble makes it feel like it's an action video game. When a monster is trying to swing at you, you can tumble to take no damage for 1 second, which is absolutely fantastic, because yesterday I was using it all day to avoid Reapers. So my character, that is an archer and has no real physical defenses, I could just use Tumble, and then all of a sudden I can get away from the Reaper's attacks and then continue to deal damage to them. Even though the attacks would make connection with me, you'd see dodge coming up on the screen. And Tumble can now be used to avoid traps, which is a feature people would think that you could use it for, and how people probably do it in pen and paper, but they don't actually do it in practice. So overall, I think the Tumble changes are really good for the game. I think they're a lot of fun. I think they add a lot of interesting design space. And I think that, honestly, it's going to be one of the things that gets a lot of people more excited about DDO, as it adds combat complexity. Right now, one of the main issues, in my personal opinion, with DDO is there isn't really a lot of combat complexity in the video game. So if you're playing Dungeons & Dragons Online, there's a little bit, but most of it is, or like mechanical complexity. Most of the complexity in DDO is in the numerical stuff, trying to understand where the numbers come from. How do you get 100 to your main stat? How do you get 100% crit on your spells? How do you get whatever, and you stack it up? And adding more ways for players to interact with the game that involves the direct mechanical complexity, as in, I press a button, I do a thing, and it gives me like an advantage against a specific monster type or group or circumstantially, I think is very good for the game, and I find the mechanic generally fun. So that is my answer to your question. I think it's great. I think it's very, very healthy for the video game. I think it's a cool feature, and I'm very excited that Tumble has a purpose finally in current year, when it hasn't for the entire time. So that's my personal opinion. However, I do understand that some people like tumbling in town when they're bored, myself included, and that is harder to do now. But like, if you... I'll say this. If before they had the experimental tumble changes, if you press the tumble button at any point, other than for bard buffing at the beginning of a quest, if you were just like, use tumble during a quest at any point for any reason, before experimental tumble changes, like the first time when they added it with, again, Fires of Morgrave the Raid, that was always the wrong move. There was never a good situation in the history of DDO for you to tumble at all. With one exception being for tanks to reposition, because tanks get an effect from Magister that allowed them to tumble through monsters, and so they could reposition in packs of monsters. But for anyone else that wasn't a tank, it was not useful, and again, only circumstantially was tumble useful for repositioning around monsters. Now, you can still do that if you want to, but you can do it while moving, you can do it during activities, and it gives you a huge amount of defense. So now, those tanks, when you have something like you're doing a High Reaper mode quest, and that Doom Reaper is standing right in front of you, and it's about to beat your face in, you just whoop, tumble, and now the boss doesn't actually hit you. And now you give yourself a second of breathing room. You can try to get away. Okay, no one has taken aggro on it yet. The Doom Reaper's coming around for swipe number 2. Tumble. Okay, you're still alive. You're still fighting. You're able to do something. You can make an action. You can do something. To me, I think that level of, like, adding a way for you as a player to counterplay against some of the monsters by using skill in a game full of projectiles and other effects, I think is fantastic. So, a game with a real physics engine allowing you to have a way to dodge attacks, just great. Big fan. So, yeah. Why have I cursed you with 8 ads? Because you deserve it. Is DDO down at the moment? Yeah, it is. DDO is down. Signal time not blocking? Yep. But now it's just literally better for tanks. Because now when you have to reposition, you get 75 dodge. Or 50 dodge as a tank. Oh, so yeah, somebody sent me the item. Crest of Unity. There it is. Plus 4 Elemental Nova with Legendary potential? Garbage. I need plus 6 Elemental Nova. So the reason why I want this as well is because the area is good, but Tri-Elemental is good. 1% Ele Pen per total uncapped elemental resistance. Because I have 145, 135, and 82, that gives me just a little over 300. So that would be an extra 30% elemental penetration. So I can penetrate resistances. 18% less damage taken from ignited, shocked, or chilled enemies. I always ignite, shock, and chill. So I'm taking 18% less damage from enemies, and it gives me all the extra skill levels. So I do absolutely want this. Also, the base has a 33 out of 77 roll. Ouch. Yeah, I'm just going to keep farming it until I get a +6. How do you chat in Twitch? Well, I don't, but you guys do. I read it. Want the chest? Is your base not good? What's the base? Your base is worse than my base. No, it's better than my base. Less elemental damage, more flat. Oh, that's really good base. Yeah, I could use that base. Do we have resonance? Yeah, we do. I'd take that base. Yeah. I would take the chest base if you don't want it. That is better than mine. Gives me slightly less elemental damage in general, but it gives me more on the proc effect, and then also it has a bunch of mana as well, and the mana is super useful. There's only 3 Novas? Yeah, it's 3 to 6. It is a range. So the dream, okay, is to get the helmet with +6 with legendary potential 1, so I can take a +4 helmet, shove it in, and get +10 elemental nova. Is it a percentage of your maximum? No, it's not. But the more mana that I have, the more I can do during like a specific like burn phase. So if I'm trying to like burn down a boss quickly. So if I want to like quickly like just burn a boss, then yeah, then it's even better for that. Why not LP4? Because that's never gonna happen. What's this? Jasper's Searing Pride. Oh, the ranges. 1 on Flame Reeve, 1 enchant weapon, min block effectiveness. Oh, it's a staff that can block. That's kind of cool. It's a bladed staff. A warrior's life burned to ashes, and all that's left is pride. When you use a melee attack and hit at least one enemy, you get a stack of searing blades. Each stack of searing blades grants melee fire damage and melee ignite chance. Oh, that's kind of cool. So you basically hit guys, which gives you stacks, which lets you ignite. That's kind of sick. Like this. That's a bad base. I should block all the minion bases. I hate them. I don't even want to see them. I like don't even care. That's a lot of health regen. Yeah. Yeah. Brain hurting while playing DDO. Aspirin, usually. If your head hurts while also looking at computer screens, consider the distance that you sit from the monitor, as well as the size of the monitor. Can be a big deal. Like for a lot of people, if you have a larger monitor, and you have like a lower resolution, or like, sorry, you're playing at a higher resolution, a lot of the numbers and stuff on the screen will be smaller, and so if you have either difficulty seeing it, either because of the distance that you're sitting, or because you maybe need like glasses or something for it to be able to see the smaller numbers because it doesn't have proper UI scaling, then you may cause some like eye strain, which will like kind of translate into a headache. So that can also be like a big part of it as well. Also make sure, yeah, you're drinking enough water. But yeah, a lot of it when it comes to like headaches in video games is a lot of like eye strain is a big part of it, and I pressed the button in the wrong place. I'm an idiot. Yeah, so that can happen to people a lot. Thinking while playing DDO hurts your brain? Oh. Well, I mean, that happens to people, you know. Sometimes, like, using the old frontal lobe causes problems. You can consider a frontal lobotomy. It's technically illegal, but I'm sure you could find, like, a guy to do it, like, behind, like, a hardware store or something. And then, yeah, then you don't have to do no thinking no more. I say behind a hardware store because that's where like they would probably sell like a pick or something like that. You can get right into the old brain cavity. Freeze. I don't know if freeze rate multiplier affects duration. That I don't know. I don't know how freeze works in this video game. I'll have to figure that out. No idea what maths is anymore. Yeah, me either. +1 +1 +1. That's all I've got. And the new Dragon Lord a bit underwhelming, especially compared to the other archetype. Interesting. So from talking to people, the general prevailing sentiment I've heard from many is that it is crazy overpowered. Can I ask how you find it underwhelming? Like, in what area are you looking at it that it feels underwhelming? Higher health elementals. Okay, enemies. Yeah, because I am picking up freeze rate multiplier. I just don't know if I actually want to get it as like an effect on my offhand. One Vaughn, no good drops, but it was cool. Yeah, I wish like raids gave like loot when you did them on elite. I've said this before. I think it'd be better if raids and DDO always gave you an item if you completed on elite or higher. Like everybody should get an item. And you might be like, they're just gonna be giving items away. Don't worry, there's 20 items on each raid list. You're not gonna get the item you want anyway, but at least you got something. Kinda cool. That precise called the guillotine. Yeah, the problem is it's not always gonna hit the frontal lobe. Usually hits like, you know, your veins and arteries. Plus something to the tree. Half the tree is that, lacking some special ability. Did you try using Dragon's Roar? There's next item after X runs. Yeah, there is. So the reason why my argument is that I think everybody should get an item is that because there's a near 100% chance that the only way for you to get the item that you want out of out of a raid is to spend the runes on it. It is borderline impossible mathematically to actually get the item you want before the runes. So at that point, why are they even dropping the items out of the chest? Some people pull the items they want ahead of time. An easy example I can think of that coming off the top of my head is noted Twitch chatter Cruiser0 really wanted the elemental greatsword out of the raid Fires of Morgrave because he thinks it's really cool. So he ran Fires of Morgrave, and after running 15 Fires of Morgrave, he was able to buy it with runes because he didn't drop it, and if somebody did get it, they weren't willing to trade it to him during the run. So he did get the item after 15 runs. And so if you look at the timing on that, that's 45 days to get an item. And it's just like that's assuming you're running it on cooldown, which is like doable. I'm not saying that, you know, you can't, or like everybody should get every raid item for free, but like, you know, it's kind of unfortunate when you know, that's kind of the best way to acquire raid items is to just run the raid and then buy it eventually with the currency as opposed to actually hoping that it will drop. And the reason why I say that it'd be better if everybody got the items anyway is also the incentive. There's also no real reason to run raids on Elite or Reaper mode other than you want the challenge, because the drop rate, it doubles the drop rate of items, but you're not going to get the item you want anyway. So who cares? Like you don't need to do it at all. Or like the runes are better, and it only increases the rune rate by 33%. So you get 33% more runes when you do it on Elite, which shortens the amount of time that you need, which is pretty good. But you don't actually need to like, or the drop rate only goes up by 50, or it doubles, but you're not going to get the item from the drops anyway, so doing an Elite difficulty is irrelevant towards your completion, which is why when you see Pug raids, most Pug raids are on hard mode. Why can't we buy everything in DDO? DDO is fun, pay to win? What do you mean? I don't know what that means. Thunderhome ones have like 3 raids each? Yeah, but I think when we're talking about the context of like discussing the acquisition of loot and raid items, I think it's more relevant to look at examples of raids that are not a literal decade old, as an example. Like, yes, you're right. A decade old piece of content does have less items in it. But the content that is not a decade old is not designed that way. But that is true. There is those 2 raids that have fewer items, and is there another raid that has fewer items? I think it's it. Because every other raid has a lot of them. Is it just those 2? Yeah, because like, and there's a lot of raids that also don't have runes either. So like you have, yeah, Zwabi's Revenge is another example where there's like 50 items and they added the desert loot. There's no runes in Caught in the Web, and there's like 1 million items. Fall of Truth, I don't think has that many items in it. No, maybe it does. But there's no runes in Fall of Truth anyway. Yeah. Better than my 98 run to get Sword of Shadows? Yeah, exactly. So like I said, like, it's the writing is like there. Most people run raids on normal or hard, not just because they are more challenging, but like as an example, in my raid group today, before the server shut down, we had a fighter with almost 8,000 hit points on a tank. Okay? We had like a bunch of really high DPS. And you know what difficulty we ran on? Hard. Because it's faster, and there's no incentive to run on elite difficulty. The only reason you run on elite is because, like, you want the challenge, which is a good reason to run on content, but that should be, like, the reason to run Reaper mode, not elite difficulty. Like, you should run Reaper mode because you want, like, a lot of extra challenge. You're pushing it, because Reaper mode doesn't really give you any major bonuses. Yeah. Back to 30 so I can IR into some ranged AoE. Hell yeah. Unfortunately, the game is down right now, but it'll be up soon. Again, as I said, that's something I think that you could do a lot better on. Is the loot acquisition in raids. It's something I always struggle with whenever I write a guide for any amount of gear, is do I recommend raid gear knowing that the majority of the people that read this guide are not even going to step into the raid, because to them it's hopeless. They run the raid 3 times, they realize they got nothing from the raid because they ran it on normal or hard, they didn't even get a single item, no one passed any to them, and then they're like, alright, well, that's raiding in DDO, I guess. Also good to point out that in a lot of other video games of similar scale, of these games that have raids, you get loot every time you do the raid. Everybody gets loot in Lord of the Rings, in World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy. Like, you get loot every time you run the content. It might not be the loot that you want, but at least you don't feel like you left without getting anything. And I think that's an easy to mitigate thing, by saying, hey, if you do it on the harder difficulty, you get a piece of treasure. That's kind of cool. Might not be the one that you want. In fact, it's guaranteed to not be the one that you want. But I need the void resistance. How much can I drop? 10%. Which would be tier 6 goes up to 50. No, tier 6 is there. Tier 5 goes up to 50. No, tier 5 doesn't. I don't know what to do. Is that normal? But that one fails a lot of the time if running a pug group on hard. Yep, true. Well, that's the other thing, too. Like, even, like, groups that I know don't run... Oh, I didn't click this. No! No! Dorak invited me to a party and crashed my game. Ugh. But this is my guild, and we usually run R1 for the hard raids and R4 to 6 for the easier raids. Yeah, but you're in a raiding guild. So you should be running on Reaper raids. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, I can't click on your name? Oh, there we go. Invite to party. See if this works. So the patch notes? We'll get patch notes later. Like I said, there's also, like, it doesn't have a negative impact on the people who are currently playing the game to let people who don't have loot get loot. So, to me, it just seems like it's a pretty simple no-brainer. Shock chance on distant enemies. There's nothing in here that gives me mana. Arcane Ascendance is active. Your spells and attacks have a higher freeze and a higher chance to do so. Freeze duration. Kill a frozen enemy. Nearby enemies are frozen for a duration. Spells and enemies have a chance to chill over 5 meters away. I'll just go with freeze rate multiplier. That seems good. Gift received, unstable core. Wow, thanks, dude. So I lose 25% Ellie damage, but I gain 64 mana. And then that's a near perfect roll on the Ellie. Wow. Sweet. Thanks, buddy. I have a lot of mana. I have 400 mana now? Sick. Thanks. Also, I have to respend my points now. I have to remember where to spend the points every time. I did that. I did that. This is done. I want the AoE, I think. Because the AoE is just convenient. Where did I take points out of here? I think I got the range. Here, I got that. Armor. Well, Flame Ward is active. Nice. Okay, cool. Thank you. Appreciate you. Yeah, I will say this. A lot of the abilities, I actually don't mind that the base ability range is 2.5 for a lot of the ranged attacks. When I saw the range indicated, I was kind of hoping we would get more like... there would be like different AoE attacks. So like maybe ones that have like a longer cooldown but have a wider range on them. Like imagine if there was like artillery shot in like the one of the trees where it was like a bigger AoE but had like a 20-second cooldown. Something like that would be kind of cool. Oh my god, there's so many ads here. Is that the boss? No, it's just a monster. Is this the new Baldur's Gate update? No, Baldur's Gate's a different video game. Are you like high, dude? Are you okay? Are you doing good? Like, should we call a medical professional to see if you're doing all right? Because I'm concerned. You know, that happens sometimes. You know, you don't realize what's happening. You start disassociating from reality. So, can you like? Do you remember your own name? Can you raise both your hands above your head? Are you doing okay? I watched your full stream yesterday. Why do you bank so many points? Oh, I just didn't know what to spend it on, so I just didn't. That was it. I didn't have like a particular reason other than that. I don't oftentimes bank points, but I was unsure of where I wanted to spend them, and I didn't need to spend them to like where like my character was not like maximum effectiveness. It just didn't seem like that important to spend them, so I didn't.
I cannot do that.
But like, yeah, I could have spent them. That, and also I was like, well, I want to spend the points and like sometimes I'll bank points because I want to be able to take something when I get to a certain level. So for example, I knew I was going to be spending 7 points in Knight of the Chalice when I took Knight of the Chalice. So I didn't want to not have 7 points there because I wanted to get the AoE attack right away because I figured that would have like a pretty reasonable impact on my character and my performance. So I did bank some of those points to be like waiting for that. Why did I bank 17? I don't know. I didn't know what to do with the rest of them. I didn't want to think about it. I was just gaming, man. Frontal lobal lobotomy? Yeah, man. Dual lobe. Good. Kind of section new players to be locked out of good gear because they needed 3 items, 3 different raids to make it work. Well, and that's the other thing too, is like, I'm not saying that everything should be free in video games by any stretch of the imagination, but like they could do a better job in DDO of distributing raid gear. That's all I'm saying. Like, people should get into raiding and people should be excited about it, but like, you know, like if you ask people why they raid, in a lot of cases, especially if somebody is like the regular raiders, like the people that log in on like, you know, the raid evenings on different servers, like on Argonessen, you know, people do a lot of raids over the weekend. And I guarantee you, if you ask more than half the people that are in those raids, you ask them why they do it, they would say, oh, I just do raids for the threads. Because like the thought, like one, they probably don't need any items anymore, but even if they did, the thought of getting an item from the raid is probably 0, so they just do raids for the threads. Well, I raid for the threads.
I am not.
And to build up a stock. Oh my god, why am I getting so many good items from this map? Okay, just keep picking stuff up. Don't think about it. Pick up the items. I'm gonna bank some stuff. Have I tried the new archetype? I played it on the preview. So I played it multiple times while on the actual preview, but I haven't played it like in the game yet. Because I went with Archer first. Because on the preview, one of the DDO developers was in my channel, and I mentioned that I was like, oh yeah, I've always wanted Fireball Arrow in like Arcane Archer, like the idea of being an Arcane Archer and then like being able to launch like an arrow that shoots a fireball out is like the classic idea of like an enchanting an arrow where it's like Hawkeye from the Avengers or whatever. You shoot an arrow that explodes and does damage. What a cool idea. I was like, if you can make it happen, I'll play Archer before I play Dragonlord. And we now have Elemental Inferno, which is even better than the idea that I had, because it's not just fire, it just takes your imbue damage, which is very cool. So I'm like, well, you know what? I said it, so I'm going to do it. So I'm doing Archer first, and then Dragonlord second. God, what is happening? This would be uniques. I don't have this, by any chance. Okay, I'm going to throw some stuff on the floor real quick. Let's do this. Frost Claw will delete this. Shock Attackers is useless. Quick Invocation will delete this. You can get block chance on gloves? That's a great base, too. The stats are bad. Well, goodbye. So, yeah. So, I have played the new archetype on the preview, but I haven't played it on, like, the live server yet. No.
I am not a man of many pockets.
And again, when I say easier, I'm saying if you do it a raid on Elite, like, the way I would change it is make it so that it's like a 25% chance to get an item on normal, a 50% chance to get an item on hard, and a 100% chance to get an item on Elite. So if you're an Elite raider and you do, you know, all the raids every week, you're going to get an item from each raid. And if you're somebody who isn't, you have a 50-50 from each raid. So it's not as good if you're doing it on hard. And on normal, you can still have like a reasonable number of people in your group getting raid items. So let's say you like start a new guild or you're trying to get people into it and not everybody has their gear yet. You can start to work your way over there. This is Poison and Lightning, which is not bad. And it's got flat spell crit, but I don't really need the stats. I'm going to keep this for potential. This might be good. Actually, I have to go through my inventory now, which I don't want to do. But we will do it. So yeah. Remember thinking about raid item on the web public rating scene died overnight? No, I don't remember that. I didn't play during Menace in the Underdark, so I don't have a memory of that.
Yes.
I realize you probably say you didn't get a chance to play it. There were a lot of bugs on the preview. Unfortunately, yeah. There were a fair amount of bugs.
Take care.
Got bored with Archer? No, the game is down. If I could play DDO while the game is down, oh boy, would I? To be a millionaire? Yeah, that's me. I'm a millionaire. Playing Dungeons and Dragons Online. $67 lightning resistance? That seems like a lot. That's only tier 5. How much resist can you get? God damn. Anyway. Yeah, just play offline mode? Yeah, I gotta play DDO offline mode. Is always buying the runes in the shop the play? Oh yeah, you buy the shattering runes because some things are rare. So for example, you can see how many shards I have. These are all common shards, so I don't have to worry about it. But, where's an example? Something with skill points on it. I don't have anything else with skills because I deleted it all. But pretty much anything that has a skill bonus. So for example, this helmet is +1 Elemental Nova. Skills are rare. They're rare affixes, and each affix type has, or some affixes are rarer than others. So again, same thing with this item. I don't currently need any of these. Just looking at it as an example as a mage relic. I don't need any of these items, but if I did, if it's like, oh, healing effectiveness is rare, I would want to get that. And so you can see relative rarity by just taking an item and seeing how many shards you have. So like throwing attack speed is dramatically more rare than health, right? As like an example. So if I wanted, I could go ahead and try to go for this. These gloves are like not that bad, although I do need the physical resistance. There's no way I'm going to get intelligence on this. So I'm just going to brick it. And then you can break down the gear that you don't need to go get those affixes out of it. You can just pull them out, which is kind of cool. Yeah. And then I'm just going to go through the inventory here. I don't need that. Throwing damage over time. I don't care. Crit strike with a mid-roll with necrotic damage and cold. I don't know if I'd ever use that, but I'm going to bank that for the future because I can probably swap the necrotic. And that's a lot of crit strike. Pretty good. So yeah. Yeah, you're on Sork? I'm on Sorcerer. I'm liking the Ranger quite a bit. Ranger is a lot of fun. Okay, I have 2 Serpent's Milks, and this has legendary potential, so just get rid of that. Chimera's Essence, Jade Amulet. Increased damage while transformed, increased movement speed while transformed, minus resistance while transformed. This has to be a terrible item. I'm deleting that from the game. Master got to 91. Nice. I only got to 87 on my first character. And then now I'm swapping over here just because I got this item. I got the Unstable Core, which is really cool. So I'm using it instead. And then the Unstable Core plus the Invoker set gives +6 to Elemental Nova. And so I'm running Elemental Nova, which is kind of cool. So I don't even care about rings because I'm using the set. So I can just delete these from the game. This isn't a good one. I gotta put away keys. Oh my god, there's so much crap on the ground. Fire, I don't care. The Gordian Idol, which is not good. Don't need need this. I mean, it's a lot of lightning resistance. I need the necrotic, though, because I don't have any. And the base is bad. Why am I even looking at bad bases? I should ban those bases so I don't see them. It's bad base. Area for skills, mana regen. The problem is I need the physical resistance, and I just have to swap the damage over time to intelligence, which isn't that crazy. But yeah, I need the physical resistance, so I don't think I'd be able to use this. I also don't even think I need area for skills, if I'm being honest, on gear. No, it's not good enough. Mana, mid-rolls, I don't care. And I'm going to bank the rest of this. Okay.
Yes.
So I'm spending more time organizing your stash than farming echoes. I mean, I don't hoard everything, so for me, I just kind of move around on stuff. I just put, you know, different things. Like, I just store certain things, like legendary potential items can go in here, and then I just have my regular uniques outside. Like, for example, I don't need this, so I can just get rid of that. I got a set for my keys, so I can put my keys in here. Keys. At some point, these are going to reach the bottom, which point I'm going to have to start farming out some dungeons just to use them. Except for Lightless Arbor, because I don't have any gold. I'm not in trade, so I don't know how I'm supposed to solve that problem. But, like, you know, it is what it is. We have this Serpent's Milk. Do I have a serpent? Do I have one already? Nope. Beaver's Will. This is a good item. I just don't know what to do with it. It's also got a low roll. I might just trash it. Yeah. But so far, I really like the AoE attacks in Archer. I said this before, but I find it just makes it so much more satisfying. It's so much more fun to play. The fact that your character can fight multiple enemies at the same time and feel proficient is just so satisfying, dude. It's so satisfying. So that I'm deeply enjoying currently. When I get back on, I'll probably play a little bit more. Although I'm going to be still testing out some endgame stuff first. Again, testing out some of the endgame Epic Destinies sooner rather than later. I just want to get like a feel for some of the different changes and how it feels on my character. So far, the Exalted Angel changes buffed my Cleric, which is great. I do more damage now, so I have no complaints there. Except for the fact that I can't... the Consecrated Sparks effect, I can't figure out how it works exactly. That's always cool. Yeah, Shadow Dancer buffs are probably pretty good. I'm not currently using Shadow Dancer, but I can imagine they're quite good. I cannot do that. Was DDO dead the whole stream? No, I played for the first hour. I tested out some of the... I did some raids with my Cleric, and it feels better. What's up, Ritz? We're going to be going back to DDO later. We're just in the waiting room now. Subway cookies are the best. So I wouldn't say they're the best, but I do quite like the Subway cookies, especially the... I think they call them the monster cookies. Basically the ones that are like the M&M ones. M&Ms instead of chocolate chips and cookies is a great idea. You got from your class? Oh, that's funny. I wonder if it's going to be fixed in the patch. I mean, they probably won't, but they might. God, I have so much mana now. 424. 420 mana, baby. Garden to a fancy new Dragon Lord? Yeah, like I said, I'm going to be playing Dragon Lord. I have high hopes to play a Warforged Dragon Lord and go heavy into the tactics, but we'll see. Rune Master. Want this. Scribed Instruments. Crit multi with a wand. It's a lot of crit multi. And I have 100% crit chance, so that's pretty good. Okay, so we have 42 to 42, 41, so this does more damage. Less ignite chance, more damage over time. I think I want just the ignite chance more than anything else. So, see you later, Ring. Yeah, made a half orc. Yeah, I want to go Warforged because it just sounds cool. Like the idea of being a big, beefy Warforged and then just slamming people as a Dragon Lord sounds amazing. So I'm going to be doing a lot of that. I can't wait for it. Oh yeah, that was the other thing. Who was it? It was Utgard. I guess you were saying that like you didn't like the fact that there weren't any like cool abilities. Were you using? I don't know if you're still here, but if you are still here, were you using Trip and Sunder? Because to me, I found I had so many things to do between Dragon's Roar, Trip, and Sunder. I always felt like I had an action to do in combat, and because of the enhancements to the abilities, both heavily increasing the damage and also getting the immunity strip and the DCs, like, to me, I felt like I always had a lot to do. But I can also understand that, like, a fair amount of the tree is passive as well. It doesn't have as many cool effects as you'd like in other places. It's like, yeah, you get action boost and you go from there, versus something like Kensai, which obviously has, like, 4 attacks in the top row, Opportunity Strike, Shattering Strike, where you just feel like you have like 10 different buttons you can press, whereas Dragonlord doesn't have quite as many of that. Are they? I didn't personally find it. I mean, I will say that Sunder, the animation on a two-handed weapon, blows. Two-handed Sunder is not good. So if you play a two-handed character, the animation is very bad. But on the other characters, not that big of a deal. In fact, it's actually pretty good with two-weapon fighting, because your character just like grabs their weapons and just like slashes them across. So it's actually a pretty fast animation. It's not that bad with single weapon either. Nothing is as bad as the two-handed one. Alright. Do that experienced tome. You're playing a two-hander? Rip. You still use Sunder, by the way. It's just slower. You just have to deal with that. Oh, where are we going? We are going here, methinks. An enemy gives a move and just evade the whole thing is very frustrating. Yeah, I can see that. It definitely has. There are like the sun. Like I said, the Sunder is not ideal. I actually never really found I ever have problems with Trip, but Sunder throws me for a loop every once in a while. More wands. I need to get a change up on my wand. I have like a very, very good wand right now, but I kind of want to be able to get... I don't know what suffixes I want on my wand, which is a huge problem. I have no idea what suffixes I would use, which makes me think I should probably go for like a unique wand and then just try to shove like crit into it or something, because I don't know... I don't want any of the wand suffixes. None of them really help, except for like maybe like Ignite Chance. Ignite Chance, maybe Shock Chance, maybe Chill Chance. I don't even think... If Freeze Effect multiplier is on there, then maybe that's a good option, because I like Freeze Effect, because it allows me to just like freeze stuff eternally. But yeah, other than that, I don't know. Nope. But often pointless. I don't know. If I freeze effect, like my freeze currently freezes guys for like I can perma freeze bosses, so they can't do anything. So, like, all the bosses that are at the end of campaigns are really easy to deal with because they just freeze eternally. That's a lot of necrotic resistance. Okay, so I don't need this at all. Stun and poison, dodge and physical. Health and mana. Probably drop health and mana. Put that in there. So now I have Vitality Necrotic. And so I lost some mana, but I gained the health back from the Vitality. And now we're almost capped on physical, so that helps out a bit. What's the roll on this? It's kind of a mid roll. I'll just trash them for now. Yeah, my wand's pretty good. It dropped like this, so I haven't crafted it at all. I was thinking about maybe crafting it with, yeah, freeze rate multiplier, so that way I can freeze for longer, which seems like kind of good. But yeah, it's either that or I try to get a wand with legendary potential, and then I smash the 183 spell critical strike chance into it, and call it a day. But I'm honestly not sure about that, about what I want to do. So I don't even know what... I literally don't know what legendary wands exist in this game. I have done no research into this topic. Yeah, the cool thing about the Elemental Nova is it is going to have over 100% freeze, shock, chill, or sorry, chill, shock, ignite, and then high freeze rate multiplier. And then it does 30% more damage for each ailment that I have on a target as well. Freeze. I'd say the only thing that's weird about this character is I went from playing a melee character and being like, man, I hate playing melee characters, to playing a melee character. There is an effect I can get that allows me to cast Nova at range. So it's not going to be melee, but like, I don't know. I don't mind the melee portion of it. But it cost me 1 point. But I could do that. Yeah, overall, this character feels a lot of fun to play. I like the idea of having multiple elements to my character, like instead of focusing on one element. I know some people like the idea of having like, you know, a pyromancer or a freeze mage or something like that. But I don't know. I've always just liked the idea of like engaging all the elements, like I'm the goddamn avatar or something. And so that's just cool to me. And the fact that this character is going to live out that fantasy is very exciting. I'm not unempowered yet. No, my character's only 79. I'm still working through it. On your second character, you have to redo the monolith again. You can't just go to empowered. So I'm redoing the monolith. Yo. Oh yeah, I figured like the evening would be fine. Yeah, like 6:37ish. And then just say like, yeah, we'll have like, but bring what you want. Okay, cool. Thanks. Thanks. And you know the opening shot is busted. Is it fixed now? I actually didn't take opening shot because I don't need it. I have too many other buttons to press, but I could. Builds on non-melee characters. Melee wizard in D3 was a blast. Yeah. Well, this wizard does have, or like mage has a melee line because there is the you can play as a spell. Damn it, I'm pulling up all the wrong menus. Let me just kill this real quick. How much does my freeze last for? Hold on, I'm curious. If I freeze these guys, right? So see this? Freeze. No, they died! Son of a bitch. Anyway, there is Spellblade, which is like a melee wizard thing, and there's a lot of cool melee builds you can do that are very wacky. For me, I'm not doing any of that. Sorcerer. Spellblade is cool because you also get Gemini, so you can dual wield as well. So instead of using like a sword and shield, you can just dual wield, which is kind of sick. Dual wielding is cool in like every video game, especially if your character can use it. And you get the ability Shatter Strike, where you create this like big like arc around your character that deals damage, and it's like comes out of both hands. It's very cool. With higher corruption, freeze rate multiplier. I don't know. I haven't got that far ahead. That's my current problem with my Void Knight, is I can't do anything empowered. I can do everything else, I just can't do anything that's actually empowered. Everything hits too hard. I die like nearly instantaneously. But this character is a lot more defensive and tanky in the sense that I've got generally more recovery because I've got the ward generation on hit, which is very convenient because I can just generate ward constantly. Everything is on a shorter cooldown, so I can get out of the way. And I can't really die when I have Flame Ward active. So my hope is to kind of scale other effects at the same time to be able to increase the effectiveness of my character, but we'll see. To basically get more armor and probably not block chance, but go with armor and ward generation. Still dying sometimes. I mean, my plan is just not get hit by enemies, you know? It's not going to work, but that's the plan. Not get hit by enemies, says the guy in melee range. How interesting. Why is that guy not dying? Yeah, my plan is to have a bunch of armor. Fools. Yeah, the armor will help out quite a bit. It really smoothens out the amount of damage you take. Oh, hey, what's up, buddy? And also having a reasonable amount of damage will hopefully help. I don't know how much damage you're supposed to have to do content. Also, I don't really know how to calculate my character's damage that well because a lot of my damage is going to come in the form of elemental penetration. Because I'm going to have a gigantic amount of elemental penetration. So, like, I have no idea how exactly that's going to work. Hive Bomb. Minion damage. DDO break? Yeah, there's a patch going on right now. There literally was a problem in the game where if you clicked main menu, like in the bottom left corner, you could click the menu. If you clicked it, your game would crash. Which is funny. I think, don't I have armor shred? I don't know if this does armor shred. I don't think I have armor shred. Yeah, I don't have armor shred. I only have elemental penetration. So we'll see. I can probably get armor shred chance on some items, like as a percentage. You stand this game? I know it's stupidly hard in PoE. It's not that bad. So, to respec all your passive points, like in the trees, like not your trees, like in your class trees, you just have to pay money. They just cost gold. And honestly, it's not a lot of gold. So you can kind of do that whenever you want. So if you want to make a change, it's not like an Orb of Regret where you have to like figure out how to get them. You just make a change. It's not a big deal. For your skills, the way the skills work is they level up. So you have to earn XP with each specialized skill. And then when you despecialize it, you lose all the points. So when you put a new one in, you have to level that new one up. And if you want to put the old one in again, you have to level that skill up again. However, there's two things that help you. If you've already done it before, so like my skills are all level 20 now, getting a skill back to level 20 is a lot faster. And there's a minimum level of each slot. So all my slots are minimum level 9. So if I respec a skill, I can put in a new skill and it's level 9. And then after doing 2 of these little monoliths, my skill's back up to like level 20. So it doesn't really take that long to respec or fix anything. And then it's all about the gearing. A lot of times, depending on your build and what you change, you're going to need a lot of different gear. So that's going to be the harder part about it. Like, for example, I kind of wanted to change my Void Knight to be this, like, sort of smiting build where I use an attack called Multi-Strike. And the way Multi-Strike works is you hit a monster, and then it attacks that monster and nearby monsters with, like, extra swords that fall from the sky. So it's like this, like, you hit a guy, and then, like, these ethereal swords come and they slash everybody nearby. So it's kind of cool looking. But there's an effect you can make it so instead of hitting people with swords, it casts the spell, the Sentinel spell, Smite. And so you have to pay the mana cost for it. But you can smite people instead in an AoE. So instead of casting smite to go like boom, boom, you hit people and then the smites come down. And so I'm like, oh, that's kind of neat. And so I've got all these other things. I was working with it and I had these ideas. But the main problem with trying to get the smites to work that way is that if I wanted to change that, I'd have to change all of the gear. And that's the harder part. I'm like, do I want to change all the gear? Ugh. Does it? Oh, yeah, this one. Yeah, the armor shred chance. Yeah, I do have armor shred. I will probably max this out because I just need more points for Elemental Nova. My Elemental Nova is going to be 36, so I'm going to max this out, probably grab a little bit more area, a little bit more damage, max with the penetration. Wow, he charged me and then froze afterwards. Sick. Sure if it'll work? It probably will. There's a lot of cool totem uniques. Ideas, but I'm sure if I didn't land one myself in a corner. Yeah, the only thing you can't change is the fact that you chose a Spellblade. Resemble the ESO trees? The ESO trees. Like the Paragon trees or the champion point system? That's all I can think of is the champion points, which are very fundamentally different from the skills, but it is a tree. These trees are very similar to the ones in Grim Dawn. These are very similar to the Grim Dawn trees, I would say. Yeah, so it's a sprawling tree. Paragon points are boring. In Diablo, yeah, Paragon points are pretty boring. Yeah, I agree with that. You just get passive stats. In this game, you get to customize your skills and change them up and how they play, which is honestly such a cool appeal. You can be like, oh, I want this skill to do a different thing. Like, I'm doing melee here, but I can customize my Elemental Nova so it actually casts as a ranged spell and I can throw it on people. You can get it so it's a channel, so it's constantly blasting multiple times a second in an area. I was actually tempted to use the channel in Elemental Nova, Luminaire, because after Luminaire you can get Silent Spark, which brings you back to regular Elemental Nova. The problem is, this casts it 5 times a second. However, it doesn't count for Unstable Core, which says when you directly cast Elemental Nova 6 times, without a 2-second gap, you get a thing. You're not directly casting it because you're channeling and the channel is casting it, so it didn't count. So I'm like, I can't go that route. Boardman's Fallacy. Defiance of the Forgotten Knight. Bad rule. Alright. Yeah, like the way you can customize your spells is super sick in this game. Second day login reward is the Orsinium DLC. Ooh, that's kind of cool. I mean, to be fair, that content is almost 10 years old at this point. That is so fucky to say. Oh my god. Oh, man. Have you ever wondered how, like, it's like, how is it they can charge people for the catacombs in current year? That's how. Die, please. Why is there so much health? Oh, release notes? Nice. I'll take a look in a sec here. Okay, release notes. Clicking the main menu doesn't crash you. Daunting Roar should no longer paralyze party members. That's so funny. Quests taken from quest gizers in the Phoenix Tavern now probably show up on the map. Tooltips for cores now grant range power. Now probably say they grant range power. Elemental Inferno is now named correctly. Fixed an issue where the last charge of Tumble could get interrupted prematurely. We have corrected a bug that could allow players to put on more than one curse to the deck of many curses on an item. Characters that have more than one curse have those added curses removed and replaced with Curse of Overload, which must be removed with a card of Curse Cleansing before any new curses are applied. There you go. Wait, DDO is back up? I thought it was going to be down for like 2 more hours. Actually, 3 more hours. It was like 4-hour downtime. Shit, man. Alright, well. Alright, we'll go back to DDO in a little bit. I'm going to be, we're just going to be finishing off this Echo, and then I'm going to go back to DDO. I gotta finish off the Echo, dude. I'm almost done. It's like when you're like working on something. Like if I was, playing a different game and then it came down, so I was playing DDO. It's like I'm almost at the end of the quest line. I'm just gonna finish the quest line. Being cautious. I mean, overpromise, underdeliver, right? Sorry, underpromise, overdeliver. Other way around. Never mind. Sorry. Underpromise, overdeliver, not overpromise, underdeliver. That's not the right way to do that. Whoops. Oops. Yeah, it just means like if you broke the rules, your curses are gone. Now you have to figure it out again. Yeah. Oh, level 80. Let's go. Okay, Rune Master, intelligence. Nothing. All right. LE damage on a wand. It's a lot of damage and freeze rate multiplier. Again, I feel like I'm gonna craft freeze rate multiplier, but anyway, get rid of that. Oh. Wait, hold on. What do these boots do? T1 intelligence, CDR, armor. I think I want the LE res. I do like the armor, and this one doesn't have fire resistance. I need elemental resistance for the helmet. No. Yeah. Look up the ones. All right. Ash-covered Majelka. I don't remember what the boss is of this one. Oh, this is like the fire shamans where you have to fight 3 of them at the same time or whatever. Right. That's going to be a hard one. I don't know how I'm going to deal with that. Oh, we'll figure it out. Maybe I'll just kill them? Oh, yeah, and then they drop the necrotic circles. Oh, right. Yeah, that's what I would do as well. Like, say like, oh, it could be down until 7, and then if it's up early, it's no big deal. Now, that being said, bear in mind, there will be people who will be very mad. They'll say, what? I thought the game was not going to be on. So I made plans. I started hanging out with my friends, and you're telling me I could have just, like, stayed at home and waited an hour, and then the game would have been back up? This is ridiculous, SSG. Which, like, to be fair, if you don't fit within the exact deadline, I can understand why anybody would be mad about that. Because it's not it's not like a confusing position. But I have seen people who will respond to things like that in that way. The shards. You'll take that. You could go cleric or favored soul. For mana purposes, I would probably go favored soul. But yeah, and you would also go strength based too. Yep, they are. Yeah, I would go strength based for sure. So you go strength with strength trance on Shadar-kai, and then yeah. Actually, you don't even need charisma at all. So yeah, cleric's probably better. So you can just go. Yeah, you don't need the cleric. You would go rogue or warlock. That's probably it. What item can have mana on potion use affix? Relics and belts. Pretty sure. Yeah, so you'd go with one warlock or one rogue. One rogue is so you don't have to do anything. You don't have to like use a lesser heart of wood, and one warlock is because it does literally more damage. That's the same reason the trains don't leave early on time if they are ahead of schedule. Oh yeah, 100%. You know what does leave early if it's ahead of schedule? Good old OC Transpo bus system. Ottawa Public Transit, you better believe that that shit's leaving if they're ready to go. Waiting for the people who have been waiting for the bus to be on time. No, no, no. That bus has to go. You're welcome. All right, level 2. Tiefling Scoundrel? Well then you could do it on Tiefling Scoundrel, but then you don't get the chain attack. And man, is chain attack good. But yeah, if you're doing it on a Tiefling Scoundrel, then yeah, obviously you can do whatever you want. Fun fact, if you happen to be a racial completionist, there's a whole bunch of hand axe stuff specifically in the Tiefling Scoundrel tree. How wacky is that? It's not as good as chain, but it's kind of cool. I play on Arganesson. Yeah, so you would go strength based, and you'd probably ignore dexterity, and then yeah, you would include probably like warlock, more likely than anything else. If you're going for damage, and you take warlock, so you can take elemental warrior, no, arcane warrior. Thank you. This guy has a lot of hit points. Jeez Louise, this guy's a lot of hit points. I ran out of mana. Did the Arcane Warrior Warlock interaction? Did they? Was that in the patch and I didn't see it? I didn't see that. I didn't recall reading that in the patch notes. If they removed it, that's news to me. So yeah. Itchy ears. Somewhere, but I could be wrong. I don't know. I don't remember reading that in the patch. I didn't see the words Arcane Warrior. So if it got like stealth changed, then maybe. But I don't know. Rivers are back. They are in fact back. I'm just finishing up this mission and then I'm gonna swap over. I got one mission to do. In a video? Yeah. The video did very well. A bunch of people watched it. And there's some interesting and spirited discussion in the comments. So I appreciate everyone who watches my content and pays attention and is like, yo, I'm going to say something. Also, I will say this. The number of people who just say nice things is very, very, very welcome. Thank you to all the people out there who just like leave a comment being like, thanks for the video. Like, that's really nice. You don't have to do that. And people go out of their way to, and that's really nice. I'm very grateful. I'm glad I get like that. Where people are like, thanks for the video, way more often than people going like, shut the fuck up, bitch. Then I'm like, oh god. I'm angering the hive. Good, good. Scrivening quill of intelligence. Nice thongs, thank you. Freeze. Teleport. This guy has so many hit points. Freeze. Oh my god, the hit points. I ran out of mana. I don't have any crit multi right now, like 100% crit chance, so I'll be very excited when I actually get it. Does it actually mean in practice? Yeah. And that's the thing too, is like, the reason why I do those patch note videos is because sometimes it's just being able to say like, this is what it says, so this is what that's going to mean for you in the short or long term. Yeah, there's no mana potions in this game. You just have to manage your resources. What is this, DDO? I have to kill this scorpion first. Ooh! 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 Stupid thing is dealing damage to me. How did this guy not freeze? Freeze. Thank you. can't do anything. I'm out of mana. Oh. Yeah, I could use Mana Strike, and I could use Focus. I wanted to try to solve it without having to deal with either of those problems. Once used it on a melee. So, I spent an unhealthy amount of time reading forum threads last night about how mad some people were about the Exalted Angel change. I did not realize how many people played Barbarians in Exalted Angel. Which to me signifies that there's a deep knowledge gap in terms of what you can do to assess survivability on your characters. Because there were quite a few people who were very confident that their Barbarian would no longer function without Exalted Angel. Which is like there are solutions to this problem that don't involve using a spellcaster. So yeah, so that was just a bit of a surprise, I would say. That was a bit of a surprise. Self-only heal over time for killing people with your ED abilities. I mean, I don't really care. Evocation 1. So I think this is the base that I want with the word per second word retention, but man, poison damage? Wait. Physical damage? Go away. Poison damage? My god. It's not a crit. What does mine do? Actually, mine's not bad. It's gonna be hard to replace. Alright, Caldera of Souls. I just have to beat the bosses. Oh, let's go. Already game mantle and just solos it. I mean, that... Sure. Okay, so if I get these guys a little closer together, I can kill all of them at the same time, which is nice. And I can freeze them all at the same time. Perfect. This is good. I'm just gonna let my mana come back for a little bit. Hang out. We're good. Okay. My soul burns for you. I need that guy to come out of the fire so I can hit him with my attacks. Woo! This hurts. This is not smart of me to not kill them in unison, but whatever. Ooh, boss dead. Okay. Minion damage, fire resistance, stun duration. I don't think... Does stun duration affect freezes? I'm looking this up. Last epoch freeze. I don't understand the freeze mechanic, so I'm looking it up. Okay. Enemies and players that are frozen cannot move or use skills. Freezes, brace duration 1.2. To have a chance to freeze, skill must have a freeze rate. Most skills have a freeze rate, which is listed on the tooltips. Freeze rate is multiplied by the freeze rate multiplier, and it is more difficult to freeze enemies that have more health. So does stun duration affect freeze? Stun avoidance. Inherent stun avoidance. Base stun duration is that. Change to stun to automatic stun while the target stun avoidance makes it harder to stun. Stun freezes freeze. Okay, if stun is stun and freezes freeze, then I want fire res. Because fire resistance is good, because again, once I actually get that helmet, all my resistances become penetration. And I got Boulder's Gate. Nice. Nice. Level done. Alright, cool. Alright, now we can go back to DDO. Is this a good base? No. No, it isn't. See ya. I'm almost done. I still haven't done Ending the Storm. Because I really hate fighting Lagon, and I don't ever want to fight Lagon ever again. I hate Lagon. He sucks. I think I'm on Lagon too. That's like the best part. So I think I'm actually on this. Yeah, I can fight him. You know what? I'll give it one shot. Just because I'm here. I'll give it one try. One college try, and then we'll go. Back to DDO. Stun. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Stop crab clawing me. I have way more ward generation than I had before. So this is extremely handy to be able to just, like, hit this guy. Stop hitting me, please. Stop stunning me. Okay, so it is just 2 phases, 50%, 50%. Okay. I wasn't sure how that worked. But knowing that it's just 2 phases, 50%, 50%. Oh my god, everything hurts. Please stop. Okay, tentacle dead. Okay, that's dead. Nice thing is I can kill the tentacles by teleporting onto them. I can get block. Okay, oh god. Oh god. Okay, die tentacles. Woo. Over here. Freeze this. Almost done. Almost there. Okay, back to Legon. I can probably survive your storm. No, I got hit by the wave and the stun at the same fucking time. Shit. I hate this boss. He sucks so bad. I forgot the waves were in the second part. I know I saw them, but I just didn't think about it. God, I hate this boss. Okay, one more try. I hate this boss. I hate this boss. Okay, one more try. Ow, that hurts. I have armor.
Your blood will be but a drop in my ocean.
Oh, I love video games, dude. Anyway, let's keep going. Swing R4 is less than 8 levels in level 4. R7 fellows running R1 hardcore with no gear. Fun, that's how that works, yeah. I wasn't even there! God damn it. Alright, you know what? This just means I need to get good. That's all it is. I just need to get good. Dodge everything. It's not always a one-shot. I can tank it. If I have my ward up, my flame ward, I don't die to that. Stop. Go away. Okay, we're good. Oh, good. Oh, teleport. Oh, thank you, cooldowns. Dodge, yes. See ya. Okay. Give it a 410 strong tree, but feel bad. Yeah, Horizon Walker with the scatter shot. Remember how fucking awful scatter shot was? And I felt bad because, like I said, I have a lot of respect for the people that work at Dungeons & Dragons Online because they make a product that I deeply enjoy, and they have been doing it for years. And I have so much fun playing that game all the time. But Scattershot, since its inception, has been very bad, and I have been very vocal about how terrible Scattershot has been for its entire existence in this Earth, because it basically just doesn't work. But new Scattershot is exactly the button you want it to be. And it is magic.
You are starting to bore me.
Okay, we're doing okay.
My waves will shatter you.
Okay, yeah, hit me, whatever. Going for the I-beam. Oh god. Okay, we're dead. It's good.
Best you can do.
Yeah, it's the best I can do. Sorry, dude.
Your blood will be but a drop in my ocean. Can you survive my storm?
Fuck you, Laggin! You can suck it. Okay, anyway. Is there dot builds? There's so many dot builds in this game. Ooh, that's almost max roll, and that's almost max roll, and that's not. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's a ton of dot builds. The way that dots work in this game, I'll explain it in a second, but it's so much easier to understand than in, like, Path of Exile's example. And DDO is up. I wanted to beat this boss before I swapped over. Oh, do I want 50 mana? Or do I want word per second? Word per second's really good, because I have a lot of intelligence and word retention. But 50 mana is 50 mana. I don't really have mana problems right now, so I think I'm gonna go with word retention. And I can, if I want to change it, I can change it. Or the word regen. Yeah, because this puts me up to 1. Like, that's a lot. Like, that's a lot of extra word. Oh! Okay, so to just give you an explanation as to how that works in this game, the way that damage over times work is, I don't know if you can see it because my face might be in the way. My face is in the way. But basically, what you can see right over here is the damage over times. Bleed, poison, ignite, frostbite are right here. And the way that they work is if you have a chance to do it, then when you do it, it will deal the damage over time. So my 71% chance to ignite, which means if I hit anybody with anything, no matter what it is, if I damage the enemy, then they have a 71% chance to be ignited, and they will take 126 damage over ignite duration. Each damage over time works differently. I think ignite is like every over 2 seconds or something. So like over 2 seconds, they will take the 126 damage, and that's just how it works. And if you get over 100% chance to ignite, then now you have a chance to get 2 stacks of ignite. So if I have 500% ignite chance, then I get 5 stacks of ignite when I hit somebody. So then I would do 5 times the ignite damage whenever I hit someone. And if I have multiple hits, then I get multiple stacks of it. So for example, there are builds where there are rogues who use falcons to drop poison bottles on enemies that do it in such quantity that you can stack up 200 to 400 stacks of a poison on an enemy, and then starts draining their health like instantaneously. So that's pretty much how it works. And there's a lot of things that like convert and change up how these effects function. There's a lot of really cool ways to do dot builds. So I'd say like half of the builds in the game are dot builds, but there's a lot of really interesting ways to combine and make some dot builds. I'm just going to show you an example of one that I think is kind of neat. And you can also change it up based on your skills as well. So for example, you might have a skill that will be like, oh, this skill causes bleeding, but then, or like, where is it? Fireball. So I have like Fireball here, and I can have Fireball, where is it? Ignite. So I can have like Ignite chance here, and it does even more damage to ignited targets. No, I need something with Ignite. Hold on. I don't know if I have any of that here. Maybe like Flame Reave? Ignite. Yeah, so there's like all the Ignite effects here, so it has a chance to ignite. It deals more damage to ignited enemies, more critical chance. You can cast auras when you ignite. You have expanded range. Hail of Thunder, so you can have, there it is. So like Rolling Thunder, so it makes your Flame Reave, which is like an AoE like sword attack. Now it does half fire, half lightning. And fire damages bonuses to the tree apply to lightning. Ignite chance from the tree also applies to shock chance. Now it's a shock skill. which means that if you get Ignite, it now also causes it to do Shock. So it's kind of interesting how you can do that, or you can get like a unique item. I don't know if I can do this here, Ignite. So you can get a unique item that says 100% of armor shred chance converted to Ignite for Earthquake. So if I press Earthquake and I have 200 armor shred, that adds that armor shred to my Ignite. Or here, Eternal Eclipse. Every 2 seconds, your next fire attack gives you void damage, and every 2 seconds, which in Time Rot is the void damage over time, and then every 2 seconds, your next void attack gives you Ignite chance. So you can kind of alternate back and forth. And there's an item in here that, yeah, so like, or for example, Tyranni's Bident. Bleed and Ignite converted to Electrify for Javelin attacks. So that means that if I have a shield that gives me, well, this is a two-hander, but if I have like a pair of boots that gives me 100% Bleed and 100% Ignite, then while using this, that causes it to be 200% Electrify, which is the lightning damage over time. And so you can like really play around with numbers. As I said, the damage over time that you deal from damage over times is really easy to understand. In games like Path of Exile, there's like the less and the more and all this other stuff. The damage is based off of this sheet. That's it. So it's not based on the hit damage. The hit damage that you deal is completely separate from the bleed or whatever. Penetration means you penetrate an enemy's resistance. So like if an enemy has 75% resistance, so they take only 1/4 damage, with 131% lightning penetration, you treat their resistance as being 131% lower. So instead of doing only 25% of your total damage, you take this and subtract it by 131, which would be negative 55. So you go from doing 25% of your damage to now doing an extra 55% of your damage, which is like literally 8 times more damage, or no, 6 times more damage than you would otherwise be doing. Because different monsters will have different resistances, and resistances cap out at 75%. So more resistances or penetration is always better. So like as an example, my skill here says 15,000 damage per second whenever I cast it. And so that's how much damage I would do to an enemy with no resistance. But monsters very often have different resistances. Like for example, a fire elemental, crazy, it's going to have fire resistance. Or like an ice dragon is going to have cold resistance. A lot of the resistances are really intuitive, and everything is color-coded, so it's really easy to understand. If a monster is like red and using red attacks, it's fire. If a monster is green or like teal and using like teal ghost powers, it's necrotic. If something is like really sharp green, it's poison. If it's purple, it's void. Like it's really well telegraphed, so you can always tell what does something. And additionally, if you die to something, the game will also tell you what it is. But yeah, here it is. Bleeds. So bleeds deal damage over 3 seconds. Poisons also deal damage over 3 seconds. And the first 30 stacks of poison reduce poison resistance, which I did not know. So if you have 30 stacks of poison, you reduce enemies' poison resistance by 150%. I didn't know that. Ignite has a 2.5 second duration. And Frostbite increases their chance to be frozen for each stack of Frostbite. So yeah. Do you heal off it? No, the cap is 75%. So for example, you can see here I have 75 fire resistance, and then in brackets 176. I can only apply 75 to my character, so I can only reduce that much. But on my equipment and gear, I have 176. So I have 100% more than I need. So I can like shuffle around and be like, oh, well, this item has fire resistance on it, I don't need it. My boots have fire resistance on them, I don't need them. I can change that out. However, for my character in particular, just for what I'm doing, I actually need overcapped elemental resistance. In the future, I will be getting a helmet. Can I turn this off? Thank you. I will be getting... Oh, I can't see it anymore. I'm going to be getting a helmet for my character that says that for every 10 elemental resistance that I have... Can I stop doing that, please? So for every 10 elemental resistance I have, I gain elemental penetration with my skill Elemental Nova, which is what I have here. So because I have 176 fire and 135 cold, which is 310, and 82 lightning, which is basically 390, so basically 400% total resistances to elemental. Then I divide that by 10, which is like basically 40, and I get 40% elemental penetration with Elemental Nova from the helmet. So So that's why I'm overcapped right now, because I want to have extra resistances. Similarly, I think there's either an item or something in Rogue where it's like you get extra poison damage based on your poison resistance. So you want to stack poison resistance to get even more damage. So yeah, it's interesting. There's a lot of cool stuff. But the best part about it is it's really intuitive and easy to understand. Because you just like start getting some of the effects. So you go like, oh, I'm going to play Fireball. So you like decide to pick Fireball for yourself. And you're like, you know what sounds cool? Burning guys. So you get Conflagration. Now it has a chance to ignite. Cool. Oh, look at this. Spreading Inferno. It now deals damage over time to nearby monsters too. That's kind of cool. That's neato. It can reduce enemy fire resistance. Oh, wow. Well, I do fire damage. That's pretty good. So, like, the stuff is really, like, you're never going to be confused about whether you want something. So, and that's the nice thing, because like, a lot of it starts barely basic, where you're like, it pierces enemies. Cool. So that means it goes through enemies, but it costs more mana. Or maybe it goes faster. Maybe I can just make it cast faster. And then the big upgrades where it's like, Fireball has increased cast speed and deals more damage for each projectile, but no longer fires extra projectiles. Because you can get, probably somewhere around here, extra fireballs. Where do you get extra fireballs? Oh yeah, here, fire spray. So now you get more fireballs when you shoot it, but it costs more mana. So like, actually customizing and setting up the game, it's like really straightforward, and it's very fun to just experiment and test stuff. Yeah. Like, I'll show you a quick example before I go back to DDO, because the game wasn't supposed to be up for 2 hours anyway, so I have some time. It's gonna crash? The game might crash. So I have offline. I have Woman Legolas, because it's my bow character. Woman Legolas, my bow character here, I was like, you know what I want to do? I want to play an elemental bow character. I want to use a bow character that does all the elements, because that sounds cool to me. And I didn't know how to do that because I never played bow character. But fortunately, I didn't have to figure that out, because I decided to play a rogue, and then I'm like, well, I'm going to play a bow, so I wanted to pick marksman, because that's like rogue. And marksman gets an effect called elemental arrows. So when I move, I just get a stack of this elemental arrow, and then when I shoot a guy, it deals extra damage. It does elemental damage, so it does fire and lightning. Well, that's kind of cool. So I started stacking this up. So now whenever I walk around, I have like one here. You can see the number going up 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So now when I shoot guys, the next 6 attacks deal extra elemental damage. Well, neat. Well, how do I do that? Well, then I got this Cinder Strike ability where it's like an attack that has a fiery explosion on it. It's like an AoE explosion. Cool. And I can use it with a bow. And I can make it so it always does the AoE explosion, but it costs mana. So now I press this button, and for 30 mana, it shoots out a fiery explosion. And it does elemental damage based on the elemental arrows. Okay, well, that's kind of cool. And I just started building from there, where I was like, I don't know how to do this, but I can do that. But let's say I didn't want to do elemental damage. Well, instead, I would have been like, oh, look, there's just flat bow damage. Oh, there's damage over time. Oh, what's that? Oh, what's this? There's like concentration. So you can like kind of figure out what it is you like want to do, where you want to go with something, and then kind of go from there. Like for the beginning of the game, I didn't know how to play, so I just took Flurry, which is like this attack that hits a bunch, and I just got poison and bleeding, so I could just shoot guys, and then they would bleed and poison everywhere, and they were all dying. And then when I swapped Elemental, I just changed up my skill points and went to more crit and did other stuff. So it's neat. It's a good game. Big fan. Would recommend. And if you haven't tried it, it's not free. It's $35, but it's a pretty good $35 game. Here's what I will say. I can't tell people to buy the game outright, because while I personally enjoy it, it's an action RPG, and not everybody enjoys action RPGs, which I understand. But if you like action RPGs, and you have ever, in your entire life, thought about buying Diablo 4, don't do it. Don't buy Diablo 4. Buy Last Epoch. Please don't buy Diablo 4 when you can buy Last Epoch. Last Epoch is so much better than Diablo 4. And before somebody goes, oh, you're some guy who like doesn't play it. I played Season 0, and I played Season 2. And I got all the objectives done, and I've killed my Uber Lilith, and I have my horses. Yeah, don't do it. There might be a time in the future where we can say, unironically, Diablo 4 is a pretty good game. But you can't do that right now. So go buy Last Epoch. All right. EDs. So yeah. Hey, I can log in now. All right, so Stream works good. I have confirmed this. What else has been changed? My Bard has been changed mildly. I think it's more the Sorcerer. I'm going to check the Sorcerer first. D4 bad? Yeah, basically. It's true. D4 is pretty bad.
It's time to go now. Pull away your anchor.
All right, so my trees have reset. Oh, the new icons. Look at the new icons. Oh, beautiful. Oh, new icons. Oh, new icons. Aren't you guys excited about the new icons? Oh, look at the icons. They're so colorful. The Fatesinger icons being way more colorful is just fun. I like it. You haven't claimed this? I agree. I think it's fantastic. Pin still has no effect with a repeater? Well, that's a bug. I'll add it to my list of bugs. Pin. All right. Oh, right. So I forgot. You used to have to take the Primal Epic Strike to be able to take the upgrade. You don't have to do that anymore, so I'm not going to. I was using Thorn. That sounds right. So I use Thorn. I do this. So now I don't have to take this at all, so I can save these points. So I can just take PRR and MRR, which is good. And then we can take Shardstorm, which is fantastic. I put the 3 points into here because it's really good. I can now take Shared Mantle. I can get the upgrade for Shardstorm. And now I can take Now Grow, so I can take the Fire spell power. And I can take Weathering the Elements. And I think I'd rather take Weathering the Elements over Spirit Boon. Even though Spirit Boon is really good for like +2 to extra Charisma. Weathering the Elements gives me Absorption, which is really good for a character that does not have a lot of magic resistance rating with monk levels. So my character effectively just got a bunch of points back, so I got more physical resistance rating, and now I have 15% more elemental absorption than before. Which I will take. I will take that. Also, what's this? Effective hit points? Dodge! Dodge! That's so good. I love that. Okay. So I'm just going to move these things around. That's good. Sword Sings. So, oh yeah, Sword Sings. Did I take this? I need to take Master the Acoustics now, because that doubles the damage. So let's see what we can change here. So you grab this, you grab the Sword Sings, grab the upgrade, Blade of Discord. I want the threat reduction, because that's really good. I'm grabbing all the cores. A little bit of music is great. I need Master the Acoustics now. Rhythm Terrain is very good. I need Enchantment DCs. I want Hear My Voice Friend. Shout It Out for Very, Very Vocal is nice, because it gives me extra damage. And the extra stun duration on Discord. I want Ballads of War, because it's damage. And then I want the Extend, because free Extend is really nice. And do this. So I basically dropped out of the Fort Bypass and the Spell Pen, which I'm going to hope I can manage without. So that should be okay. So now I have all my abilities back, but now we have Master the Acoustics. So it increases the damage of my Epic Strike by 100%, which is pretty cool. And so I can now go hit monsters and deal some damage. And I can enter Ocean Stance too. Let's do that. Why not? Heroic one works, but Pins doesn't, so it's odd. Okay. Good to know. Still have Macro Claim? Oh, dude, I forgot. I don't have Macro Tech. True. That's good. The fact that it tells you that I haven't claimed an enhancement is great. I wonder what it tells you if you get to level 20 and you have to claim all of them. Does it just go across the entire screen telling you to claim all of them? It is very good quality of life. I agree. Cool. Macro tech unlocked. Now I have my fate points. Now I got an extra point. I actually do need to take evocation DCs as well on this build. So that's actually not that bad. So I do like being able to get evocation DCs here. So I'll just take that for now. Because I need them for dealing damages. Because I have Meteor Swarm, right? No, I have Mass Hold. I don't have Meteor Swarm. Do I even need evocation DCs? No, I probably should have taken Charisma. Well, I can't use one Charisma. Whatever, it's fine. Yeah. So this is the melee sorcerer that I've got. I love this character. It's very, very fun to play. Basically, it's got all focus on enchantment DCs, melee damage, and imbue dice, and spell power. So I go for like, I've got 700 standing spell power right now just in town, but I have enough DCs to be able to mass hold, as well as cut the strings on people. So hopefully it'll work. DDO and Lacey Buck and equally annoying. Okay. Yeah, basically. Well, that's why people give like a timer. So you can DPS test on bosses by knowing how much health a boss has and then timing how long it takes you to kill him. That's a lot of sonic damage there. Okay, so if I just stack up my spell power so I have all the spell power, I'm curious as to how much sonic damage I'm actually going to deal if I stack this up to full. Let's just stack this guy up to full. So I've got max stacks of spell power. I just need an Arcane Warrior and Force Point. So I'm up to 700. Oh, where's no, it's Sonic? Yeah, I'm up to 599. Okay, so I'm at max stacks, and then we do this, and then this. All right, and 11,000 for pressing the button. 12,000. And then the cleave for an extra 6,000. Oh, it's not bad. I'm not gonna say it's bad. It's pretty good. I do like that. Oh, 17,000. Oh. Having a good day. Yo, thanks, Slam Dunk. Appreciate it. I hope you're having a good day too. Last Epoch, you just can't. No, I'm saying like in Last Epoch, you time how long it takes you to kill a boss. Because your real DPS is going to be in the boss fight itself. Was it meant to not scale with spell power? The thing? The strike scales with spell power. I don't know how much HP it has, because it's on the website, the tools website. Just go to Last Epoch Tools, all the information's there. But yeah, this scales with spell power. Wait, melee power? It's scaling with spell power. You know, I don't know how this works. It was. I got more spell power and it was going up. I literally got more spell power and it went up. Well, because if I wanted melee power, to cast melee power, I have to cast spells. Okay. Whatever. I don't care. It's good enough for me. Oh, look! It's actually loading all the faces! Dungeons & Dragons Online! Ooh, an R1 Slave Lords? I don't really want to do Slave Lords. I don't really want to do Chronoscope either. I also don't want to open my own group. Oh, God. I don't want to do any of these. These are all bad options. I'm just going to go do this Chronoscope real quick. Is that a bug? I don't know. Does Rise Walker mesh well together? Yes, they do. I have a character that was running with both. That is correct. You can do it without it. Any plans to post the updated Maverick build? Yes. I wanted to wait until the Epic Destiny changes came out, so I didn't post a build that had the old Epic Destinies as of Tuesday, and then you would play it and go strim what are the new Epic Destinies, and then I have to go back and redo all the work for all the builds. So I am going to be posting it, but I was waiting for the new Epic Destinies to come out so I could, like, just do it once and not twice. That's all. I just want to do it once and not twice. I don't want to do it twice.
Nelgan is here somewhere, but can this place truly help her find her brother, or is she being deceived?
Okay. Here we go. Yeah, it's just there's a bunch of stuff that I want to repost, but like for example the build that I have. What are we doing? Searching for Nelgan. Is this like a full clear? What is going on here? I don't know. But there's a the cleric build that I've been playing that I want to make sure I was properly doing, because I wanted to see if it was better or worse with Exalted Angel as an example, where the new Exalted Angel is actually way better for my build, so it's good. So yeah. So I just need, now that the information is out, I can actually start testing stuff and getting like feet on the ground. And some people might be like, well, why don't you just test it on the preview? Because stuff changes from the preview to live.
Behind the barrier. The devils appear to be interrogating. The evil Tremus begins laying down his demands for
Do I have to stay here, or can I just walk away?
Go to the Bank of Kundarak, to their Lord's
I don't do this very
branch
often.
just next door. There you
Wrecked.
must acquire the key to the Gan's deposit box. I don't care what you have to do to get it. Bring the key back to me. And
I think somebody's negotiating. I don't know how it works. I don't know if you have to stand there and talk to him, or if you can just let him go on his own.
To a dirty old woman.
Retrieve the box. Did they kill Bloodplate yet? I don't know. I'm just gonna do the raid and see what happens. Oh, they did kill Bloodplate. Okay. I got it. Yeah, so there's a lot of changes. Again, with this character, it's all about single target damage for the most part, and then it's got like a little bit of crowd control built into it. The one downside is I couldn't fit spell penetration into this build, so in areas where monsters have spell pen or spell resistance, I can't really do anything about it, which is unfortunate.
Takes the key and unlocks the deposit box.
At last,
And then we have to. I think I have to go up and talk to this guy.
that I travel back in time for.
Yeah, so we're gonna be testing out some other stuff.
Against the east wall of the
I have to redo my Sunflask build, and by redo, I just mean like just scale out the gear properly. But that'll be a good chance to test out a bunch of the ranged abilities and range attacks.
The sliver of time must be destroyed in order to save Nell, but it's somewhere.
Yeah, this is a
in the
full
market
clear.
tent.
Do people do a lot of like full clear chronoscopes, or
Is
that just a thing that's happening here? I never do full clear chronoscope. Out of like mostly just
Only hours
laziness,
ago,
and
devil
more laziness than
legions
anything else.
moved through the steam tunnels in an attempt to flank the 12. At least some of them are still here. You see a grotesque Orthon captain below, sporting a large.
A grotesque
cross
Orthon.
on his
Wow,
arm.
it's freaking rude.
The Orthon
Yeah.
archer collapses from your relentless blows. Now, somewhere in this sewer should be the portal
Now,
to the
give
market
me
tent.
nothing. This is elite? Yeah, it's epic elite. Okay. This is epic elite, not legendary elite. It's not legendary chronoscope. I just joined the group because it was here. Runes and more chances for loot. Oh, I forgot you got runes on the epic version. True. I just
Tremus
forgot
is
about that.
attempting to summon the Devil General to this tent. You have decimated the
I
Devil's
always
flying
forgot about that.
legions. Only a few Abishai stragglers
I
remain.
pretty much don't really ever do chronoscope unless it's the legendary version whenever I see it. And then like doing it once in a while on the regular servers, or sorry, on the hardcore servers, where you do like the level 6. Die, jerks. Unfortunately for me, because my character has a lot of fire damage and these guys have a lot of fire immunities, it can be quite frustrating to strip all the immunity off of them. Fortunately, it's not that big of a deal. And also I can cast Arcane Tempest for damage. Why do I do so much fire damage? I'm an idiot. Pro tip, if you ever want to play Dungeons & Dragons online, if you want to do fire damage, have a way to bypass fire immunity. I do bypass fire immunity, but I just have to cast Scorch every 5 seconds. Also, does Scorch have a save now? Oh, no, this is my Scorch. Right, okay. I'm like... Yeah, I'm not actually using Ash. Yeah, Scorch is a save. But yeah, Epic Elite Chronoscope's kind of boring. Just kind of stand around a lot, wait for a lot of stuff to happen. I just wanted to play around with it for a bit. I did not want to do Slave Lords. Some people very much enjoy Slave Lords, and there have been times in the past where I've ran that quest chain many times. I really don't want to do it right now. Well, you can play Cold Imbue now. Just play Dragonlord. The cool thing about Dragonlord is it lets you bypass all the immunities. So if you want to play like any of the Dragonlord imbues, it's cool as long as you have Sunder DCs. Do you want to use that cool new Lightning Sword from Fires of a Moorgrave? Well, guess what? You can. Oh. This guy attacking me, probably. I can't even see my damage. I have no idea how much damage I'm doing. Let's go open the Overlord 2024. Look, it was the only thing I could do, dude.
The Abishai perish in a swirl of power.
Probably why they made Dragonlords to use the big lightning sword. Yeah. Probably.
In the tent. A gigantic devil now stands next to Tremus.
I'm supposed to leave this building.
Down at him and bellows,
does the War Chanter freeze get improved by tactics DCs? Yes. Wanted to play a Wizard, Cold Imbue, Pale Master, and Magus. Yeah, you could probably do that. It's not that many levels. The hardest part is getting your Sunder to land. That's the hard part. But you can probably get it done.
You cannot steal youth from one who is immortal.
No! Mercy, my lord Sulamades.
Maybe.
I think I should take you back to Shadowrun.
I honestly don't know if that'll work.
With Sulamades' departure, the tent begins fluttering with a massive impulse.
But look, man, I just wanted to be able to test out some stuff, that's all.
The devil magics around
I did have this sort of for me to get burnt out. Yeah, but it's like you refresh yourself, though. You just gotta take a break. You take a break from playing Dungeons & Dragons Online. And during that break, you help yourself refresh and become ready to play again. That's the basic idea, anyway. You to succeed to strip? That's a great question. I don't know the answer to that. That might be true. I'm not sure. Is there 3? 1, 2, 3. Okay, I looted them all. It's the marketplace tent. Feeling burnout on World of Warcraft. I mean, that's not really a surprise because World of Warcraft, you know how I feel about. Oh God. Thank you all. Leave the group. You know how I feel about World of Warcraft, especially Classic. Again, you did tempt me with the idea that in WoW Classic Season of Discovery, you can play the Warlock class with the Mist of Pandaria glyph that allowed you to be Tank Warlock, which is very interesting. But the problem is that the developers are just going to take it away again, just like they did to Gladiator stance. And then in the next season or whatever, you won't be able to play it anyway. So it doesn't matter. Although it is cool that it is brought back for a short period of time, so you can just like see it. Two-handed Sunder animation sucks. Yeah, but then Roar does too much. Like, you need to have a reason to press the other buttons. That's the thing. Like, if it's attached to Roar, then it does too much. Okay, so now what do we do? Okay. That's another thing I want to test out. Good call. So basically, I don't really need to do a lot of testing on this character because this character is just strictly better, so that's kind of cool. Druid. Oh, yeah. This character is just strictly better, so I don't really need to test. I'm just going to double check. Because it's the current thing. Yeah. It's pretty much meta. It's going to be there for probably a year longer. Interesting. Like I said, in Mist of Pandaria, it was meme garbage that you couldn't play in any actual group. And so for me, I thought it was cool. Okay, so we've got Unyielding Sentinel here with new icons. Unyielding. Kind of cool. And we got this. We got the Divine Energy Resistance. This is fine. I don't need to make any changes here. I didn't take Dragon Breath anyway. I have Strike Accord. I already had Master the Acoustics, so now this does more damage and it's doubled. So that's pretty good. How much damage does this do? Let's find out. Crimson Base Arcane Archer with Dragon Lord and Horizon Walker sounds fun. Yeah, you can do that. I don't have any interest in doing like Dragon Lord Bow, but I've had long conversations with people who want Dragon Lord Bow. I mean, that's not bad. I mean, these are explore areas, but like doing 3,000 with a spell that costs 2 and gives you mana back? It's kind of good. Yeah, Cruiser doesn't like being told what to play. He'd much rather like log into a video game that nobody is playing and then play that instead. Like, how much money is that simulator game you were playing? Let me look it up. I'm curious. Grocery store simulator, I think is what it's called. No, it's not. What's it called? Is it shopping simulator? What's it called? Supermarket simulator. $13.59. There you go. $13.59 to work at a supermarket. What an idea. Yeah, the anniversary is here. There's some good stuff. They didn't add anything new to the anniversary event this year because they're doing other things, but yeah. Hi, stream managed to get level 40 when kind of stuck. What quest do you think I should do for leveling? I usually play solo. I'm a wizard, rogue, and a human. Well, the answer to that question is going to depend. Do you have access to all of the quests, or do you not have access to all of the quests? As in, are you a free-to-play player, or are you not a free-to-play player? Does it have VR? If it had VR, that would be a better game. Damn them all, true. Did I figure out what to do with the fun tank? Oh, yeah, it's easy. You just use Macrotech. Like, you just literally use Macrotech. And it's quite good. Love to try Rule of Law. This ability is really bad. It's just the area is too small in this to be relevant. Especially since Celestial Mandate's a frontal cleave. So you just do Celestial Mandate instead, and it hits everything. What would I sacrifice if I wanted to try using that? Probably Spark of Life, since I have Death Block built in, and Shield Prowess, so I'd drop even more armor class, which I don't particularly want to do. Probably drop the Lay on Hand stuff if I want to try using Rule of Law. How do you keep aggro? So with Macrotech plus Unyielding Sentinel, you have like 11,000% aggro. And then you walk into a room and you use your Macrotech Epic Strike and the Macrotech Slam and Shardstorm. And by doing the Hammer plus Shardstorm plus the other thing, your one hit of any of those effects on any monster holds aggro for the entire duration. So you don't have to worry about it. And then for bosses, you just intimidate them. Mantle of the Sentinel. So I don't have any major changes that I would need to make here because everything else is pretty good. I'm pretty happy with the way all the points shake out, but yeah. That's interesting. Also, what's up, Zixel? Welcome back to the stream team. How are you doing? Welcome back for a year. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing good.
Cruiser, can you sell 55-gallon drums of lube yet in your store?
True, that's a good sale. Oh, I see people buying that all the time on Amazon. Free to play, but I have the code and managed to buy 99-point expansions. Okay, so if you have all the 99-point expansions and you're level 12, or 14, I'm assuming, have you done Ravenloft yet? Or Barovia, which you get to through House Tarasco? Because if you do own Ravenloft because it was on 99 points, then Barovia is a great option with a lot of really cool items. It's a cool expansion with a great story and a lot of really fun quests. So yeah. Also, Original Bet Dad, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. You've been a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. Hope you're doing well. So this character didn't really change. I just got better because Celestial Mandate does more damage now and it gives you plus 30 to hit. That's kind of fun. Yeah, there's a world where I could probably try to fit in Rule of Law. Shardstorm? No, no, no. You're thinking of Carrion Swarm. Shardstorm doesn't have a save. Yeah, you're thinking of a different ability. I mean, I should try it out. I should try it out. So we'll do that. We'll try it out. See how it goes. See how it goes. Yep, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. Do this. We'll get Celestial Mandate. This. Extra things. And this. I'm going to put these, these. Into the Fray is super good. This. I don't need the raise. Okay, I put one extra point somewhere and I don't know where. This is really good. The best defense is 60 health. Where did I miss? I don't know, we'll stick with this. So now, the Unyielding Sentinel Mantle, now that I turn this on, it should give me Rule of Law, which will deal law damage per character level in a wave. How much damage is this? I just need to see. And the other arcs? Yeah. So finishing off Ravenloft would be a good idea for sure. And then if you need more quests after that, if you haven't been to the desert, which is the Sands of Menecteren, you can get to the desert either through an airship or you can talk to a guy. I think his name is Bellwether Bill. No, that's a different guy. There's a guy in the marketplace you talk to get to the desert. The desert has a lot of cool quests in it. It has two types of quests. It has one type of quest, which is called a walk-up. Walk-ups are where you get the quest by finding it. You just go up to the door and you get the quest. And there's other quests where you, like, people in town give them to you. So you're encouraged to, like, explore around and look at the desert and stuff. Yeah, I've been doing pretty good. Playing some DDO, leveling some characters, having fun. You know, chilling. They put a fall off on stacking dot. Got 3 stacks. Little boss just rolled a 20. Yeah. We could need more level 11, 12s. It's just the inconsistency of the ranges of them. Again, if they just made Threnal like level 10, I think it would be fine, but they haven't. Okay. So, it's an extra 500 AoE damage. It's basically the first hit of every combat. You get this like AoE blast, the Rule of Law that goes out. And it's like 500 damage, which is not super good. Wait, what does that scale off of? Spell power or melee power? 200% of melee power or light spell power. Well, what's my melee power on my tank? 162, so that's 300 light spell power, and my light is only 208. If I got like an augment, that would actually be more light spell power. I can probably get light spell power into the build. It's an interesting thought experiment. I don't know. It's neat. I'm not going to discount it as being totally useless. It's not good, but I'm not going to discount it as being totally useless right now, especially considering if it hits for 1,000 or 500, and I have threat. That much. That should do pretty good. No problem. I also have a quest list that I use for leveling, if that might be of interest to you. It's not the one I use every time. It's just like a general idea of places to go if you need assistance with that. I can pull that out for you. Where the hell is that saved? Give me a sec. I'll find it in my Google Docs. Finding something funny about DDO that I probably don't know about? Okay. What's funny about DDO that I probably don't know about? Build repository. Where's the quest list? Quest? There it is. The link. Here you go. This might help you if you need it. There we go. Okay, cool. Round 3 using PvP. We'll go through spell absorption and kill the caster. Oh, it hits you? That's interesting. So you take the full damage? I mean, now I have to test it. Because you said it, so I don't have a good reason to believe you, but I will go check. I will go investigate. Because I'm curious. Yeah, bite, bite, bite. Claw, claw, bite. Oh, so my DDO is lagging fierce. Can you please? Yeah. In Twitch chat, it's just exclamation point quest list. I just don't have a bot for YouTube chat. But in Twitch chat, you just do exclamation point quest list. Oh, there's all like the bot commands and access to everything through Twitch chat. Also, I don't know what is going on, but like, why am I running at 40 FPS right now? I think it's because I just logged in and out of a bunch of different characters and the game was upset with me. Okay. Okay, it does hit you. Interesting. I don't know how that information's useful. Yo, take care, Zixel. Enjoy the rest of your entire day, and glad to see you back. Hope you do well. Hope your day is going good with whatever it is you got going on. So that's neato. I had no idea. And now we wait. Oh, is DDO crashing? I think DDO is crashing. For like 6,000? Yeah, I have a ton of magic resistance rating and really high saves, so that would be different. Also, my light spell power is only like 600, and I don't really have a lot of crit because I do light damage on my imbue, so I don't need crit. It's an imbue build. What caused the crash? Oh, if I find that there's like a memory leak in DDO, where if I log into and out of too many characters, the game starts to slow down. So that's why my FPS was just 40, even though I was standing in town. Where like now it's nice and smooth and buttery again. And if I've done that too much, when I try to log out of the game starts to log out and then it crashes. Yeah. Check out some good things. Yeah, it's a good question. You should check it out. Oh, I do have macro tech to claim. Nice. Yeah, so this build was using Shadow Dancer because I didn't like using Hunt's End. And so I was using Shadow Dancer with the Epic Strike as well as Dark Imbuement. But the thought that I might be able to get Hunt's End fit into here as well is actually kind of cool. Queen's Diplomacy. Okay. Let's make some changes over here. Let's make some changes. Now I just get Hunt's End for free. It's pretty cool. And, oh, yeah, and Shadow Strike is AoE now. Okay, so luck bonus to all skills and saves. If I have Luck of Heroes, this is doubled. I don't know if I have Prayer. Somebody else might be able to prayer me. I don't know. So now we get Fey Nature or Rejected. Fey Form for Cold Iron and Force Spell Power, and your main hit weapon becomes an implement, or you get Favorite Enemy Fey. That's interesting. I'm going to take the Favorite Enemy. Double Shot or Defensive. Incorporeality or Double Shot. I'm taking the Double Shot because I need double the damage. You know, I didn't think about this at all. So we go with Light because I throw Sun Flasks. Normally, the answer here is to go Sonic because of the scaling with Fate Singer, and there's going to be a lot of Fate Singers. But, yeah, I am not a Fate Singer, so it is what it is. So we grab Fey Sight here, Fey Countenance. So grab the Cruelty of the Hunt for 10% damage, Track, Queen's Diplomacy. Now I can get either bonus Imbue dice or throwing attack speed. I'm a thrower, so I want throwing attack speed. That makes the most sense. Cap out Fey Sight, so I get the search. And then I guess I can still take Healing Spring if I want. It's fine. And then we grab Nerve Venom, this Feywild Attunement, which I believe they changed it. So now all of the stuff works just whether you're using a bow or not. You don't have to use a bow for any of these things, which is great. So it's just a buff for my character, which is bad. Like, it's a bad character, not the buff is bad. Cool. So now I have Hunt's End, which I did not have before. So I can put that on my action bar. And I have access to Prism again. So then with this character, I can see enemies and go... And now that jar is a Hunt's End jar, doing way more damage. Now, there's a lot of problems with this character build. One of the biggest ones is my hit chance is 120, which is not good. But, yeah, so let's see something. Let me just go into a quest, just to make sure that this character still functions. Also see the AoE capacity of this character build, because I don't know if that actually works with my weapon. I haven't had a great chance to test this. Because I don't really play my thrower very often, because my thrower is bad. Why is my thrower bad? Because I use the Immortal Sun Flask. Why do I use the Immortal Sun Flask? Because it was made for me. It's a reference to me. So I am going to see. I'm just seeing if the attack actually functions, because I don't know. And then we'll go from there.
The scurrying feet of kobolds can be heard nearby.
Okay. So,
Most likely you will encounter
let's see if this
several
AoE
enemies
functions.
in the room. You should proceed with caution.
It does work, which is shocking to me. God, look how slow this target is, and I can't hit it because... Oh, I hit it! Nice! Which is shocking. And I do this. Bit of a delay, but it's interesting. This actually does work. Boom! Area of effect! Look at that! Okay, my shitty garbage build still does 10k with Hunt's End. And my character is not good. So that's fantastic. I can do even more if I had, like, actual stacks of abilities, but I don't.
Ooh, is it a secret door? I love secret doors. I would have never seen that.
War Chanter makes sense. There's better points than Ravager. Give me a sec. So now we do Hunt's End. 20,000. And my character is bad. Oh, AoE attacks give multiple stacks of Archer's Focus. Oh, I have Devastating Shot too! Oh, yeah! So I can hit multiple of these guys. So I can just go like, boom, AoE attack. Oh my god, my character sucks.
You're really good at this.
It's like an explosion. Oh, the explosion sound effect is way too good. Oh, shit, that's funny. Yeah, let me take a look at your enhancement trees for fighter chat. A sec. I know, obviously, I'm playing against low-level content. This is just experimenting, wanted to see if it actually functions. That's all. I didn't test it. Okay, let's see. Oh, it's so zoomed in. Oh, God. Okay. Let's see. Okay, this is good. This is good. Open hand is fine. You don't really need that, but it is 10 double strike. It's not bad. War Chanter is good. I don't know why you didn't take this for +1 damage. It's really good. The freeze is good though. I like the freeze. 3 points freeze is nice. This ability is not good, so I wouldn't take it. Ravager is perfectly fine. You out of Dragonlord, you took that. You took this. You got this. You got that. You got that. You got all of this. You got this. So everything looks good here. So I would probably drop... Oh, only 3 bard. Right, duh. So I'd probably drop all of this, because you don't need this at all, for sure. I would definitely get the extra 1% double strike in exchange. That's pretty good. Slaughter is very good and is right here. And I would definitely recommend you take it on this build, because Slaughter is very, very, very good. If you've never pressed Slaughter before, you'll like it. They did buff Cruel Cut, but I don't think it's good. But that's pretty much all I would change for the most part. Either that, or get rid of High Spirits and put it into this one, the Iron Skin Chant, because Iron Skin Chant is super duper good. Yeah, Slaughter is double damage. It's just an attack that deals double damage, which is really good. So, oh, what is Devastating Shot? Devastating Shot is the new... This used to be Headshot, and now it's Devastating Shot. And the change is that it's area of effect now. So as opposed to being a single target auto crit that blinds, Now it's an area of effect auto crit that blinds. On a 12-second cooldown. So I can just go and whip it. I can't do it in town, apparently. I can't perform this action in a public area. Yeah, Deepwood Stalker. Yeah. Yeah, this character uses Deepwood Stalker because as a thrower of darts, I don't really have a lot of other great options. And so I went with Ranger, or a combination of Ranger and Rogue. So it is 11 Rogue for sneak attack dice, 6 Ranger to get Deepwood Stalker and everything good out of it, and then 3 Bard for all the swashbuckling stuff, even though I don't really use most of the Rogue stuff. I'm dexterity based, so I use no misstep, so I can take this. And then I use Tabaxi because I am, in fact, a kitty cat, so I wanted to use the entire Tabaxi tree, just generally, so I get all the sneak attack and pretty much everything that's good out of here. I don't need evasion because I already have it. So there's that. I do actually want to, like, fix up some of the gear on this character. I have to find my old gear list or wherever I put it and fix up some things, because I have items that I know are wrong. Like, I'm not supposed to wear the Band of Insightful Commands for sure. I definitely am not supposed to wear the Salt Iron Bracer. That's level 20. I don't know why I have the Salt Iron Bracer. I know I'm not supposed to be wearing the Dust Cart. So I think at some point I would love to, like, re-examine this equipment and make a better gear set, especially considering that there's a lot of stats you can now get on augments in here. Like, yeah, I've got Insightful double shot. So, like, I don't even think the Wall Watch set is necessarily bad here, but there's a better job I could do. I just don't know much about ranged gearing, and so it's taken me some time to, like, pull all the pieces together and find out exactly what I need. Apparently I almost fully crafted this dinosaur bone ring, so that's interesting. And I put a damage fang in here. Best of Dex, Direwolf, Deception, Insightful Seeker is not terrible. Cloak of Winter for 4-piece Winter, which again is also not terrible because I am using Rune Lodestone for the spell saves, Eversight, and Pierce Cold Iron, all of which is very handy since my stupid weapon sucks major ass. I don't have the 2-piece Tinkerer set because I have the Wildwood set, so I just have the Tinkerer's Goggles, Insightful Deception, Quality Deception, Regular Deception from the belt, and then Insightful Seeker, and I think I have Seeker somewhere. I think I crafted Seeker. I don't have Seeker. So I'll have to investigate this. Let me see if I can find it. Okay. Let me see if I can find it. Give me a sec. Come on, computer. I need sun. Here. Seeker is augmentable? I don't think so. I have a build titled Sunfest 2022, so I'm just going to load it up real quick. Once I could drop for Slaughter and Iron Skin would be strength for more Enchanted Ravager. Is that worth it? I definitely would see if you like Slaughter. 100%. I would check if you like Slaughter. That's a big one. Okay. Yeah, this is it. This is the build. So I'm missing a gem in many facets. Oh, Volkor's Chosen is what I'm missing. And I'm missing Braces of Deafness, which actually give mobility, which is not terrible for this character. That's actually not that bad. And I've Arcane Guardian, because I'm a perfect genius who picks really easy access stuff to get. Brace of Deafness isn't bad. And the Gem of Many Facets is also not bad. And I can craft on this. Legendary Volkor's Chosen. Do I have a Gem of Many Facets with Volkor's Chosen on it already? I don't know. I also don't know if I even have a Legendary Gem of Many Facets kicking around that I can displace. I can probably make a new one. I don't know why. I've always wanted to make this character, like, actually finish off the gear set and make it work, so I have the better stuff. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. Right about the forums, fantastic. Was just reading Tumble Changes replies. It's very entertaining. Again, I spent a probably unhealthy amount of time on the DDO forums reading up on people's responses to many of the changes. And as I said, probably unhealthy. Not guaranteed unhealthy, but probably unhealthy. But I had a lot of fun doing it. I had a lot of fun doing it. It's good. It's satisfying. Yeah, it was a good time. Okay, so I have my items here. So wait, if I go this, oh, I need sentient XP. Got it. I'd have to play the character. Oh, I need lots of sentient XP. I got it. Okay. I still have to transfer characters off of hardcore as well. I think this is the last week to do that, so I should probably do that sooner rather than later. So yeah, I should do that. I might do that soon. Yeah, a lot of people are quite, how you say, upsetty spaghetti. So. Okay, so I don't have a gem of many facets anywhere, so I'll have to find it. Where would I put a gem of many facets? Oh, shoot. Also, Ark Mandel, what's up? Welcome to the stream team. Appreciate the support. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're enjoying your day. Glad to have you here. If I was a legendary gem of many facets, where would I put me? Mr. Wardrobe? I'm going to check Mr. Wardrobe. There's a possibility that my character for holding cosmetics might also hold my gem of many facets. I don't know why that would be, but my brain is thinking that could be the case. No, it's just my gear that I have. Alright, seems good. Alright, so it's not Mr. Wardrobe. I gotta find it. Gotta look. Yeah, we'll see. We shall see. I don't know why I want to finish this out. I can. Get the damage going. Actually play the character. The idea of having an AoE ranged build is like kind of fun right now. And so I'm like, well, I already have a ranged character that's endgame. Maybe I should just like polish it off and actually like throw it at some content. But yeah, I gotta find some things. Right, so I can actually make the stream. Oh, don't worry, Justin Ailey. Or just Ailey. Just Ailey. You came in just in time for me to both butcher your name and also to lambast you for being late. You can't come in late. Come in late and just apologize and think that everything's gonna be okay. Not in my house. Or something. I don't know. I can't really get too mad about that. Anyway, but yeah, what's up? Hope you're doing well. Thank you for tuning in. I enjoy everyone who tunes in just to make the stream. There's some R1 Baba. I don't know, dude. If I try R1 Baba and we wipe, that's a game lever right there. So I don't know about that. Okay, so this character doesn't have anything either. Where are my gem of many facets? More and more strong. Creating for 170k. Are people you? Or are you seeing people posting about it? Oh yeah, I forgot the other thing. That's actually great. What Chris brought up, you can use Scaldic Rage as well. It's a rage bonus. It doesn't count as a real rage. So yeah, Chris is 100% correct about that. I just didn't notice. There's the 5 rings. You're leveling in just a reasonable amount of time. A lot of alts, but the characters I've poured into the hours most of are only level 5. Tips for leveling in a reasonable amount of time. I'd say that because you're getting started with the game and you're somebody who's like pretty new, I wouldn't super worry about like leveling quickly, in the sense that like, as long as you're enjoying doing different adventures and finding new things to do all the time, your leveling pace is probably pretty good for whatever it is you're doing. If you like, DDO is a game that you can really, like most video games, you only get your first time experiencing it once. So every time you see a new quest and you get to go on a journey of like, where am I going and what's happening? That's a really cool experience. Or just like discovering your way around the world and looking for stuff. That being said, I know that's a very non-answer. One of the better ways to level up quickly is to, one, have a path of quests that you want to do, like plan it out ahead of time so know where you're going. So for example, that can be either following a quest guide. There are quest guides on the forums. I have my own quest guide as an example. Or another way to do it is also to join parties. When you use the party menu by pressing O on the keyboard, you can see other people playing stuff. And you can be like, oh, I'm level 3 to 6. I could join Austin doing Catastrophe and just join the group and then go blast away. When you play in a group, it's dramatically faster than when you play by yourself. However, what I will say this, if you join a group and you want to like play with other people, if you don't know a quest, just say, hey guys, I'm new, I don't know this quest. And people will help you out. They'll be like, okay, no problem. It's over here. This is what you do. Come over here. Come, and they'll help you out with that. If they don't know that you're new, there is a good chance that they will just do the quest and then you might end up feeling like you're getting left behind or you don't know what's going on. And it's just because, again, people, they just kind of like play the game, so they might not be thinking about that. They're just like playing the game. They're not thinking about like whether somebody knows the quest or not. It's kind of like put on the player to be like, oh yeah, I don't know where to go. Can you give me some help with that? I will find my gems of many facets someday. Or I won't. And I will die of old age. These are my options. Maybe I'm dying of old age. I don't know. At least I'm logging in and out really quick. I did that. I didn't check 125, so I probably should. Or did I check 125? I don't remember. Being some character's inventory bank. That's possible, but yeah, I did check this character. I honestly might not have any because I'm an idiot. So which is also very possible. Human, it wouldn't be an alchemist. Feywild character, probably not. But I'll check Feywild character, and then that should be it. Feywild character does not have any. Yeah. Oh, and that's another great question to ask also, is like, especially when it comes to giving advice on how to fix things. Do you have a particular area that you feel like you're struggling with right now? Because if you do, then that's another way that people can help you out by being like, oh, well, if you're struggling in X area, then maybe this can help you. A, B, C, or D. What does this character do? With all chests in relatively full group? Yeah, I could. What's this? Hold me hobby. This is just a character with some stuff. How does this exist? Barbarian Razor Claw Shifter? Huh. Alright. Alright. What do we have? What's in here? Morning Lord's hand wraps. Hand wraps of Double Strike, an adamantine knuckle with triple augments that's bound to character. Amazing. Garbage items, more trash, a magmatic grasp I can't trade. Lock up property log, Razor Claw Shifter. That's always fun. More garbage I can't use. I don't have any special items or potions. Bags are empty. So this looks like a character to use as a bank character, probably. So that's probably why I have this, to use it as a spare bank character. No. I honestly couldn't tell you why I made this character. It was a long time ago. Level and the quests that are left are way too hard for you to do solo. Oh, interesting. There should be... So, the thing about DDO is there's a lot of quests. Are you a free-to-play player? Or do you own some of the quests? It also helps out a little bit. Yeah, okay, so I don't have any of these. I'm just going to investigate something real quick. Altnesia? Yeah, well, I mean, to be fair, some people make, like spreadsheets and stuff for their characters and where they organize like all their items and how they put things away. And that's a really good idea. I absolutely do not do that out of laziness. So that's a part of it. No, I bought all expansions a year and of sub in the last month. Oh, okay. Well, then I would recommend, if you don't know where to go, I have a quest list for you. This is the list of quests that I often run. So if you are looking for like ideas as to what to do at a certain character level, maybe that list will help you out. Gem. There, I have one gem of many facets, but this is my Windlasher's Frosty Shaman's Fury. I don't know if I want to re-roll that. Do I care about that? I should probably just get a new gem of many facets. Okay, hold on. Let's just bank some stuff. Running quests on Elite, you should run quest 2 levels under your current level. Yeah, that's also good. Is this new Baldur's Gate update? Yes. Alright. Chrono. Okay, so I have Chronoscope runes, so I can just buy one, which I will do. Let's get a gem of many facets. I probably have like a gem of many facets somewhere, but whatever, it's fine. What else would you buy with Chronoscope runes? Other than gems of many facets. I guess the new Abishai items, but I really don't care about that, so whatever, it's fine. Can I buy Heroic Gem? Well, yeah, that's fine. I can just upgrade it. I have the materials to upgrade the gems. Who knows? Maybe I'll land it. Okay. Still 250 threads to upgrade. That's fine. I'm pretty sure I have the threads. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. The trick is I'm just going to land it first try. Rolls are 100. Yeah, but I'm just going to land it first try. Then I don't have to do it. You gotta understand. If I just hit it on the first one, then it's done. Do I need a prefix or a suffix? That's a great question. Gem of many facets. I want to look at my odds. Again, if you're running out of quests, that just means there's more quests that you need to go find in the world. You can run each quest one time on normal difficulty and level up through the entire game if you own them, without having to rerun anything. So it's likely that you just haven't found other places to go find quests. Okay, so I want a prefix. Oh god, it's like a 1 in 30. No, it's not 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh no, it's Volker's chosen. Suffix. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1 in 9. I mean, that's not terrible. I can handle a 1 in 9. Who knows? Maybe I'll get a good prefix as well. Honestly, Raven's Eye wouldn't even be that bad either. If I got Raven's Eye plus Volker's Chosen, that'd be pretty crazy. Wait a minute. I have 2 in my inventory? I'm a fucking idiot.
So stupid. How did I do everything except check the character's inventory of the character that I was playing?
You know what? We'll get more runes. Don't worry about it. We'll get more runes. It's fine. Do you have any issues with ranged AoE stuff? How's issues with pin and arrow Discord? So far, the only character that I'm testing out is the character that does this. So currently, it has other problems, but all the attacks I've used so far, AoE properly. You start expansion content at what level? All over the place. Salt Marsh is level 3. Feywild is level 5. Isle of Dread is level 7. Ravenloft is level 10. Sharn is level 15. Vecna is level 18. Menace of the Underdark is level 21. And Shadowfell Conspiracy is level 26. Arrow Discord doesn't work if you're moving. Oh, I don't have Fatesinger, so I don't know. Alright. Hold on, okay, so what is this one? Would I ever use Volkor's Cunning and Might of the Abishai? I don't think so. I might use Kundurek Delving plus Windlash's Ferocity. Maybe. Probably not, but I'm definitely not using this one. So I think this one goes into the wood chipper. How do you start them? You just go to the area where they are. So if you're at the appropriate level, the game will have a little... So see how there's like this thing here? Because I'm level 32, the game says, board the Morgrave University Air Shuttle in Sharn. Because this is I'm appropriate level for it. You'll have like a little thing on your screen that will give you hints about where you can go. Depending on what level you are, if you own it. If you don't own it, it won't give you that information. Okay, let's go here. Siren's Ward and Might of the Abishai. I don't wish for this. Nocturne Scavenger, Draconic Prophecy, no thanks. Windlashers and Elder's Knowledge. Is that good? You don't have Vecna, you still get the Vecna thing at 18? Oh, interesting, yeah. Yeah, to get to the Salt Marsh, if you're, let's say you're level 5, right? And you want to play the Salt Marsh, to get there, you want to go to the harbor, and in the harbor is a place called the Gatekeeper's Grove, and in there is somebody who brings you to the Salt Marsh. The Salty Marshy. Elder's Knowledge plus Windlasher's Ferocity. Would I ever do that?
That's crit plus melee. Crit spell melee. I feel like I would never do that at all. Because again, if you're an Eldritch Knight, you're probably casting, like, my Eldritch Knights cast crowd control. So I don't think I would use this. If anything, I would use this one more than I would use the Kunderic Delving one. So I'll re-roll the Kunderic Delving instead and lock this. Biting Sands plus Marshwalker, that's straight up bad. Starless Knight plus Volcours, straight up bad. Starless Knight plus Volcour. The odds of rolling the same thing twice in a row are unbelievably low. Volcour's chosen. Perfect. And Volcour's cunning. Wow. That's what I needed. Cool. All right. Well, that's done. Very convenient. Okay. So what do I craft on this? Constitution, Armor Piercing, Insightful, Dex. Honestly, good. It's good. So that's pretty good to have here. Yeah, I landed on something that was kind of nice. This one, I can't see myself using Volcour's Cunning, and I definitely don't need the threat reduction because one, it's melee threat, and I already have the artifact bonus to like power and stuff. But still, it's a pretty good effect. Okay, let's bank this so I can go craft it. So bank. Okay, so we bank it, and then I craft it. Gem of many facets. Constitution, Armor Piercing, Dexterity. Can I do a prefix that's better and augment the Constitution? The answer is yes, I can. So what would I augment instead? Because I can just augment the con. I'm pretty sure I have a 14 con augment. So what would I do instead of that? Prefixes on a gem of many facets. I don't know. So let's go to the Kenneth Crafter and see. So we go to Trinket. Elemental Absorption's not bad. I have Dodge. I have Fortification. I believe I have Magical Sheltering in the build. I might not. So that might be a thing to figure out. Physical breakdowns, defense, MRR. I do. Oh, the Rune Lodestone has it. Because I have an augment in the Rune Lodestone. Yes, I have an augment in the Rune Lodestone. Okay, sounds good.
Rogue. If you know the answer to life, the universe, and everything, then you know how long I've been subbed.
Welcome back for 42 months, Blue Phoenix. I hope you're doing very, very, very well. Welcome back to the Shrimp Team. Appreciate the support. Hope you're enjoying your entire day and everything else that goes along with it. I can craft Seeker here, huh? Yeah, because I don't have... Unless I'm making a... Oh, I have Seeker on the helmet. I don't need that either. Okay, interesting, interesting. I don't need a resist. I don't think I need spell... I have spell saves already. I can just craft saving throws. Just resistance bonus to saves. But I feel like I already have... I can just augment that, so I don't need that. I can craft a skill as a prefix. Spell, critical.
Spell power. Spell power's not terrible. Element you would recommend for a Dragon Lord? Not really. All of them are pretty good. As long as you have the Sunder for the bypass, I don't think you need it. Like, I don't think it's really important. Okay, so the prefixes aren't really that picky. Because I was doing suffix, armor piercing, insightful dexterity. So I can still just craft the constitution. That's not terrible. Or I could go with an elemental absorption and then augment the constitution, which honestly is probably better. So I'll probably do an elemental absorption because that seems pretty good. I'm just going to check which ones I don't have. So I go energy resistances, absorbs, and I have cold and nothing. So I assume I would take electric or fire, probably. Both are pretty good. Also, Nisabror, welcome back to the stream team. Priest has really been a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. So I would probably do offensive, so armor piercing, insightful dexterity, and probably fire absorb to reduce the damage that I take by a fair amount, which seems pretty good. So we'll do that. So we teleport to the Kenneth Hall to do the crafting, so we can do the AoE. And then I'll need to get a legendary Bracers of Deafness. How exactly do I get that? I don't know. I don't know. But we'll figure that out as we go along. Which also reminds me, do I have this character? I haven't played too much since several of the changes. I'm gonna double check. Never mind, I have. I've played it a lot, apparently. Look at all these augments. Legendary moment to moment? Oh, that's a good one. And I have a shatter augment, which I need as well. Perfect. And an empowering emerald. Oh my god, there's so many good augments here. Okay, let's grab the gem of many facets. And then we craft it. Okay, good. I saw my own crafted trinket and I got confused for a second. So we disjunked it. So now it's craftable. Alrighty. Is there fire damage in skeletons in the closet? Yeah, there's fire damage. Only in the dino no-no zone? Yeah. But fire's pretty common. It's going to be great for tank builds? It is. It was actually going to be the best for tank builds, and then SSG toned down the amount of health that you get out of the tree, out of Ravager, because it was going to be like the best for tank builds. Which is a good decision. They made a good call with that one. Okay, so fire. I think fire absorb is the best option. Because fire is pretty common in terms of damage. Wait, hold on. Damage with no saving throw. You have 2 out to handle. You have Fires over Morgrave rolling through the thing. Because I have evasion, so I'm not worried about anything else. I think that's right. So I think that's what we do. I think fire is the key here. I think fire is the play. Because I already have cold. So cold's covered. So we'll do fire. Armor piercing. Dexterity. Shard. You can scroll Fire Sheath. Yeah, but I'm lazy. I don't want to scroll it every minute. That's crazy. Extra slot. Alright, fire. But yeah, I could definitely do that. Stacks with Fire Shield? That makes it even better, actually. Also, I'm pretty sure I knew that somewhere. I put Fire Absorb on the suffix because I'm stupid. God. Why do I do this to myself? There's a prefix and a suffix. It's just adjunct. It's fine. Yeah, it's multiplicative, but it still reduces the damage you take. Like, it's an absolute reduction in damage you take. Alright, so that's great. Let's do Fire Absorb again. Okay, now I have to read the text on the screen. This is very hard for me. So please give me some time. Alright. Fire Ab. I want a prefix of Fire Absorption. Good. Armor piercing. Suffix. Good. Extra effect. Good. Dexterity. Wait, what? I didn't craft an insightful dexterity shard? What did I craft? A regular dexterity shard. I'm tired. This video game is very hard. Okay. Video game is super challenging. Okay. Insightful dexterity, craft. Beautiful. Now I have my beautiful item. Armor piercing 22, fire absorb 36, insightful dex 6. Okay. Fire shield bar. This is not for this character. This is for a different character. I'm talking for my. This is for my rogue. Okay, good. So now we get the rogue here. Rogue. Sunfest. Heir of Flasks. Remember that everything I'm doing is for the character Sunfest, Heir of Flasks. Just break to run because I got stuck in the environment. Uh-oh. Did you then break your PC with your fist afterwards? In a moment of pure gamer outrage. Okay. So I have an empty green slot. So I have Sapphire Defense in here. What else is in here? Sapphire Defense, Sapphire Resistance. Okay, so resist. Oh, I don't know if I have any Sapphires of Resistance. I have a Sapphire of Resistance 1, a 5. I should sort this by name, because that's a good idea. So I can just go to Sapphire. Okay, so I don't have any good ones, but I am going to delete a couple of these that I don't need in here anymore. Just delete them, because they're not important. Especially these lower level ones. Oh, I have a lot of augments. Whoa. I have some double augments and some cool rares. Sweet. I'm going to delete these. I don't have to buy one, which is fine. Okay, so that's good. What else do I need? I need Shatter. I have 2 Shatter 16s, which is fantastic. I need Constitution. So we'll just alphabetically, so I get all the diamonds showing up. Oh, I don't have a Constitution 14. That's fine. I don't need a Constitution 14. So that's good. Do I have not artifact? Arcane Guardian, ranged power. Do I have that here? Sapphire Defense. I have 2 Sapphires of Defense. That's good. I'm glad I have that covered. You know, I wouldn't want to not have enough, of course. That's the wrong item. Okay. So we can put this on. That's good. So we'll grab this. Take that out. Separate this. Third item, shield, 1.2%. So saying 90% is easy. I mean, it's easy if you have all of the tools and are playing a specific character. Then it's really easy. It's not easy if you're not doing that, but yeah. Okay, so that's more saving throws, which is good. So I need ranged power, which I probably have. Honestly, I would bet I have a ranged power augment. Ranged power. I don't have a topaz of range power, so I'll have to go get one. Can you just buy them from the guy, from Randall? Topaz of ranged power, DDO. Range power 12 for 32. Randall Lyric in Isle of Dread. That's easy. Okay, cool. So very, very easy. So we'll get that. And yeah, I need a Constitution item, so I'll go get a Constitution item. And I still have to get the actual bracer for this. And also, I need a piece of trapping gear, so I need to make an LGS item. So I will... Oh, I have the Experimenter's Goggles, which is not enough. I can't actually disable traps with that. I'm still off by a bunch. So I will need to get a Legendary Green Steel trapping item, which is not too bad. It just requires 1 run of Legendary Shroud. The hard part is 1 run of Legendary Shroud, so that's going to be a process and a half, but I can get that sorted. No problem, no problem. I also need to get more food for my dinosaur bone items and my other sentient items. That's fine. So we go to Isle of Dread. Actually, I'm going to go get Macrotech first, and then I'm going to teleport to Isle of Dread, so get an extra point. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear about your run, Cruiser. That sucks. Hopefully that doesn't happen again in the future, but knowing the universe, I know it will. But hopefully it doesn't. Also, goated change, where they made it so that it just displays, like, you have unclaimed fate points. Genius. I love it. Big fan of that. And if you don't have one yet, also Greater Heroism Scrolls. Yeah, I have Bard Songs as well, but the Legendary Green Seal item is 33 bonus. So that's why I like the Legendary Green Seal. Because if I have a Legendary Green Seal, it's plus 33, and then I use Bardic Inspiration. I don't know, do I have to use Magic Device for... I have 51, so I can use GH Scrolls, which, actually, is this GH Scrolls? They are! Good. I have to go buy Greater Heroism Scrolls, because I ran out. But with Greater Heroism plus that, and then, yeah, I can augment Intelligence in somewhere. Just throw it into one of my millions of augment slots, and then I'll be able to do everything. Yeah, you can get some crazy items. Should probably also buy teleport scrolls while I'm over here at the higher level scroll vendor, so I'll probably do that too. Just so I can teleport around. Absorb 40 items? Yeah. Just for, like, swapping is good. Alright, so we buy Greater Heroism, so I buy 100 of these. Yeah, I'm just going to buy, like, 200 just in case, that way I don't worry about it. And Greater Teleport, I guess I can buy Greater. And like regular Teleport's not here. Well, I'm not going anywhere else, so that's good. And we go to the Isle of Dread. Which reminds me, how many points do I have? 1 racial and 1 universal. I still have to go get the universal point from the other place. This is what happens when I make a character as a meme build in 2022 and then I don't touch it again because it's a meme build from 2022. Look at my potions go. I'm like artillery. Launching these projectiles. YouTube thinks you're playing Neverwinter. YouTube always thinks I'm playing Neverwinter. Every single time. To be fair, I think Neverwinter has a higher player base than DDO, so it's not a crazy idea. But I'm definitely not playing Neverwinter. But if you're somebody who enjoys Neverwinter and you want to try out Dungeons & Dragons Online, it's free. No, this is the full server. This is the regular game. There we go. So now I can get range power topaz, which is nice. So I can take that and put that into my gear. So where's my bag? Where's the bag? Where's the bag? Okay, perfect. And range power topaz. Can I put that into here? The yellow slot? No. I mean, I can put it in the green one. So I'll just put it in the helmet, because this helmet will probably use range power in the future. Just makes sense to me. Put that in there. That's sorted. Nice. Is it good? I mean, it's not that bad. And that's good enough. Okay, do I have enough tokens to be able to buy something from the desert right away? Or do I have to farm the item? That's the question. Actually, can I even... Hold on. Braces of Deafness? No, wait! That's Chamber of Rayum! Oh my god, Braces of Deafness is just Chamber of Rayum. That's just its treasure room. I'm trying to consider whether I want to do this quest right now. Isn't the drop rate like 5% or something? Oh, God. What do we do? Well, you know, I do like a challenge. And I have AoE attacks now. So that's kind of cool. Maybe I should just go do it?
That was fun. I look forward to
do I do it heroic or epic? Yeah, basically. I do it heroic, right? I don't care about, like, the tokens of the 12 or whatever. So I just do the heroic. It's this guy, right? No, it's not. Who the hell is the guy I talked to? Where's the manager? Yeah. Prep work for coal barb thrower. Yeah, well, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I'm going to open LFM to anyone that wants to join for whatever reason. Farming Rayum for bracers of deafness. So this is Chamber of Rayum. And let's go. Some say the epic version has lower drop rates. I mean, it might.
We're going where to do what? That sounds amazing!
Yeah, so the downside to this is you have to full clear because it's in the chests downstairs. The upside is that the rerolls cost less. The downside is I don't have a lot of shards. So what are you going to do? Oh, well, time to farm Braces of Deafness. Because they come from Rayum's chest, you can't actually just buy them from the guy. So that's fun. Yeah, whatever, it's fine. Turning my Serenity stance on and off because the pick outline makes me think it's not on. Oh, the outline? Yeah, they changed it so that all of the epic strikes now have outlines, and I actually like it. I like that the epic strikes are color-coded and the epic mantles are color-coded. It's just cleaner in my opinion.
You enter the tomb's antechamber, only to find it occupied
Okay.
by a pack.
Well, on the upside, I have AoE now, so this will go faster. Maybe. Well, it might not go faster, but I'm gonna try to make it go faster. Yeah, this might not necessarily go faster, but we're trying here. We're trying out here. Sleek and professional. That's what they say. Oh, the AoE attacks, dude. Okay, maybe it is good. Look at this. Watch this. Boom, destroyed. AoE attacks. Get AoE'd. Except when like I just straight up miss because of range desync. That's when it still has a problem. The range desync is a bit of an issue, but whatever, it is what it is. Oh, and I can haste. Bam! Haste on myself. Do I have anything for this? No, I don't. Okay. Well, time to run the towers. It's going to take a while. On the upside, I get to hang out with you guys while I do this. It's kind of cool, you know. I get to hang out together, chillin'. Chemist run wield with this flash weapon. It's just as long as you're aware that this is one of the worst items in the game, then yeah, go for it. All right. Okay. We don't need to farm this with a thrower. I mean, don't I? It's for this character. Also, it doesn't really matter which character I bring because I'm one-shotting everything anyway. It's not like the thrower is slowing me down. Like everything dies in one hit. They just don't do so much sick base damage. Hey, get out of here. Look at this sick base damage. See these guys? Guess what? Boom! Freaking destroyed, man. Absolutely, completely taken down. I friggin' decompressed, or not decompressed, decompose them to a base state. You know, Wrath, you don't have to be a dick to people who ask you simple questions. Maybe this archer, show him who's boss. I will. Uh-oh. Scary monsters. Yeah, the AoE on this with the ranged character does feel better, but I still am missing a lot. I don't really have... Wait, do I not... Is this the best I can do? Because this is Assassinate DCs? Wait, does this scale with Sunder? Why are these the same? How is that possible? General combat. Assassinate 17. Oh, my Assassinate and Sunder bonuses are both the same. So if I use No Miss Stab, and this goes up to 85. So I get 85 on Devastating Shot, which is still not a lot, because I'm missing a fair amount of dexterity. And by a fair amount, I mean not that much. Oh, fudgy stuff. This is not good for me. I was just off by a little bit. If I didn't roll a 1 on my Sniper Shot, I would have been so much happier. But then I rolled a 1 on Sniper Shot, and I was way less happy. Also, I should have used Hunt's End. Ah, good stuff. Please die eventually. I will say, for players like myself who weren't using Hunt's End because I found the playstyle not very fun, doing that feels pretty good. Like, please bear in mind, my character is not good. So the fact that I did just hit a guy for 26,000, is it this chest that can drop it? I don't think it's this chest. I'm pretty sure it's the chest downstairs. I'm pretty sure it's the chest in the basement. I have to look this up. Bracers of deftness. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the one in the throne room, but I'm just like triple checking. Chests in the treasure chamber in the center of Tomb's lowest floor. Okay, that is correct. Whee. Who knows? Maybe I can also... There's a sword that drops down there. There's a rune arm that doesn't drop down there. So. Well, and the fact that I'm like borderline a first life character too. And wait, am I a first life character? Oh, I am a first life character. Yeah, I don't got any past lives. My gear is not terrible. Like, my stats are bad, but the gear isn't terrible. And so... What's my dodge right now? Dodge is 28 out of 28, which is not too bad. For what I'm trying to do. Oh, God. Oh, I AoE'd that guy through the door? Hell yeah. I also like the fact that, for some reason, Devastating Shot's an explosion. I guess it is a blind, so maybe there's an explosion element in there somewhere, but, yeah. Whee. It's kind of cool. I will say, I do need to... figure out how I can get my Shadow Strike higher. It's 20 plus highest ability score plus Assassinate. I don't get any Assassinate bonuses out of my tree, so that's already a bit of a problem. So I can't get Assassinate there. So how am I getting more Assassinate bonuses? Am I using Shadow Dancer? I can probably pick up +6 out of Shadow Dancer. That would probably do well. Yeah, it is DDO. Hey man, I'm DDO guy. That's my job, is to sit here and play Dungeons & Dragons Online and talk about the game and think about the game. I also need to get a couple items for this character, specifically filling out my artifact, of course, will be good. Filling out the artifact and weapon with a sentient, like sentient filigree and what have you will be important. Pretty big damage increase to the character. And it's just the fact that I get more dexterity from that. The extra point in Epic Destinies can just give me Assassinate TCs. I don't need anything out of Shirati, so I think we're good. So getting that will be quite powerful. Although going just up for 15 PRR is also quite nice, or double shot's also nice. So there's a lot of really interesting questions I can ask. And again, as I said, I am not a thrower player. So this is like me, a rube, putting together a build. Which, you know, it works insofar as I am using this as my weapon. And the single target damage on it isn't terrible, but it's not great. But hey, man, sometimes you gotta play the memes. And by you, I mean specifically me, because I want to do it. Not recommending that people do this. Don't do this to yourself. Hey, buddy, guess what? You're dead. Hello? Hello? Oh, might as well hit this guy with Hunt's End. Is it faster to go down or... No, it's got to be faster to just go... I can't go backwards. Is this a good new player build? Probably not, because leveling it's a nightmare because you don't get any AoE attacks until epics. So I'm going to say probably not. Also, one of the items in my build is I have a lot of raid gear, and I'm using the Buckler of the Celestial Soldier, which is not actually difficult to get, technically, because it comes from a raid that's not hard, but it's a raid that not a lot of people are running, and it's fantastic for my build. Quality Dexterity, Quality Physical Magical Sheltering, and Ghostly are all stats that I need, and I don't need the set for a Buckler, which means I can very easily just throw an Augment set in there, which is the goal, is to use the Augment set for this. A downside is I unfortunately don't have enough pieces to make one of the Profane set bonuses, and so in the future, I might do like a re-examination and see if I can get like, I don't know, try to amalgamate a better gear set into this, but for now, I'm doing this. But yeah, now that my character actually has AoE, like, look at that. That's cool, man. Like, I can actually hit stuff. Not all the time, because the curvature, or the fact that my weapon doesn't follow targets and have any tracking capability, but like, if I was using a better weapon, it'd work really good. God, the explosion's hilarious. It's so good. Thunder really does blow? It does. It does blow. What's up, Fenris? Welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. It's been a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. Our 10 one-shot reduction from Hunt's End. I'm happy with the change considering AoE range is hype. Yeah. I will say this as well. Again, there are definitely a lot of people that tunneled on, like, the damage being a little bit lower. And by a little bit, I mean, like, obviously Hunt's End lost a bunch of damage. But, like, never considered that, like, the fact that you can now have Area of Effect has a really big impact on gameplay. Like, it's pretty substantial. That's one of the reasons why, you know, sometimes the answer is like, well, level heads will prevail. Like, people will be calm and wait, and then they'll see it happen. But that's why I was like, you know, when they were changing the Hunt's End, again, some people may have lower damage outputs, and that's obviously not great if you don't want your damage to go down. But there are going to be a lot of cool new abilities, and even in the short term, the AoE feels really, really, really good. Like, the AoE feels really good. Also, I'm very excited to play around with Dark Imbuement. Realsies. Yeah, I'm actually playing an AoE something. I might actually play this character. Well, that's the other thing, too, is, like, so much of your damage is front-loaded into Hunt's End, which is a bit of a problem, where it's, like, you press Hunt's End and you do all your damage, and then you have, like, way less damage while you're waiting for Hunt's End to come off cooldown. Which I don't think is a very satisfying gameplay, but maybe it is for some. It's greater than Dark Imbuement. Yeah, but the Dark Imbuement's cool, because I get to, like, have the extra sneak attack damage come out. And you have to understand, you might be like, no, but Shrimp Tom, it has a 1-second cooldown. You know it has a 1-second flying time? Look at that shit. I can hit monsters more than once a second. Look at my attacks, they go. It's the perfect amount of time. It's perfect for my build. That, and I have to use Shadow Dancer anyway, because I need the trapping stuff.
You spy the Wizard King's treasure chamber through this doorway.
Okay. Nope. Nope. I'm trying to decide if I'm going to buy shards. Am I gonna buy shards? Oh, I'm not buying DDO points. I don't even know how many points I have. It's been a while since I actually looked at that. Just buy shards. Oh. I don't want to just buy shards. Oh, how many points do I have? Alright, DDO store. Let's see, are shards on sale? No, they're not, just bags. Oh, Otto's boxes are in the store. Ooh, look at that. Anyway, shard. Buy some friends. No. I could buy some shards. Give me some rerolls. You know what? Sure, why not? It might save me some time. I will buy a small amount of shards. Nope. 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 Alright, next. Nope. 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 Next. Uh-oh. This was a bad decision. I made a bad decision. Oh, God. Alright, next.
This impressive structure.
The best part about doing this on low level. Lower shard costs. Just know it's tax return season. It's just the anniversary. Could I use to get epic passes quickly? I'm rolling a new tune on Argo and just curious. Alchemist, Druid, Cold, Blightcaster, Sorcerer are my top picks. Because in spellcasters, 20 to 30 are gods. They're just gods. They can blow everything up, and it's instant. Warlock is also good, but your faster options are going to be the four that I mentioned. Gambling for a few weeks. I wouldn't take your advice. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I don't normally like buying shards. It's mostly just the fact that this quest takes forever to run all the pieces. If you're looking for something simple to farm out a bunch of lives, Cold Druid is quite good. And if you need a Cold Druid build to follow that is simple and gets you started from like a first life perspective, ! Cold Druid will help you out with that in the chat. It's a link to a build. It's just a simple Cold Druid build that's straightforward and easy to follow. I got the quest again, right? Good. Nope. Here we go. Alright, round 2. I'm gonna die of old age in this tunnel.
You enter the tomb's antechamber, only to find it occupied.
Oh god,
by
angles.
a pack of gnolls.
It's gonna take me a little while to farm all this out. It's fine. Why am I slower? Oh, because I lost the tabaxi movement speed. I forgot. It's like a temporary thing. I like there's like a physical AoE around the shadow shot, so you can actually see it. So you're not like confused about where the actual AoE is. You can just see it like go off. Got like the circle there. I think that's kind of cool. Die, hyena. Die, hyena. Video games.
The gnolls are no longer a threat.
It's just like, stay back. Stay back. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Right. Gotta put the crest in. I probably don't need to actually, like, kill all of the monsters, but, well, whatever. I'll do it. I'm also kind of excited about never using Improved Precise Shot again. I know that some people actually like Improved Precise Shot. They enjoy the play elements of it, like, and how you can line enemies up. And there was a time where I actually did like doing that. But that time has long since passed. And I'm much, much happier to just run around and blast people with my AoE attacks. It's a little bit faster. Yeah, I'm curious to see what the new ranged builds are going to look like. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of people either swap to repeating crossbow or bow, or just, I mean, I guess stayed on shuriken. But repeating crossbow AoE is currently very broken, where it's hitting like 5 times, which is interesting. And you have bow, which just gets all of the AoE attacks during the leveling process, so it's convenient. So that's kind of nice. And then you just have shuriken, which just does 1 billion damage. And then you click an AoE and it does that in an AoE. And then it's like, that's pretty good. No, dude, no. Double both of these? AoE. And by AoE, I mean AoE. Nice. And yeah, I still have the problem of like hitting moving targets with this, but yeah. 70 to 100k. Yeah. You know. And it has a 4-second cooldown. And we use it with Arrows of Discord. You get you get mana back. It's not relevant, but it's technically true.
And oh my god, hit the targets, please. Thank you. I wonder if Arrow of Discord works with this. If Arrow of Discord works with the Sunflash, then I don't know what's going on. But I'll take it, if that's the case. Okay, so Shadow Strike's a Fortitude save. What DC do I need for Shadow Strike to work? Not all the time, but like at least some of the time. When do I need Shadow Strike to work? 5 PRR and MRR. Probably raid bosses. Well, I have track. So against a raid boss, my second Shadow Strike has an extra, basically plus 10 to its DC. So even if the first one doesn't land, it's basically an extra plus 10. So I imagine 100 to 110 is probably fine. Because most raid bosses don't have very good fortitude because it's not really relevant to the combat experience. And especially if you look at raid bosses like Hunter Be Hunted where you just slam them. I do currently have 69. Yeah, which is the funny number. I didn't even do anything yet. I hate genies. Get out of here, genie. I'm never rubbing a lamp. If I ever see a lamp, magic lamp sitting on the ground, I'm just gonna throw it away. I hate genies. Please, please, take damage. Alright, back at it again.
The Lion of Manectorin stared at the stone floor.
I have to go back to the start, so might as well just de-door. You could only remove one enemy type from the game. What would it be? Oh, remove one enemy type, and I just replace them with something else? What's the most frustrating enemy in the game? Phase spiders are bad. Bats are pretty bad. Hold on. Do you mean like an enemy category? Or like one enemy variant? Because yeah, plants is also a pretty good option. I do like plants as a removal. I find plants are just frustrating. And also their mechanics don't make any sense. Like, I get plants are like immune to knockdown, sure. But like, they have like all these resistances and immunities to all sorts of different effects. I feel like they probably shouldn't. And then they're also fully sneak attackable for some reason. Just like, I guess. Yeah, if I had to pick one monster type... Probably... I would probably pick one of two options. I would either pick Technicians from Sharn, because I hate them. I hate them so much. Not just because they're hard to deal with, but because they don't make any sense. They're supposed to be based off of, like, Artificers, because they have, like, crossbows, and they use Tactical Detonation, but they have gigantic reflex saves, which Artificers don't have, and improved evasion, which Artificers also don't have. So that just doesn't make any sense to me, and I don't like it. So either I would like that to be changed, or just see them go into the abyss of hell. So that's one. If I had to pick another one... Oh, I'm lagging. And if I had to pick a second one... Probably... Wisps. And wisp-adjacent creatures. I don't super like wisps. It's not my favorite. No.
Devious laughter echoes
Crap.
throughout the tomb's stony chambers.
The lever somewhere. There it is. Does that include orbs? What are orbs? Oh, do you mean like the arcane sentinels and stuff and like Sharn? Yeah. The wisps and wisp adjacent monsters, the things that use the wisp model, usually aren't as fun. Although I will say I do like living spells. I personally do like living spells. I think living spells are a really cool monster type because you immediately understand what they do, because it's like, oh, I'm fighting against a living firestorm. I wonder what the firestorm is going to do. Like, you don't have to think about it. You can immediately know what the creature is going to do. And also it feels like thematic. So
I like that generally. But yeah. Oh yeah, I guess wisps are aberrations, right? Even though they use the same character model, or like, yeah. Yeah. Also, actually, yeah, flame skulls can go straight to hell too. So that's another monster that can go straight to hell. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Sort of deal.
Mortal may pass through this gate.
Oh.
You stand before Rayum, wizard. The Wizard King collapses into a moldering heap.
And now I have all the extra movement speed. I have Tabaxi movement speed. I have inexorable advanced movement speed. I have tumble. Let's go. Do I have mobility? No, I don't. I'll get mobility later. I don't mind iron golems or just golems in general. I actually think that golems, in my opinion, are too weak. I think it would be cool if golems were like straight up magic immune. But then people would be like, but immunities aren't fun, Strim Tom. And you know what? Sometimes video games aren't about fun. Sometimes video games are about just having somebody step on your foot all day and take your fun right out of your hands. But yeah, I like the fact that golems are generally magic immune. I think it's a cool concept. Because it's like a works both ways sort of thing, where like a golem is magic immune, but that also means it can't benefit from like beneficial spells. So if enemies were like buffing or casting beneficial magic, that wouldn't affect the golem. So yeah. Yeah, in 3.5 they're magic immune. In 5 they have advantage on saves against spells. But in 3.5, they have just straight up magic immunity, where they just, like, literally don't take any damage from magic. Or are completely unaffected by magic. It's a great idea. But what do we do if my party of all sorcerers runs into one? Well, I hope you've got, like, a rod to beat it up with. Also, the fact that in 3.5, every golem has its own counter. So you can cast... There is one spell that counters each individual golem on its own. So if it's like, oh, if you encounter a flesh golem, you can cast flesh to stone and it works on the golem. Similarly, if you fight a stone golem, you can cast stone to flesh on the golem. So there are certain spells that just work because of the nature of it. Which is kind of a cool idea, which I like. Thematic, it fits. Wizard. Yeah, the flesh to stone's not the most appealing idea, but yeah. Yeah, let me look it up. ESRD. Yeah, so clay golems, clay golems are immune to magic. However, certain spells can affect them. So move earth allows you to move the golem around, so you can move it up to 120 feet. Disintegrate works as the slow spell. So it slows the golem, and it deals a little bit of damage. And Earthquake prevents it from moving entirely and deals a bunch of damage. And it doesn't even get a save. So it's like, specific Earth spells are effective against clay golems because they're Earth spells, and they like, you know, go directly at the core of what makes the golem what it is. That's kind of cool. Yeah, flesh golems... Also, flesh golems are not immune to fire or cold because they're made of flesh, so you can burn them or freeze them. Which is kind of cool. Iron golem. Any electrical attack that hits an iron golem slows the golem for 3 rounds with no saving throw. Again, so stuff like that's kind of cool. Stone golem. Yeah, transmute rock to mud slows a stone golem with no saving throw, while transmute mud to rock heals it for all of its lost hit points. Wow. What is a good AoE level 3 spell and up? Depends on your class. So what class are you? No. God damn it. I'm going to be here all day.
This
okay.
structure houses the tomb of the Wizard King.
It's fine. Pull for when you get in the next run. Yeah, sure. You want to gamble? You guys want to gamble? Huh? Is this the run? Here you go. You want to gamble? Go for it. Throw your money into the fire. See if I care.
You enter the tomb's antechamber.
I'm going for the Bracers of Deafness. They only drop out of the final chest here. And I have ran this quest twice. Although I have used a total of 14 rerolls. Plus the looted chest. So I'm at 20 pulls right now. I'm on 0. You're a wizard. If you're a wizard, Fireball and Acid Blast are the level 3 spells of choice for AoE. Because they're just balls, and so you can like throw them and hit a bunch of enemies that are directly in front of you, which is very convenient. Lightning Bolt also works, but it's a little bit more finicky because you have to line the monsters up. Whereas Fireball is like, oh, you're kind of surrounded, you just Fireball them.
Hurry, for the Wizard King awaits.
All in on yes? Uh-oh. Well, you're going to lose a lot of points. I'm sorry to say. Mostly sorry to say because I don't want to lose, but, you know. This is how we do it. Yep, that's how I usually do it on those types of characters, is fire by on my own feet.
King Rayum calls out to you. Welcome,
All in on no, no, no. Okay. Well, somebody's going to win, and somebody's going to get everything. That way you'll get it. If you go all in on no, that makes me get it. I'm going to need you to use your superpowers in the future to continue to assist me. Am I going to get the Bracers of Deafness, which I've already missed 20 pulls on? So this is, we're going on 21, 22, and 23. It could happen. The Bracers from the Tomb of the Wizard King. Tomb of the Wizard King. Oh god, get out of here. Get out. Oh. Escape. Oh man. Yeah, stuff like this, I don't really mind farming stuff in DDO, like farming out quests. Because as I mentioned before, like I play a lot of repetitive video games. So like Last Epoch's a great example. I enjoy Last Epoch, but there's like a repetitive nature to it where it's like you run a monolith, you do a thing. Same thing with Path of Exile, you run maps. But I just find it fun. You get to like play your character and there's like a zen moment to it where you're just kind of like so focused on what it is you're doing, which is good in terms of like the like it just becomes like a part of your like the activity. And I don't know how to describe it. It's like an extension of yourself. Like, you know how some people will like knit while they watch TV or have a conversation because it's just something to do with their hands? That's how I feel about a lot of action RPGs, is that it's mostly just like it's something to do with your hands. It's like pretty fun and engaging, where you have those like those moments every once in a while where you need to really snap focus. But outside of that, you kind of just like go with it, you know? And so it's great when you're like, I want to watch TV or watch some YouTube videos, you're just having to chat on the old phone. Yeah, so I like it. No one helping out with pulls? This isn't the most fun experience for many. I don't mind. I'm having a great time. I'm just farming it out, dude. Rayum's fancy cufflinks? True.
A genie blocks your path.
I hit the wrong button. Like I said, I'm not having a bad time. I'm enjoying myself.
You stand before Rayum, the Wizard King.
Don't get me flask. Yeah, it's a good idea.
Cloth and dust.
You talk with chat. I mean, to be fair, I don't really struggle talking to chat most of the time, especially for DDO. This game, I've played it for so long that it is that like passive experience where it's just like, yeah, Dungeons and Dragons Online. I've played it a bunch. I am good here. I don't know why my frame rate is like really screwy with DDO for some reason. I'll have to look into that. Maybe there's something going on. Yeah, I've spent too much time doing it. I don't really need to focus. There are some elements where you need to focus. So it's like, oh, if I'm healing a raid, well, my eyes are drawn to this health bar right here.
You must stare. You must watch it. And then also pay attention to your surroundings. So in those circumstances, then yeah, I'm probably paying a little bit more attention. In a lot of cases, I'm not. He'll cheat and eschew the gamba. I'm feeling good. I think I'm going to win. And by I'm going to win, I mean I'm going to get the item. I don't care whether you guys win or not. Your gambling is not going to affect me. Oh god, I'm bad. More taxing? Yeah, raids sometimes are 10s. Like, I feel bad if I'm not giving enough attention to something, you know what I mean? Like, if I'm doing a group of R10s and I'm not paying attention, and then, like, we wipe because of it, or there's something I could do, I personally do feel responsible for those types of situations. It's like, I don't know. I don't want other people to, like, lose or waste time because I'm just watching chat and just staring. Or even focused on that hardcore THTH. Honestly, true. The 2-hot handle was pretty easy. I was focusing a little bit, but I was definitely reading a lot of chat. But, like, that's, again, that's one of the reasons why I enjoy live streaming. It's just, like, it's like being able to, like, play video games, but hanging out, you know? Except instead of having to hear stuff, I just read it, which is actually somewhat easier. Just imagining if, like, everybody in chat was all talking at the same time, so it'd just be this cacophony of sound. Like, imagine if Twitch chat was, like, you spoke instead of typing, but the streamer, you couldn't hear anyone else. You could only hear yourself, but the streamer heard everybody. You just, like, knock someone into a coma with, like, an endless bombardment of thoughts. Yeah, basically. There's a monster in Dungeons & Dragons called the Gibbering Mouther, and it's basically this floating orb covered with mouths that all talk at the same time that cause insanity. But in real life. There to go. Very trips under heavy DC into end fighting. If your last dwarf. See, I'm going Warforged because it just sounds cool. Like, being a robot, but like a robot warlord. Just sounds so sick. Yeah, it's a spooky monster. Not very pleasant. This is not a pleasant one. Alright. Oh god, monsters. Is this tier tower 2 or tower 3? I don't remember. I don't think it matters. Hey, what's up, buddy? Guess what? Death. D-door? Yeah, I think I D-door out of this. I don't think I... No! I realized that was an option. Oh, no. Dropping the D-door on the other side of the wall. Now we just hang out. Like I said, I don't usually mind farming though. It's not too bad. Or for Dragonlord, right now I'm going dual Dwarfax, Dark Hunter, Dwarf. Dual Dwarf and War Axe, Dark Hunter. So the problem is, Dwarf and War Axes are worse than Battle Axes, dual wielding. But also, I have to admit, dual wielding Dwarf and War Axes is a cool flex. So, you know. Why am I fighting these things? It's tough. It's like the old 50-50. Now, if you could, imagine if dual wielding, instead of it making it so you couldn't strike through, if you dual wielded Dwarven War Axes or Bastard Swords, you had 50% of the strike through. So like while dual wielding, you get your strike through is cut in half. So if you were dual wielding Dwarven War Axes, you instead of getting like full strike through, you only got half of it. I think it'd be kind of interesting. Power attack and combat expertise for improved trip. Because that's what you need in pen and paper, I'm pretty sure. In 3.5. Oh, snap. Okay. Oh, good. Don't fall. Don't fall. Okay. Okay, kill this. Get rid of this, please. Thank you. Legendary Dreadnought, Shredding Champion on Fighter.
Inquisitive based on intent damage. I consider Dreadnought because I really like a lot on No Holds Barred. Well, the benefit of Dreadnought is that you get tier 5 Legendary Rally, which is an AoE attack that always crits, that has +2 critical threat multi on a ranged weapon, which fires... I guess it only fires once because you're using an Inquisitive crossbow. But still, it's a pretty cool ability. So it's not bad. And you can, if you're using the mantle, you can constantly recharge your attacks. So that's not terrible. As far as is it better than Girardi? Hard to say. I like Nerve Venom. Nerve Venom's really good. Nerve Venom is the effect where you have a 7% chance to stun monsters when you hit them. And also, this, Inexorable Advance, is absolutely better for your character than Action Hero. So, depends. I would say try it, but I think that Legendary Dreadnought will be a lot of fun, especially if you use, like, Dire Charge as an example. So you can just Dire Charge, knock everything down, and then move on to the next thing. Which is kind of sick.
A Jinny blocks your path.
The way forward is forbidden.
The way forward is blocked by me. Big giant. Here comes the money. Well, I have somebody in my party now, so they might be able to help me out. The loot is in the basement. Yeah, I didn't see that because I didn't play with it. Oh. Whoop. There we go. Double the odds? Yeah. And so they can come to the basement. They know how to get to the basement. Yeah, they got this. Here we go. Nothing. Wait, it's not done. Nothing. Wait. Hold on. Rigged? It doesn't matter if it's rigged. The odds are like 1 in 30. In fact, ultimately, my Bard is hurting to buff people in raids now. Oh, just bring a mobility item and then put the mobility item on before you start the raid. And then you can, like, Bard Song Tumble, cast spell, then Bard Song Tumble, and you can get 6 out pretty easily. And then, yeah, you just gotta wait for your charges to come back. But for the first 6, you can get it out without having to recharge or do anything. There's no waiting. As long as you have a mobility item. For raids, it's a little annoying, but yeah, for everything else, it's fine. Yeah, they didn't pull it either. Well, you know, that's how she goes, eh? How she goes. Yep. So, is this a run? No, it's not.
This impressive
Here comes the money! Alright, next. Time to run it again. Well, so it's the different, I think it's the different type of application of the Bard song. So my knowledge, but I remember back in the day, they basically said something along the lines of Bard, or like the Inspire has to be the way it is because of the way the Spellsinger songs come out. And it's the issue is the Spellsinger songs, like the Heal Over Time song and other stuff, is a little bit more complicated, which is why they swapped it to the Aura and the other version. So you have one that's just passive, as opposed to casting like 3 different songs all of the time. Because back in the day, for those that don't recall, you used to have to cast every song individually, so they were all individual songs you'd have to do at the beginning of the adventure, which would basically be the same problem. The better option is if Inspire just affected everybody, but what are you gonna do? Yeah. Yeah, it's not a design choice, it's a technical limitation. That being said, SSG has recently done some things that were previously technical limitations in the past. And so I wouldn't be surprised if this was something they could probably tackle again and fix, either because of better knowledge or understanding of the systems. Because when they made the change to Bard, this was like 3 years ago, I think. When was it? 2 or 3 years ago, something like that. It's been a while, so like I don't like having to inspire everybody, but it's honestly not that inconvenient, especially considering like it slows down the beginning of the raid, sure, but honestly a lot of raids don't have anything going on at the beginning, like killing time, you're standing around. Fires of a Morgrave, you're standing around. So there's like tons of like dialogue for like a minute at the beginning of each raid. So they can start the raid while you're still buffing people. It's not that big of a deal in almost all cases. Or there's just a bunch of time where people are standing around anyway, where it's like, yeah, there is no waiting time at the beginning of Temple of the Deathworm. But you know where there's a lot of waiting time? When everyone's waiting for someone to do the mirrors. So like there's a whole bunch of places where you have time to do your bard buffs in the raid. And also, the nice thing is people will wait, because if you are giving out bard buffs, people will wait at the beginning of the quest. Yeah, too hot to handle, where you got, like, time to wait. Because, like, if you're a bard, you don't need to be helping when they're killing. Like, you can't instantly kill any of the Forge Wraiths that spawn in. You don't need to help with that. Will do. Hunter be hunted. Yeah, you kind of have to just go with Hunter be hunted. Yeah. Well, to be fair with Baba La Saga, again, I'm going to give it the same. The Bard doesn't do anything in the first 2 million health of Baba. So you got time. Is he cleaning up the spaghetti coding? Well, yeah. Again, the thing about code, this is something I don't entirely understand, but I do understand connected systems, is that sometimes it can be difficult to parse out what is what in an interconnected system and what exactly controls an individual thing. So what I mean by that is, like, in the most recent patch, there's a bug that they patched out today, where if you opened the menu in the bottom left corner and clicked main menu, it crashed your game. Now, this could be, like, my interpretation, but I don't think that was intentional. Maybe that was intentional, but I don't think that was intentional. And I can't even imagine what bug they would have had to, what they changed to introduce that problem into the game. I have no idea. But that's like the problem with interconnected systems, is like sometimes, especially if something is a lot older, you don't realize that, like, you know, pulling out a very particular Jenga block out of the Jenga tower is going to cause a knock-on effect you didn't realize. Anyways, never determined, like us, they did a lot of content, update the systems, the game would be probably dead by now. It became my main MMORPG. Oh yeah, 100%. Like, people like to give SSG a lot of shit, but like they've made some pretty reasonable changes over the past few years, and they add like a lot of new content for people to like tear their fingies into. If you're going to be at PAX, you'll have the opportunity to meet a lot of people that work at Standing Stone Games who make the video game, because they are, one, they have a panel that they'll be doing, and I'll be going. I'm going to be sitting in the audience, so I'll be there. And they're going to be hosting, well, they usually host a PAX party where they actually, like, have a meet and greet with a bunch of the players and stuff. I don't know if that's already been talked about. I should probably, like, look that up. But yeah, they usually do, like, a party where they, like, meet a whole bunch of people. So you can do, like, a meet and greet with all the SSG staff. Or at least everybody who goes. The reason I say everybody who goes, not everybody, because this is going to sound crazy, a lot of people who get into game design really don't want to, like, talk to people. Not that they, like, you know, hate other people. Just that, you know, maybe they're not the most social. Maybe there's a reason why they went into, like, programming and not community management. Maybe. I'm sure there's probably some people in chat who, if you had the option to meet the end users of your programs or the things that you work on, or not do that, you would say, yeah, you know what, I don't want to do that. I'm good. Like, people get upset when, like, gamers aren't posting on, or like not gamers, but game devs aren't like posting about stuff on Twitter where they're like, I can't find the game devs or whatever it is. And it's because, yeah, a lot of people don't want to be famous. They just do their job. They go home. Like, I'm trying to imagine being like a systems dev in like World of Warcraft or something, or like a lead systems dev, and constantly having people trying to hound you and find out information about you so they can contact you. Nightmarish. Oh, but they nerfed my favorite character. No. Bring back Gladiator stance Blizzard. Oh shit, I targeted the wrong guy. Oh shit, that attack didn't work. Oh shit, I got Aerith and Veridon. Nice.
An Ifriti blocks your path. No mortal may pass through this gate.
No mortal.
Stand before Rayun, Wizard King. The Wizard King collapses into a moldering heap of ragged claws.
People wouldn't have played Nice Engines either, because that is correct, yeah. Tomorrow, gold roll daily? No. So, you're getting the bamboozle a lot of people are getting. So when SSG says that Dragonlord is free, we don't need... when SSG says Dragonlord is free, what they... or in February, what they actually mean is that it becomes free on the 28th, and it is free until March 26th. So when they say daily gold rolls in March, what they mean is on March 26th, it will be free, or you'll get daily gold rolls, and not before. So you will get them, but it's basically April, not March. Life is pain, dude. Is it free to keep if you claimed it? Yes. It's free if you claim it. If you don't claim it, it's not free. Just worded that terribly? Yes. Yeah. Again, it's where's the thing? Let me see if I can find it here. News. Anniversary event has returned. Notes, Year of the Dragon, February. Year of the Dragon, join us in PAX East. Oh, cool. I didn't actually look at this. Dungeons & Dragons Online heads to PAX East. Join us Thursday, March 21st for a presentation on making DDO creatures. So, crafting creatures from sketch to scare. Thursday, March 21st, 5:30 to 6:30. Details. How much does a smack from a kobold actually hurt? How do you shape the bite of a dragon that is 5 times your size? The Dev Saints games give you a peek behind the curtain of our development process where we breathe life into monsters. Cool. So I'm going to be there. And the community meetup is at Harpoon Boston Brewery, 306 Northern Avenue in Boston from 7 to 11 on Thursday. So after the presentation. Cool. So if you want to meet me, Strimtom, I'm going to be at these places. So if you ever wanted to meet me, if you're like, man, I really want to just like get to see you, I just want to put my hands all over your hair because it's nice. It's okay, but if you wanted to do that, yeah, you're more than welcome to. All right, next. By the way, it was not the run, just for the record. You know what's funny? If I keep doing this, at some point, somebody is going to get it. They're going to win.
This impressive structure houses the tomb of the Wizard King.
There you go. What is up with my frame rate? It's like my frame rate is just continually dropping, and I don't understand. It's just DDO, by the way. My computer is perfectly fine. Not reset. Like, nothing in my computer is being used by anything. So I don't know. Did stream ransack before pulling? I mean, probably, yeah. So, welcome. Yeah, and it's literally just DDO, so I don't know.
You enter
I think there might be... It's possible there could be, like, a new memory leak. I don't know. But it's, like, really bad. Yeah, there's some wacky memory leak in the game for sure. Because, like, I haven't done a whole lot, and I'm down to 40 FPS. Yeah, this is different. So, I don't qualify this as lag. It's more of like it's a frame rate issue. Whereas I think of lag as like a connection problem or a disconnection between my PC and the server, which is what I usually think of as lag. That's okay. Which one is it? It's all three of them.
The Wizard King awaits.
Yeah. Like, but yeah, there's some type of memory leak that's happening in here, which is causing a problem. I don't know where the memory leak is, but yeah, there's definitely a memory leak in DDO right now.
King Rayum calls out to you. Welcome, traveler. You will learn to
Like, I have like a space computer. I can do whatever I want with this. Except play DDO at 60 FPS. It's funny. It is what it is. Ah! Oh god, the monsters and their spawn rates. Yes, that's one of the hard things that comes to also talking about the game. So, talking about lag and performance problems and other issues can also be complicated because a lot of people will use different words to describe the same thing, and communication about these things is really important. So somebody might say, I am lagging, I'm having lag problems because they're getting frame drops, which could be related to a lot of things. So, you know, that could be their connection to the game that is causing some type of problem on their computer. It could be that their antivirus program in the background decided to start running something. It could be that, you know, somebody in their house decided to start downloading a bunch of movies off of the internet. Ooh. Oh my god, there's more people that are coming? Holy moly. We've got the army, dude. Welcome. When it's FPS related? Yeah, because it's like I just, you know, I feel bad because it's like a lack of understanding about what the exact problem is. So then I just know that they can't get assistance with that problem. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know what is up with this frame drop, but like this is crazy. My frames, my frames. Also, I'm gonna have to get some more water after this. After this run, I'm out of water. Just don't do it? Yeah. Again, it's also just like computer literacy. That's basically it. Like, when you know a little bit more about how computer work, makes it easier to like describe computer.
The jackal of Manectaran stares. The stone floor cracks and crumbles beneath your feet.
Oh shit. Okay, so that's one. Yep. And now we go to Tower 2, I think. The game's jittering or something. Yeah, I just describe it as frame drop. Because most people understand. My frames. Look at it. Look at that FPS. Yes, we struggle. Inexorable advance, give me movement speed. Zoom. Yeah, I'm not sure. Where's my task manager? What does the task manager say? Ah, shoot. Yeah, there is a memory leak. DDO is currently using 5 gigs of RAM. Which is interesting. I don't know why, but it is. I guess maybe it's just a big 5 gig of RAM sort of game, you know? Then point out it's FPS specific. Frames are lagging, which is also okay. Yeah, true. Or $4,000 PC can't run a 2006 game. Yeah, honestly, Kirthalos, I think the answer should have spent like $7,000 or $8,000.
Right? Are you telling me you don't have your computer submerged entirely in mineral oil so you can disperse the heat better from your processor? Well, sounds like you're not going to be able to play DDO then. Sorry. Oh, and may I get a share? Yep. Good. Yeah. Yeah, you got to spend a few more thousands of dollars on your PC. Like, have you considered investing your entire retirement fund into a single computer for DDO? You know, just to make sure you can, like, really play the game at a stable, like, 45 to 50 FPS. I mean, everybody knows DDO is the new Crisis. So just really got to get those, got to get the megapixels stretched out and, you know. Again, the issues that plague DDO like this performance thing, like, this is something in the game. It's not something anybody is, like, doing or anybody's individual computer. It's just something that's, like, in the game itself. Because there are games that are way prettier, that run way smoother because of the way that they're designed. That being said, do I know anything about that? No. Like, I don't know how computer work, but I do know that's generally how it works. Optimize, optimize, optimize. 2006? Also true. Yeah. Okay. Look, if I forcefully stretch to 16K resolution on four 4K monitors in a 2x2 grid. Well, I don't think the game would look... yeah, it would look pretty bad.
An Ifriti blocks your path. No mortal may pass through this gate.
Is for tooltips? Yeah, me too. The tooltip update's very, very good.
The Lion of Manectorin stares at you with dead eye. The stone
I think that too big is... That is too big of a deal. Zork? The hell is Zork? Oh god, am I too young to know what Zork is? Okay, hold on. Zork game. The hell is this? Text-based adventure. Well, okay, that's not fair though. Text-based adventure? There's no graphics on there. I can't run Zork in 8K. Hold on, kitchen. You're in the kitchen of the White House. A table seems to have been used recently for the preparation of food. A passage leads to the west, and a dark staircase can be seen leading upward. A dark chimney leads down into the east, down into the east. There is a small window which is open. On the table is there an elongated brown sack, smelling of hot peppers. A bottle is sitting on the table. The glass bottle contains a quantity of water. I guess if I turn up my, like, if I really go crazy on the sensitivity, then I can feel like my mouse turning is normal with a lower frame rate. Yeah, it's rough. Even still, like getting like an accurate like, mouse turn. Oof.
11 months. Wowzers.
Feels like I'm not even moving my arm. Like this is my whole arm swing. It's barely moving. Goddamn. Also, Kithlos, welcome back to the stream team. Pretty supportive and a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. Hope you're doing very well. Could have from the start and tournament kind of went, well, we'll make it better with time. Yeah, basically. Okay. You DC'd. You're in the quest. You're in the quest. Well, if they DC, they'll come back in. Oh, God. Yeah, if I restart the client, it'll fix it. It's just going to happen again, and I don't know why. Although identifying what's going on could probably work. I'm going to give them 30 seconds to reconnect, and then we're going to go. So I'm going to give them 30 seconds. Do I have a clock? Yep, I have a clock. Okay. Yeah, well, I'll restart the client in a sec. I also need to get some water because I'm dehydrated because I'm sitting here talking and not drinking water. Okay. 10 more seconds. Folks might need a guide here. Oh, no, it's not that bad. I think that person's like literally AFK, so I don't know. They like joined in and they're AFK. Is it wild down from the usual 300? Yeah. What am I missing? You running Sunflask again? Yeah, I'm running Sunflask. Damn. Anyone want? Not racers. I did get a Scirocco, or Scirocco. So if anybody wants it, they can have it. Somebody else got a mysterious ring, which is always fun. We actually pulled 2 items, which is crazy. Yeah, it's the fountain that does that to you. The fountain does that to you. Alright, reset time.
This impressive structure houses the tomb of the Wizard King.
My frames. Again, the main issue with frame rate is never that the frame rate is low. It's that the frame rate's not stable. When your frame rate's doing this, it just gets hard to play. That's the issue. FF14 vibes with the flower pot? I'm not familiar. Oh god, so I didn't get the item, and we do have somebody AFK in the beginning of the dungeon, so I can't reset it. So is this a run? No, it's not. Xbox broke the R1 dash from too much 30XX. That's hilarious. Gotta recall and reform AFK in dungeons. God damn it. I appreciate all the people who are helping me farm this stuff. It's very kind. I just reposted the LFM. It's easier that way. PC would just explode. That's amazing. What an amazing idea. Okay, should be agreed upon before the run starts. No, it's not okay. We're only farming for loot. There's no XP. It's 0 XP. We're not even finishing the quest. There's no loot, or there's no XP and no favor. So AFKing is not okay. In the sense of like joining the quest and then going AFK and then never coming to get loot and also never coming back. But yes, so to answer your question, AoE ranged is fun. And so I'm like, well, I have a ranged character that uses AoE. So why don't I like play it? So that's what I'm doing. So I'm just getting the last item for my Sunflask build that I never farmed out. And I'm just farming it out. So that way I can have the build full and complete and done. And then I can have more fun with it. Oh, my FPS is down to 30 now. Okay, I don't know what's causing the frame drop, but there is a memory leak somewhere. Phantom? No, I just get annoyed. Sometimes it's just annoying. Like, here's the thing, right? That person could have a situation where, like, there's an emergency. You know what I mean? And, like, that stuff happens, so I'm not going to be mad at somebody if they have to step away from the computer unexpectedly because of an emergency. If, like, they get into the quest, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh no, the dog is, like, I don't know, cooking dinner. It's like, shit, dude. All right, well, that's unexpected. I gotta go take care of that. Like, stuff like that is, like, fine. Where if it's, like, an emergency. Yeah, it's just annoying when we're, like, working on it together. Or, like, yeah, to join in and then have somebody just AFK. And, like, they clearly AFK'd at the start and said nothing. So I think they wanted to AFK and collect XP, but they didn't realize we weren't doing that. You guys read? That's so cool. You can get it, by the way. Exclamation point UI. That's it. It's in the chat. It's the link to the UI mod that is created by Tormented Gothic Princess. I didn't do it.
Welcome, you will learn to call this place home as I have.
Control plus F. How do I get rid of this? Remove curse spot. Right. So I gotta figure it out. Every time I re-enter this dungeon, my frame rate goes down. By like 4 points average, 4 or 5. You did, it's not working. You type, no you didn't. Type exclamation point UI into the Twitch chat. Like Kirtha listed. Anyway, the link is there. The old bot command. You gotta trigger the bot. That's how the bot pulls that stuff up. It's all the commands. So I go AFK in the middle of quest if I feel like it, plus the fact that I like playing character that can solo content. Oh, 100% too. Yeah, and again, I understand why some people enjoy playing solo because of that. Because a lot of people have like other commitments. Like if you're somebody who's like, let's say you have like a child, like a new child, and so you're like spending time with that child, but sometimes that child is sleeping, sometimes you're holding on to the child, sometimes you gotta feed the child. You know, you got a lot of stuff going on. And so sometimes you just gotta take breaks in the middle, and you don't want to like do an activity with another person because you know that, you know, newborn is like priority number 1, 100%. And nobody would even argue against that. But like, you don't want to do that in the middle of a quest, like, have to deal with it. Doing slash command? Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, the bot doesn't pick up anything. Because the problem is slash is like actual Twitch's like information. So you can do like slash something. So I can do like slash ban and then vet Yetivox and then you're perma ban. But that's obviously not for like the bot commands, which is not helpful. It's not owned by Twitch, so they have to use like different notation. But yeah, so that's the information. So Tormented Gothic Princess made the UI. There's a bunch of different variants. They're really cool. So they like recrafted all of these assets. So these are all like new icons and stuff. And there's new stuff all over the place. So it's fun to look at. Like look at my skills window. Isn't that, or spells window? Isn't that pretty? I think that's pretty. That's cool. I don't generally use the red, however, simply because I am red-green colorblind. So I usually use, there's like a black one that I use most of the time. But I don't know why I have the red one on this character. Oh, I just do.
A genie blocks your path.
Well, there's a bunch of stuff all over the place. Also, I'm using an old one that's really out of date because I'm lazy and I haven't updated since TGP posted the first one, like, years ago. So, there's that. Sunflash? I mean, that's probably the answer. But yeah. There is some kind of memory leak. I don't know where the memory leak is, but it's there. Does glasses that help with colorblindness help you? No, they're fake. They don't do anything. It's not a real product. You can't fix colorblindness with glasses or help colorblindness with glasses. There might be a circumstance that you could get a lens that gives a greater contrast between different colors. But that's the glasses you'll see in commercials and stuff and ads on YouTube. That's not what they do. And yeah, they don't work. If you can't see a color, you can't see a color. Who knows? There might be like surgery in the future. We'll get some cyberpunk stuff where somebody like replaces your eyeballs with some Kuroshi implants and then boom, now you can see all the colors, but not today. There were a couple people that did some like deep dives into the products and looked over them, and yeah, they're like not good. How do you open it in game? I think Tormented Gothic Princess has instructions for installing it on the page. It's been a while, so I haven't done it. Because they do work, but only for some people. Well, it depends on who wrote that article, but it also depends on the particular brand of glasses. But there was one that was being advertised by a lot of people, and it was either Logan Paul or Jake Paul, or it was one of the Pauls. And they did like this video where they're colorblind. They're like, oh my god, I can see. But they were paid like millions of dollars to say that. And the glasses don't actually work. You can tell that the glasses don't work because they don't wear them. Because if they worked, a colorblind person would be like, this would be cool, I can see. But they don't wear the goggles. Because why would they use something that doesn't function? For glasses. All about vision. Look at that. Giselle, blah, blah, blah. Something, something. Similarly, do they work? Can work for some people, but they won't help everyone. Okay. But, like, Yeah, it's the, I think it was the N-Chroma glasses or something were the ones that basically just don't do, they literally don't do anything. It's basically they just put a filter over top of your eyes. So the filter that you're seeing basically just either washes out or mildly adjusts some of the color. So you might get a little bit more contrast. But again, the idea that you will see colors that you haven't seen before or be able to bring anything back to your vision doesn't make sense because you literally can't see them. I would be shocked if any... Yeah. Most health and vision insurance policies don't cover colorblind glasses. So you have to pay out of pocket. There's a reason for that. Again, this is not me trying to tell you that... Oh yeah, and there's also this. Do colorblind glasses really work? And the video is by Enchroma Inc. The company that makes colorblind glasses would post a video to answer whether they work or not? I wonder if they're biased or not. I wonder if this website gets a pay cut or gets a cut from advertising the glasses themselves. I don't know.
An Ifriti blocks your path.
Basically, I'm very, very confident it's a scam.
May pass through
Yeah.
this gate. And the jackal of Menectaran stares at you with likeness up the stone floor. cracks and
That's
crumbles
1, 2, and 3. We are done. We're done. Nice. Anyway. I'm just very skeptical about all of that stuff because because being able to see properly would be amazing for so many people. And so, what are we doing here? Would be amazing for so many people. And I feel like if there was a product that actually worked, it would be well known and well established. Like, as the easiest example I can give you, glasses are well known and well established. People know that they work because of how incredibly effective they are at helping people see. The majority of people get glasses. There's tons, like thousands upon thousands upon thousands of people that are colorblind. Or millions. It's a very common problem. Like, if optometry could capitalize on selling people colorblindness glasses, they would do that, because it's a multi-billion-dollar industry. But let me see if I can find it for you. Yeah. It's mostly just like, I don't know much about this website. They sell insurance. And regular eyeglasses, it looks like, or they're related to eyeglasses. I'm not sure. Also, the guy that wrote the article is not a doctor. Adam Dubrowski. Adam has been writing for All About Vision since 2020. He spent most of his career writing about health, wellness, travel, and hospitality. His vision-corrected journey started in elementary school with a pair of red glasses that could be seen from space. Today, he switches between glasses and contact lenses. Too bad he's not a doctor. Some guy who does it. Yeah, like, the problem is, it's like, there's like a physical piece of your eye that doesn't function. Yeah. Achroma macular degeneration, but I can tell you those glasses are butt. But yeah, let me see if I can find it.
This impressive structure houses the tomb of the Wizard King.
Oh, that's what it was. There was a... Obviously, when it comes to... like YouTube videos, you always have to be skeptical of different things because everybody has a spin as well, including other people. But there's a guy who is on YouTube, and he's a graphic design artist. And he did a video series where he basically went over colorblindness glasses, how they function. He purchased several of them and like used camera lenses to show you what they look like, the vision behind them, and went into like who paid for them, the contracts behind the people who were talking about them and stuff. And it's fairly well detailed. And basically, yeah, they're just bogus. They don't do anything. But that being said, it is also a random YouTube video from like a random person. But I have a personal bias where I don't believe that they work because, again, if they worked, this would be in every single optometry clinic. You know how expensive fucking glasses are? Dude, if every optometry clinic could just sell those without question, they would do it 100%. If you want a link to the video that I'm talking about, it's this one. It's actually a multi-part series. It's like several hours of video. But, it's the,
Well Welcome, traveler. You will learn to call
It's just interesting.
home as I have.
It's the same thing when it comes to like and you know, this is going to be maybe a hot topic for some, but when it comes to like alternative medicines and other things, is like one of the reasons why alternative medicines are alternative is because either they don't work or have no way to prove the actual efficacy of the medicine, and so that's why they fit under the category of alternative, because if they did work, you would just buy them at the store where you buy all the other medicine that you normally buy. Because like coming up with new medicines and prescriptions and pharmaceuticals is unbelievably expensive. It's crazy when you learn about how much money goes into R&D on like new drugs, because they have to go through like literally hundreds of thousands of chemicals to hit something that has a mild effect, or the worst part is they go through hundreds of thousands of chemicals to find something that has no noticeable change. This is not me saying, yeah, and the pharmaceutical companies, they're the good guys and they're the heroes. No. These are still the same people that charge way too much money for things that don't cost that much to make. But it doesn't change the fact that, like, you know, the actual research, the science, the rigor, and the stuff that goes into it is like terribly expensive. And so that's why when things work, they can spread really quickly, because it's like, well, this is the solution. It's the same thing with like what was I gonna say? Like I'm trying to think of a good example, right? So an easy example I can think of like something that works is like if you have problems, if you're a man and you have problems that sometimes happen as you get older for other reasons, you know, maintaining to be able to raise the flag, as it were. There are, I guarantee you, if you Google it, you can probably find YouTube videos or companies that will sell you all sorts of different things that may or may not work. Or you can just get Viagra, which does work, or whatever the actual like official name of it is. Because you can go to the alternative, but there's like a thing that already exists that everybody already knows about, because we know that it works and it's been established and all that. And so that's kind of the same thing that comes with like the glasses, is like you can make so much money off of it. You can make so much money off of it. It's the same thing with like those the hair chemicals you can buy for like male pattern baldness. I'll probably never be able to do a sponsorship with them, but that's fine. There's like that company Keeps, where they sell you hair things or whatever. I don't really know how the company works, but what I do know is that there are a lot of... How did that get over there? Okay. There are a gigantic quantity of men who have male pattern baldness as part of their life, and you can get a transplant, and a hair transplant will generally solve your problem, because you can just put new hair in and you can regrow hair and stuff because of a transplant. But in general, these chemicals or like rubs or whatever don't work as effectively, because again, if they did, they'd be like everywhere. Because, you know, because there's a lot of people who are very, very, very conscious about their hair. That's like probably, if I had to guess, probably in like the definitely top 5 and maybe top 3 of like insecurities that men have about their image in society would be like hair, because male pattern baldness is a thing. And so if there was like an easy and simple solution that was just like a chemical and you just go for it, dude, that shit would be fucking everywhere. That shit would be everywhere. You see it on every street corner. So it's kind of like the same thing. Because I've never seen anyone actually use them. Yeah. Just went from 11 gigs from 2. I haven't checked my RAM usage, but I'm doing pretty bad here. Right? Like, basically, if you have the personal belief that every single corporation is corrupt, which is more than likely true, you can grab Phylactery. If you want to get quest completion, you can grab Phylactery. There's no XP, so I just wasn't doing it. But it's basically, you have to ask yourself, okay, let's just assume all companies are corrupt and evil and they all want to make money, which is for the most part true. Then if there's a very effective product out there that a bigger company could be manufacturing it and selling it, why aren't they? They could make so much money. Is there a shadowy cabal? Or maybe it just doesn't work. Not always going to be the case, but, like, yeah. It's going to be the case for a lot of things. Notice they would kill it because there's more money to be made not solving problems than solving them. There's tons of money to be made in solving problems. What are you talking about? Solving problems is like how you make a lot of money. When you're the only person that has the working solve, like, yeah, dude. Make a ton of money that way. The place where you run into not solving problems is where you get collusion. That's where it becomes an issue. If you have multiple business entities that are colluding to force a product to be bad, then you have an issue. There was an issue with that in Canada, where there was an issue with like the price of bread in different places, where the large grocery store chains were all colluding to, I think it was like to artificially raise the price to get people to charge more bread. So they would all raise the price in unison, so they'd all make more money off of the bread. And there was like this huge thing about it. They all got fined. I don't know if anything changed because I don't pay that much attention to the news, but it was like a big deal. So, like, stuff like that does happen. So I'm glad that there are people that are like investing in stuff and being vigilant, but yeah. But that's usually when things don't change is because there's collusion. People selling crap are even more corrupt and evil. No, that's about the same.
The way forward is forbidden, mortal. You. The jackal of Manectorin stares at you with the stone.
British, I'm really curious. I'd have to Google it. I'm gonna be honest. As somebody who lives in Canada and lives in the capital city, I spend very little time looking into it. But yeah, Canada. It's a Canada bread collusion. Yeah, it's happened. $50 million fine for they price fixed the bread. So Canada Bread. Company admits that under previous ownership it worked with rivals to raise prices. Canada Bread has agreed to pay $50 million for its role in fixing the price of bread for years. Company made the revelation in an Ontario court Wednesday, acknowledging that under a previous management regime, it colluded with its competitors in Canada's bakery industry to work in unison to raise the wholesale prices they charge for grocery chains, pushing up prices for consumers in the process. The company, which makes dozens of brands of baked goods, including Dempster's, Stone Mill, Vachon, and others, has been owned by Mexican food giant Grupo Bimbo, great name, since 2014, but prior to that, it was majority controlled by Maple Leaf Foods. According to an agreed upon statement of facts, an executive at Canada Bread, who was also an officer at Maple Leaf Foods at the time, had discussions about prices for bread products with one of more senior executives at Weston Foods, which is Loblaws, a subsidiary at the time of George Weston, which is also controls the Loblaws grocery chain. So yes, they got fined $50 million. Is the answer. Bimbo bread is huge. It's kind of funny. I've never heard of that. No, dude. Give me the bracers. We got Hand of the Tombs. We got the Silken Mail. Every other item. Amazing. All right. But as I said, so like there are situations where things like literally don't get better, and those situations are usually when large companies collude to force things to be worse.
This impressive
because they can make more money doing that. But like it's very difficult for one company to do that because unless they have a really sturdy monopoly, which some companies do, someone else will make profits from underneath them and take money out from underneath them. Well, oh yeah, dude, my frame rate's dropping. Look at that. I got average like 31 now. Oh, Jesus. I don't know what's happening to my computer, but this is not good. Yeah, it's just, if everybody agrees to do it, then everybody wins. And by everybody, I mean the companies. Anyway, my whole point is that I've seen enough evidence to suggest that those glasses don't work. One, because they are completely not backed by anything in science, and also Logan Paul is involved. No, don't go downstairs. We have to kill these. Please. Which is always a bad sign. And also, if it was a real thing that really worked, it would be in every optometrist shop everywhere. Because that literally opens them up to an entire... Like, I don't need glasses. My vision is perfect in the fact that I can't see colors. But I'm sure they would love to sell me a pair of $300 vision or, like, colorblind glasses if they could. And I'd probably buy it. Because that'd be sick. But again, I'll be able to see colors when they get implants for your brain that allows you to see more colors. Or your eyes. So I can get, like, a new eyeball. Like in Cyberpunk. Where you get the eyeballs that allow you to scan people. That'd be kind of sick. And again, as I said, it's not always going to be the case that, like, because something is good, or, like, something is too good to be true because a major company isn't producing it. But, like, again, it's just one of those, like, widespread issues where, like, I can believe it. And someone has already done that years ago without needing surgery. Yeah. It's funny because I know a lot of people are, like, really excited about the Neuralink stuff, but I'm pretty sure that there are other, like, it's just one of those scenarios where, like, obviously it's not or like you hear about it because Elon Musk news is Elon Musk news, but I'm pretty sure there's another business or a couple other businesses that have already been working on very similar technologies for the past, like, 8 to 10-ish years or so. But you just don't hear about it because it's not the same news cycle. But again, that's just how the world is. There's such a surgery and implant technology in the body is probably easier than more straightforward trying to the chemical route. Yeah, probably. Like, if you can just build a piece of technology that connects to a nerve and then detects all the colors, yeah. Yeah, no XP. It can work. What is this? I don't know what this link is. I'm gonna click it. Oh, yeah, that. Yeah, that was everywhere. The better version of that is where somebody photoshopped one of the Resident Evil 1 files that you find to have that information on it. Which is better. Doing an Eternal Flask build? Yes, I am. This character technically already existed. I just never wanted to do this farm, and I decided I am doing this farm now. I just need the bracers from this quest. And I'm now going through the nightmare of acquiring the bracers from this quest.
A genie blocks your path. I am bound to guard this gate, mortal.
Yeah.
Hemi, the jackal of Menector.
And again, when it comes to, like, people saying, like, it might be possible in the future we might have that cyberpunk dystopian, like, oh yeah, you have, like, people who are basically half robots or something and neural implants, and how would you feel about that? I think what it's going to come down to is price, convenience, and what you can or can't do in society. If it's, like, not crazy expensive and it adds a lot of convenience and it's acceptable and it's largely accepted, then most people will probably do it. Get a couple celebrities, get a few thousand, get a few million people, and then everybody starts doing it. It's one of the reasons why I've always found, like, the study of, like, groups of people and the study of individuals very interesting, because, like, psychology and studying an individual is very difficult because people are so different, and on the micro level, people are so different from one another. But then when you look at people in scale, large groups, it's crazy how many sweeping conclusions you can start to draw based on the actions of groups because of, like, patterns of behavior amongst those groups and how they crop up. So, like, obviously, what you're saying doesn't apply to every person in a group because that's never going to be the case. But you can make accurate predictions about what a group will do significantly better than what a person will do, just because of the volume. It's interesting. I find this stuff very neat. We learned electrical signal fired when the OC product 5 years later. She's now completely healed from the issue. That's crazy shit. That's cool. I can't remember what it was. I was reading somewhere.
I know somebody who had surgery recently, and I was like looking it up, and then on Wikipedia they had like links to like people that had also like undergone the procedure with specific things, but they didn't have sources, so it would just have a story telling you about, oh, this happened to this person, and then it just said citation needed.
Floor cracks and crumbles.
And I'm like, you can't tell a story about a specific person and not cite a single source. That's not how that works. You can't do that. If it was just like, you know, oh, like a throwaway fact, like, oh, this, a lot of people think refers the sky as blue. You don't necessarily need a source for that. I think it's something you can just verify by talking to like another person and verifying, like, oh, do you think the sky is blue? And they're like, yeah. It's like, okay, that's verifiable. But it would be like this like paragraph of story about a very specific person in an event that was like, there was this one time where somebody did this thing and it's just citation needed. And I'm like, oh god, just delete that one. If that makes sense, yeah, exactly. Yeah, what's this one? That's the best citation ever. This was once revealed to me in a dream. Ah, beautiful. Beautiful citation. Yeah, there's also the people that have, I think it was for epilepsy or something, where they had the strands or whatever, the connecting tissue between the two halves of the brain severed, which I don't think they do anymore, because that's kind of a crazy procedure, and they didn't have a lot of good medical evidence for doing it, but they did treat people with that. And there's a bunch of very similar YouTube videos that basically all tell the same story. If you ever want to watch it. Yeah, it was just interesting about how how people change when you cut their brain literally in half. It probably ruins most of those people's lives. Like, they probably have like the upside where like the seizures go down or are less frequent because there was like an issue of electricity conducting across the bridge of the brain. But then you have the other problem of like, now they have a lot of brain problems.
The Wizard King collapses into a moldering heap.
Corpus callosum? I don't remember what it was called, dude. Well, lobotomy is a little bit different because there was basically no good medical reason for that one. But there are people that have undergone the brain separation surgery, and they're still alive. What is that called? Yeah, what's that one? Yeah, a corpus callostomy, sometimes called split brain surgery, may be performed in patients with the most extreme and uncontrollable forms of epilepsy, which are basically people that like have no control over their body without that. That's still being done? I don't know if that's still being done. I have to imagine it's not, because I know they did it in like the 70s, 80s, 90s and stuff. But yeah, I don't think so. I guess, or like you would only reserve it for like the most extreme cases, obviously. Bracers, please. Also, like, Shrimptom, why are you talking about people getting their brains cut in half? I'm farming bracers. This is what we're doing today. Oh! Oh! Somebody got him! I didn't put the prediction up, but I don't care. Oh! I'm ransacked. I am ransacked, so I could use those. Oh! 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 Beautiful. The bracers. Oh, God. Thank you times 100. Holy moly. The bracers. We got them. Thank you. Ah. I'm so happy. Today's a good day.
Yeah, I want to talk about surge pricing for Wendy's. So, I think this is a cold take, but
This impressive
a bunch of people got mad at Wendy's on the internet,
of the Wizard
and then
King.
Wendy's proceeded to go, no. We're not going to raise the prices. We're going to have flexible pricing. So what that means is that at busy times, the prices might be different, and at slow times, the prices might be different. And my initial thought process behind this was, no matter what I think, if they put it into practice and they make more money, they're going to do it. So it's already going to hit the stores, and they're already going to be doing it. So it is what it is. But as somebody who is a degenerate, who likes to do things at different times of day or night, I very much like it when oh my god, my rate of frames. Thanks. I very much like it when I can go to a store and it's not busy at a weird hour. And then if it's also possibly cheaper because I'm going at off hours to entice people to go in with flexible pricing, that could be good. That's not likely going to be the case. They said, well, we could lower the price on non-opportune times, but that's just CEO speak of, please stop getting upset at our company. We're going to make you mad, but just stop getting upset now. So, but my thought process is that would be kind of interesting. But the problem is that even, let's imagine the perfect world in which the prices would go down at an off time. Let's just imagine that would happen. Let's just imagine that would happen. The hours at Wendy's suck. They close so early, and they only serve breakfast till 10:30 in the morning. When would I ever go that would be off hours? They're basically only open for breakfast and dinner, and then they close. So there's no good time to go to Wendy's. It's always a bad time. That's my argument. I have 74 shards? Damn. Alright, whatever. There it is. Got it. Legendary Volcore's chosen set. Beautiful. I have 78 dexterity now. Nice. Very, very cool. Which gives me extra dex and con and sneak attack dice saving throws, so I have more sneak attack. I also have a third tumble charge. It's cool. Yeah. Also, what's up, Fairy? How you doing? History I'm looking into my first life. Finally, I was curious on your test server, Archer. When did you splash Paladin? Also, here's a sub. So the answer to your question is, I did Ranger to 6, then Paladin for 7 and 8, and then finished off Ranger for 18-2. I'm currently doing a different take on that same build because you don't need 18 levels of Ranger. So I'm doing a 15 Ranger, 3 Paladin, 2 Rogue, at which point it's 1 Rogue, then the next 6 levels are Ranger, then 2 Paladin, then I think I'm doing the rest Ranger, and then I'm going to do the Rogue and Paladin at the end and finish it off. Something like that. What a good day at the good old bar. Oh, yeah. Oh, also, you might notice my frame rate is 27. There's a crazy memory leak. Every time I go through a door, my FPS goes down. Instance transition. My FPS gets worse and worse. Yeah. Though that's just because it's lower when I don't have it highlighted. I was recording this. Is anyone else getting this, by the way, or is it just me? Are other people also getting the same thing where their frames are just randomly dropping? How low can I get it? I don't know. Let's find out. I'm just testing it out. Yeah, now I'm down to 14 or 25 FPS stable. Yeah, literally every time I go from instance to instance, my frame rate's getting lower. Something is not unloading. I don't know what, but something is not unloading. Yeah, now I'm at 24 stable. Still around 24. But yeah. So yeah, I don't know what it is. Every loading zone is causing my frame rate to continue to dip. Frame rate. I'm like breaking the game. This feels like I'm doing some shit in like Ocarina of Time speedrunning or something where it's like, oh, well, if you go through this door transition 50 times, you load the room 100 times, and now it deloads everything so you can walk through this wall and this door doesn't load in. Oh, now we're down to 22. Yeah. Each loading zone drops my FPS further and further, and it is immediately noticeable and extremely bad. 40-ish loading zones later, and I'm down to 20 FPS. Obviously, I'm bringing this up, or I'm like writing this down like late at night, so you know, I'm gonna be bug reporting this stuff, but it's not gonna go anywhere. Past lives is Jurgen or bonus calcs. What? No, this was introduced in the hotfix. By the way, this was not happening before the hotfix. So this bug is introduced in the hotfix. Yes, whenever somebody is like, man, old games didn't used to have bugs like these, I'm like, man. They had different kinds of bugs. Where, like, older video games didn't have the on-the-surface bugs that you would get out of modern video games. Like, how, you know, you play some, like, Ubisoft garbage where the characters can't path from, like, point A to point B because they try to have some unique dynamic pathing system where all the characters can go everywhere, but it actually basically doesn't work. Like, so they have like, and then the problem is immediately noticeable to everybody versus like older games, which had terrible bugs, but they weren't always immediately noticeable. Like, again, I'm going to use Ocarina as a Time as an example, where like basically those, like, yeah, if you watch any speedruns of old games, the games don't work at all. You can do insane stuff with all these old video games, where they basically didn't work. It's like people talk about how Pokemon was like this amazing video game and they love Pokemon. I like Pokemon Red and Blue too. That's kind of cool. Except almost every attack in Pokemon Red and Blue doesn't work. They like either don't do what they say they do, or they just straight up do nothing. Yeah. Yeah, the lag excuses. Like, are you watching my stream? Sorry, you might be watching somebody else's stream. On my stream, there's the problem here is that there's an issue with the loading zones that was introduced in the most recent patch. So, in theory, if you're like a cynical asshole, you could say, oh, they're going to come out and blame the player base and something that they're doing for this happening. But this was introduced in the most recent patch. Like, this was not here yesterday. This came in at 5 o'clock, which means whatever they did to fix something else that was broken, they broke this. So I don't personally think that the developers are going to come out and say, hey, we think it's because of X player behavior that's causing a frame rate drop to happen locally only on your client. But you know what? Well, how about we'll test it out? You know what? We'll say if you're right, you know, I'll admit that you're right and they're blaming the player base. And if I'm right that they introduced a bug in the last patch that's causing a frame rate drop when you go from instance to instance and it has nothing to do with that, and they're not going to make a comment about the past lives or what else did you say? Past lives or zerging or bonus calculations, then you can just tell me that I'm right. How does that sound? You can just come back and tell me that I'm right. I think that's fair. What happens when we get to 0? We're going to find out. Oh, God. It's getting worse. I'm at 16. It's kind of cool. Yeah, you go back in time. you got to get the negative frame rate. We got to go back. We got to go back to the 1960s. We just got to keep getting the frame rate lower and lower, and we'll travel back in time. I don't think it's going to work, though. I do wonder what's going to happen if my game gets to, like, 0 FPS. How it was around launch? No, the game did not look like this at launch. Most people's computers did look like this. Like, a 15 FPS is probably how a lot of people's computers did handle it. But even still, back in the day, like 30 FPS was doable by a lot of people's computers. Because DDO was not that high fidelity. So 30 FPS was definitely doable by a lot of people back in the day. Yeah. Because remember, the other problem too is that this is an online game. So my frame rate shouldn't affect my positioning in the world because my position on the client is just being updated with the server. So I send information to the server and the game is updating it with the client. So when I'm doing this, my position should be accurate. So if I can lower my frame rate, I don't think it'll let me do anything interesting, but we'll see. I'm going to try to get my FPS as low as possible. I'm just going to keep loading until my game crashes, basically. Yeah, just to confirm, Kirthlos, are you able to also lower your FPS? Oh yeah, there can be client-side things that are dictated by frame rate, right? As an example, so like in shooters, the higher your frame rate, the more you can, the more accurate your shots can be, because you can only move during a frame. So that's why if I go to mouse look mode right now, I'm going to move my mouse a lot, but you'll notice the movements are janky because you can only make movements on an active frame. So if you have more frames, you can make more precise movements and shots. It's the reason why people, when they're playing FPSs, will turn everything down to 0, like first-person shooters. They'll turn all their settings down to 0 except for draw distance, so that way they can have a 500, 600 frame rate, so they can make even more precise movements. A higher frame rate will help you when you're playing like first-person shooter games. Does that mean that if you're bad at Call of Duty, getting a higher frame rate is going to help you win? No, you're still going to lose a lot. But if you're like in the top 0.1% and you're trying to get an edge over the other top 0.1%, increasing your frame rate will help you out. So there are some inputs like that that will be helpful here. I just don't think that my positioning will change for sure. But yeah, so oh, everyone knows it's gamer chair that makes the difference. Oh, true. My bad. You got to get the gamer chair. Is that the one that's got the built-in catheter? Oh, yeah, dude. This is so stupid. This is so fucking dumb. Oh, I'm doing horrible things. Uh-oh. Oh, it's loading. Nice. Okay, good. All right. Well, all right. So anyway, There we go. In DX10 or DX9 modes, does the issue persist? I have no idea. Yeah, the loading screens are going to get a little long soon. I'm going to keep going until my game crashes. But we'll see. This is science, okay? We're doing science. Oh god. In the sake of fairness, because I don't want to cause too much loading in House P and the market, I'm gonna go to a different area over here, just so that way I'm not causing the same loading problem in the same area. Oh Jesus! So that way, if somebody's actually trying to do quests, they don't have to deal with loading screens going from place to place. I'll do the harbor. Oh God, I have to keyboard turn because I can't mouse look. Yeah, I'm going to IQ. My computer? Oh, Taskman? According to Taskman, I'm only up to 3.6. Oh, I'm actually down. I'm down to 3.7 megabytes or 3.7 gigabytes of RAM. So it's actually basically doing nothing. Performance. Like you can see, I can bring up the thing, but you can see my memory is like pretty flat. And yeah, not really doing a whole lot. My GPU is just chilling. My GPU literally doesn't even notice. That's the thing about DDO is like it doesn't use your graphics card. My graphics card literally doesn't even change its usage rate when I turn on DDO. It has no idea. There we go. Okay, I'll do it here instead. All right, we're doing it. Is this the game? This is currently the game, yes. Oh, I forgot my LFM was up. Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, sorry. Forgot my LFM was up. I'm done with this now. Thank you for applying. Oh my god, I can't type because the keys don't come out. Pretty well in the average smart fridge? True, it does. Here we go. Some big locations, just load more things. I'm just trying to do the fast load, so I'm keyboard turning into the door, because you can keyboard turn during the loading screen. Oh, fuck. Yeah, this is what we do. This is what we do. This is how we play. This is how we play DDO, guys. You might be like, yeah, but what if you lag out the inspired quarter? No one's in the inspired quarter. It's fine. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. I don't know if I can get down to 0, though. I think that there will eventually be a limit. Like, the game should crash. I just don't know what would cause it to crash. Yeah. The new update is sick. I mean, it is pretty cool. You couldn't... I'll say this. You could not do this before today's patch. So whenever people say, like, oh, man, there's, like, nothing... Like, man, this game's always the same, never changes. You couldn't do this before today's patch. Look how much fun I'm having. I spent 2 hours farming a pair of bracers out of a single dungeon, and now I'm doing... Maybe I'm the one that needs split brain surgery. Oh, my God. What is happening? What are we doing? Don't look. Don't look. It's okay. The game is working just fine. Don't think about it. Okay, so for those of you that have maybe tuned in the past 5 minutes and you do not know what is going on, every time you hit a loading zone right now in DDO, your frame rate goes down. I don't know why this is happening, but there is some type of memory leak. Something isn't unloading, and I do not know what it is. But as a result of this memory leak, every time you take a loading zone, it will get your game slower and slower, where your frame rate will drop like over and over. This is introduced in today's patch. So if you're wondering why is my game running slow, it's not it's not you, it's not the computer. It's the video game, it's the video game client itself has some new bug in it that was introduced in the most recent patch. And you can easily reproduce it by just going between loading zones and watching your FPS drop in between two areas. If you want to check your frame rate, it's Control F to log your frame rate. And yeah, we're on the quest. We're on the quest to go to 0 FPS. I think that if you get to -1 frames per second, it unlocks the secret levels. So if we can do that, that'd be good. Like earlier, because it was running sluggish. Yeah, it's just a new bug. Yeah. Because I was wondering, because my frame rate was dropping when we went into, I was farming out Chamber of Rayum, and my frame rate kept dropping every time. And I was wondering why that was happening, and I deduced that it was because every time I was loading the zone, it wasn't unloading something else. You backwards jump through the wall to get to level 1? Level -1? Yeah, okay, got it. Getting taxed? Not at all. It's the flattest line I've ever seen. My graphics card is like unaware that I'm playing DDO, and my memory has not changed at all. It's the game client. It's the same reason why, like, the fountain in the anniversary event just lags. It doesn't matter what you do with your computer.
Like, you could have the best computer in the universe. You just can't load the fountain at 60 FPS if you stare at it. Was Giant Hold endgame when it came out? Yes. When Giant Hold released back in 2007, it was endgame. With the raid Reaver's Fate being the hardest raid in the game, and the raid Reaver's Fate also being shortly before they had to start to reform some elements of how armor class was working, because at the time, the best tank build in the game was a monk tank that would reach upwards of 80 armor class for being able to prevent getting hit from the giant Sorjek, which was very impressive at the time. So you'd see halfling monks playing against the giant. And with everybody else standing in the corner. And the healers getting the mana regen from Sorjek. Or not Sorjek. The Storm Reaver. Different Storm Giant.
What's with all of the lag? Are we playing Last Epoch here?
I don't know. I don't know what we're doing here. I don't know what's going on. I'm playing the video game, okay? Is this not the video game itself? Oh, God. It's just in queue for Helldivers 2. Yep. I mean, I haven't had Helldivers 2 queue at all in the last several times I've played. To unlock the forbidden 25th hour of DDO. Yeah. Okay, so this has been quite a few times. I'm at 5 FPS now. So, like... Again, there are people that probably do have computers that play like this. And, like, this is really hard to play. I'm not going to lie. Like, this is pretty rough in terms of an FPS cap. Like, if you were to try to play at this type of frame rate, this would be pretty rough. Yes. It will probably start causing motion sickness. Oh, God. Yeah, what if I get time completionist? This is great. This is how you wipe Baba R1. You know what? Honestly, just give me a minute. I'll be right back so you guys can look at the people walking around in the frame rate. I have to get some water. I'll be right back. My buddy's dead, please. Yeah, true. This is a memory leak? Yeah, there's some new memory leak in the game. My frames. My frames. My frames are running away. Yeah, it gives you time to actually appreciate the graphics in this. Like, you get to really appreciate the graphics, you know? Like, how often do you really get to see the back of your character's head with such incredible detail than when you have fewer frames? Do you know what I mean? If they don't patch this tomorrow, oh, this is going to be brutal. I'll just say that. If they don't patch this is going to be really hard to play DDO. Because every, like, 5 quests, you have to relog the game to get back to your stable FPS. Like, Wonderlust, you have 350 frames per second, so let me know how quickly your drop is. Because I think it's also only dropping as a percentage of your current frame rate. Which is the problem. Yeah. Like, you pretty much have to relog after every single quest completion. So, or like quest pack. I'm down to 100. Oh, jeez. You should try this with the anniversary party fountain. Okay. Yo, what's up, Ludacris? How are you doing? Do you like playing Dungeons and Dragons online? Yeah, I'll go try the fountain after this. Give me a sec. What is going on? What? What? I'm playing DDO. Do you not... Wait, Ludacris, has it been so long since you've played Dungeons & Dragons online? You don't know what it's like? No, you're out here playing Last Epoch, Helldivers, probably other video games, and you don't even remember what crisp quality you get in Dungeons & Dragons online? Honestly, man, it's... I know you're taking a break from the game, but, like... Really, this is a shock? This is just Dungeons & Dragons Online. Like, look. This is what it's supposed... Do you not remember this area of the game? As RuneScape update. Fuck. Oh, the lights just came on. Nice, they loaded the lights. All right. Yeah, if you haven't experienced update 66, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. It's nostalgia hitting harder than... So, like, here's the thing. I know that some people... Obviously, this might destroy their experience playing the video game, so I do understand that. The reason why I don't get mad about bugs like these is because, to me, this is, like, really funny. I'm going to laugh about it, and then I'll, like, play another video game for a couple days and not really think about it. You know what I mean? Like, if this was the only video game that you played, or if DDO was, like, the only activity you had, and this is what you have to deal with all day, I could understand somebody getting, like, upset about this. But for me, this is hilarious. And kind of nauseating. Okay, I'm going to try to make it to House P. Give me a sec. Oh, God. Go across the bridge. Oh, you know what's a good idea? The mount. Yeah. There we go. Oh, yeah. Load that horse. Okay, let's go. Oh, okay. I made it. Good. Yeah, I'm going to the fountain. That's where we're going. Oh, yeah. Look at that fountain. You can count the frames. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I can count the frames. This is the only game that you play. Oh, I'm telling you, you gotta get Helldivers. That's a good game. 1 second. I'm steering. I have to basically do this, like, by intuition. Because I can barely see where we're going here. Okay. Now let's... Oh, God. Come on. Okay, hold on. There we go. Okay, now we go up the thing. Okay, yeah. I gotta go to the auctioneer. I gotta get to the auctioneer. Okay, good. Introduce 2E's improved haste in order that entire world slows down. Yeah, exactly. They're just like... SSG is just like me. They played Baldur's Gate 2 and they're like, man, this game is amazing. So they gotta go back in time. Yeah, Helldivers is hard on your computer for sure. Okay. Now, who do I talk to? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Okay, here we go. All right. Here we go. We're almost there. Okay. So we're loading. We're at 4.6 frames.
House Fiarlan guards block
Okay.
the kobold from
I think we
entering
talked
the
to
university
Scrag.
party.
I don't
The
remember how this
excited
quest goes. It's
creature
been a little
waves to
while.
you.
Scrag know you. You helped Scrag
Okay,
in
and now we
Harbor.
go here. Okay, now we get the fountain.
kobold points inside.
Find evil overlord.
Okay, so I thought the fountain would do worse. It looks like the fountain is only doing about
Warlords raise a glass to you as you enter the grand
12% frame damage, maybe less. Like, I thought the fountain would do worse, but it's only doing about 12% of my frames in damage. Yeah, I'm not taking a lot of frame damage from the fountain, but not as much as I would have expected. It is definitely lower. Like, 12% is a very noticeable drop. Like, it's harder to steer than it was before. But yeah, I thought this would be worse. Let me see if I can get a bigger view of the fountain. Like, let me go up the ramp here. Is my character shuffling back? Yeah, you can't mouse turn. Yeah. You have to keyboard turn when your FPS gets lower. Yeah. Isn't it beautiful? Working as intended. And like an NES game. Yeah, it's just like. Well, it's 0.4. No, but it's a percentage of my total frames. I lost about. Actually, I'm losing a little bit more. I'm almost up at like 13-14%. Help, or is it just D-door? Nothing helps. I can D-door to the start if I want. Buttons of winning? Yeah, I do. I have a button of winning. Oh, actually, can somebody like... I'm going to use a button of winning. No, I don't. Let me buy one, and then somebody can like make a clip of me using the button of winning. That'd be ideal. Let me just buy some. Give me a sec. Win. Okay, let me buy some buttons. Out of the store? Yeah, but the new store has all the seasonal items, so you can buy them again. Alright. Somebody make a clip, please. Thank you. Because it's time for me to win DDO in front of the fountain. Okay. Oh, highlighting stuff drops my FPS. Here we go. Okay, we're winning.
Congratulations! You've won!
I won! Let's go. Just because he couldn't kill the Frame Reaper? Yeah, I couldn't... I didn't have enough damage to kill the Frame Reaper. Yeah. So, anyway, long story short, DDO is unplayable right now. So, I'm going to explain this to everybody who has come in. Maybe if you're new, you don't know what's going on, I'll do my best to explain it. Right now, there is a bug that was introduced into the game from the most recent hotfix. That was today's hotfix. Every time you zone from one area to another, your game client is going to slow down its frame rate. Something in the game is like not unloading. So every single time you go through a loading zone, your frame rate is going to get lower and lower and lower and lower. So what that means is that if you do an extended play session of 5 quests, loading into the quest and loading out of the quest is going to drop your frame rate very quickly. So keep that in mind. I don't know exactly what's causing it. I'm not sure. But this is obviously an exaggerated example where I loaded the probably like 50 times to try to drop my FPS to 4, and it worked. It worked very well. But it's very noticeable quickly. Like as Wonderlust was saying, in 20 door transitions, he went from, or no, it was 30 door transitions to go from, let me read your thing. You said 10 swaps, so 10 transitions to go from 350 to 100, and 20 to go from 100 to 32. So in 30 swaps, his frame rate went down by 90%. And that's not that many door transitions. I was wondering why my frame rate kept dropping so much when I swapped from one character to another, and it's because it's the same thing. In a mirror quest, that might be the same thing. Here we go. Okay, we're winning.
Congratulations! You've won!
There we go. Perfect. Thank you. What bow is like Elemental Bloom Nightforged for leveling? So you have Sapphire Sting, which comes from Temple of Elemental Evil. I don't know where it drops. But the wiki does. The Silver Longbow, which comes from the Church and the Cult. And you can also buy it on the auction house because it's unbound, and there's usually one on the auction house if you're on a bigger server. And Unwavering Ardency, which comes from Abbot Raid, Ascension Chamber. The quest word FPS reaches 0, difficulty level impossible? Yeah, basically. Oh god, I can't even turn my camera up because my game doesn't respond. Oh shit. Oh god. Okay, let's try to do... Okay. I don't think I can do this quest. Let me try. Okay, let's see what we got here. Tumble. Get this buff. Get that buff. Oh, I can't weapon swap? Oh shit, I can't equip the scroll from my inventory. Oh, I can. There we go. Like it wasn't equipping the scroll when I was clicking it. I don't have enough frames to equip the scroll? Oh shit. Alright. Okay. So who's in this room? This is Steel Star, I think? Okay, let's see here.
An impressive Warforged turns to face you. There you are. Good. I've been dying to try this out.
Okay. I can see him. Glancing blows, dude. Okay, he teleported. Decay, Hunthound, it's fine. It's good. Okay, it teleports. It's fine. We're good. Okay, I got the headshot. Go for the Archer's Focus. Okay, I don't feel so good. You know what that means? Coffee break. He's drinking coffee. There's a thing in front of my screen. Oh, Bear Trap. Okay. Everything is better with coffee, I agree. Hunt's End. 15k. And I think we got him. Zoinked, dude! Got him! Let's go! Yeah, I clicked on the wrong frame. Yeah, true.
Or maybe a crossbow.
Okay, so now I gotta get out of here. I don't know what's making that bat screeching sound. Oh, that's me. I did that. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Come on. Let's go. Whew! I don't know if I can beat this. But we'll try. I'm gonna try to see if I can beat this dungeon, because, you know, why not? Take care, Blue. Enjoy your evening. God. Alright, so Cordovan is here. Oh, I'm taking damage? Oh, shit. From what? Oh, the Nothics. Okay. Okay, this is fine. I got the Illithid here. I'm gonna take it down first, so I don't get mind blasted. It's dead. Run Cordovan. He's at half. Almost. Okay. No. Not currently. Oh, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, take that! Got him! Woo! I gotta get out of here. That orb's gonna kill me. Ugh. Okay. Okay, we're good. Whew. I can wand heal. This is all fine. The AI frame generator. Could you imagine if you had a computer or a program that was interpolating the frames in between? To give you just in-betweens?
Off on an adventure.
Okay. Alright. I think we're good. To the art gallery. Let's go. Alright. Let's go here. There is Convalaria. Nice to meet you. I'm Convalaria. I'm a new member of the SSG team. I hope you like puzzles. I hate puzzles. Just ends the conversation. What is this? T Ilza Pultopul. I think that's probably just my frame rate that's causing that problem.
A figure sits brooding on a throne, surrounded by skulls.
Okay, hold on. I got this. I got this. multitude of missiles. 15k. We're all right.
The vanquished warrior gives
He's
you
dead.
one
Nice,
last
nice, nice, nice.
defiant look.
Oh, okay. Okay, we're good.
It
Yep.
won't be
Okay,
so
tumble,
easy.
tumble, tumble. Nice. I love that I can tumble and get those dodges. Gives me extra range here. It's very powerful. Got him. Nice. Okay. Okay, come on. Come on. We made it. Just Argo? Oh, you missed it. It's a memory leak. Every time you load a loading screen, it causes your frame rate to drop.
You see a perfectly ordinary door.
Alright. There's a developing menace back there. Ha! Developing.
About this area feels strange to
Oh,
you.
I get it. There's a dev back there? The guy's so stupid. That's what I said. It's a real menace of a dev back there. Alright. Hold on. Let me see. Nope. Nothing here. Oh, but I hear something. I'm under attack. So which means something's coming for me at some point. What's here? I think it's here. Okay, so let's crack the door open. The Lich might be a bit of a problem, but I'm hoping that it won't be. Oh, it's flimsy firewood. Okay. Whew. I thought flimsy firewood was somewhere else, but that's fine. Alright, and he's dead. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Perfect. This is so stupid. Okay. No, not here. Okay, we're gonna zoom around here. Again, I have to like imagine where I am because when you move, it moves you a distance based on where you were. God, this is giving me a headache. I don't know how you guys are doing this. I assume that most people probably stopped watching because this is frustrating to look at. But you know what? I don't care. Okay. Okay. Oh, asleep on the bed. It's okay. Get him. Get him. Go for the kill. Go for the kill. Oh, God. Okay, target, hunt's end. Everything. Fire in the hole. Fire in the hole. Don't get stunned. Symbol of stunning. Fuck. I failed to save. Okay, I'm still attacking. We're good. Okay, get out of the acid fog. Reducing my armor class. Okay, go for the kill.
The creature
Got it.
emits a guttural groan and collapses.
Woo! This is a great graphic update to Might and Magic. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. All right. Just went live. I wonder if they'll showcase it. Remember that the DDO stream has lots of regular community members who stream on the DDO stream, where they just like host other channels basically. I used to do that actually back in the day. That's how I got started doing this. As I hosted. I used to stream on the DDO stream.
The harbor master
It was great. It was a good way for me to grow my community, but then eventually I just got too big for it, and I wanted to step aside and let other people kind of, have their time on the DDO stream.
Kobolds rally around a bonfire, yipping and chanting.
Okay, we're good. All right, nice. There's only like a little bit more dungeon left of here, or there's a lot more dungeon. I honestly cannot remember for the life of me. Okay, all right. It's like I have to just have like predictive motion on, where I'm just tabbing and throwing and hoping that I'm going to hit all the monsters. Okay. Nice. All dead. Nice. Oh, kobolds. Don't come any closer. You won't get our treasure. All right, fine. I won't come any closer. That's easy for me. No, I don't want to fight bats. Please, no. Oh, God. Okay, so there's an ogre here. So I can hit him with this with this. Yeah, everything travels at normal speed. I'm rolling ones, dude. Now there's these kobolds here. So we have to go like this, and then we hit him with the AoE. Nice. Nice. Get him with the other AoE. Nice. Nice. They're dead. Cool. I'm really happy that I took the time to farm out an item for this character just so I could do this. Hunt's End. Nice. Get Hunt's End, jerk. Yeah. You're at 1.9 frames. Yeah, this is a lot. This for me, this is a oh god, this is hard to do. It's a new frame record. 1.9 frames per second. It's the lowest frame rate we've ever seen in Dungeons & Dragons Online. Well, so Dungeons & Dragons Online is a video game about customizing exactly how you play, right? That's how I think about it. It's a game where you can really make any character you want. Like, have you played another video game before? You can probably make the character from that other video game or something analogous to it in DDO because of all the customization options. And when I think about it more, why is it that you can only customize the character you play and not other methods of play? As an example, I myself, we talked about this before, I don't see all of the colors. And so since I don't see all the colors, it would be nice if I could customize other avenues of play, like the ability to change some of the colors of some of the outlines, like the red outline for enemy bad effects, so that way I can... Oh, climbing this is very hard. So that way I can ensure that I can actually see them against like a darker surface. So something like that would be fantastic. And if I advocate for those types of features, like the ability to change things for color blindness accessibility, I obviously have to also advocate for people to be able to play at the frame rates that they want to be able to play at. So, you know what? I'm in favor. Press the win button. We're gonna win. We're gonna press the win button when we finish the dungeon. I can't win yet. Don't celebrate early. What's up, Barbar Jink? How you doing? Are you having fun with today's patch? Oh. Oh, dodge. Guess what? Get dodged, jerk. Iframes. Okay. We go this way. Yeah, it's just selective frame rate. Is this the game now? Yeah, it's selective frame rate. Also, for anyone wondering, no, this is not what the whole game is like, but this is sort of what the whole game is like. There is a memory leak in the game. Every time you go through a transition, like a instance from one area to another, it's like Harbor to Market, Market to Fjarland. Anytime you do one of those, your game's frame rate will drop. So right now, this is 70-ish loading zones. Probably somewhere around there. Probably a little higher than that, maybe like 85. Okay. We're in here. So this guy, we're going to give him the Hunt's End. This guy over here... I don't know if they're going to run in. Is that guy going to run in? No, he's not. Okay. So I can hit him with 2 of these. So he's going to go down. My Hunt's End's off cooldown. I'm going to hit this guy with the Hunt's End. This guy, that's off cooldown now. So we're going to go with this into this. Okay, we got 2 guys up here. It feels like I'm playing an old-timey strategy game where I'm like picking my targets and then shooting them. And then it just goes like, boop. It's like I'm playing friggin' Massive Orion over here trying to plan out my turns.
Through the seats of the
all right.
theater.
And we go down here. These. Kobold Sling. Get one of these guys. Is this what being ranged character? Yeah, it's about selective. You're selectively picking your targets. But yeah, you can, this is not a guaranteed thing. You can just reset your client and it'll fix this. But you will have to reset your client every like 5 or 6 quests that you end up doing. Probably less if you like having a stable frame rate. You will lose about 2/3 of your frames in 10 door transitions. So if you're somebody who just barely hits 60 FPS, you'll have to reset a lot more than somebody who hits several thousand FPS. Oh, shit. Okay, well, I guess I can fight all these at the same time, because I get the AoE. Got him. Alright, I think we're done, for the most part. I need the key, right, to get through this door?
A pair of kobolds peer down an open trapdoor.
Enemies in video games with the sniper? Yeah, some people do.
Says one to the other.
Are the kobolds not attacking me? Okay, then I can go down here. There's a key. We have another... Ah, get out. Get away. Oh, shit. There's ads. Oh, crap. I don't have an AoE. Oh, yeah, I do. It's off cooldown. Never mind. We're good. Oh, shit. Okay. Move back. Move back. Move back. Okay. Hunt's End. Sniper shot. And they're all dead. Grab the key. Alright, let's get out of here. Ugh.
I can't make it to the ladder. It's too hard to line up. Okay, hold on. There we go. All right, nice and easy. Quest is basically over.
That was remarkable.
This is great. If you've never experienced a game of such magnificent frame rates before, oh god, okay, hold on. I have to go turn the camera. Come on, camera. Come on. Okay, this is good enough, I guess. Because the camera can only turn when you have available frames. And so I can't just turn the camera whenever I want, because I need a frame to turn it on. And so if I move my mouse, but it's not during the active frame, my camera doesn't move. Okay, Hunt's End. Nice. What's there? Okay. Just gonna make the jump here. Nice.
You spot the new dark overlord of all the kobolds standing atop the throne.
Door lock?
It's none other than...
Oh shoot, how do I get this door open? How do you get the door open? Uh-oh. How do I get the door open? I don't know. Oh, there's a lever here. There's not a lever here. There is a lever here. Okay, good. Whew! Good. Okay. Hit him with the AoE, hit him with the AoE. Sniper shot. Miss. I think that's good. Oh, no, these guys are alive. Headshot. Okay. They're blind. Good. And we talk to Jeets. All right, so now we do this. Take less damage, your frame rate is lower? No. The game is still running at the correct speed on the servers. So bear in mind that the game is perfectly fine on the server side. It's just my client that's rendering slow. The game is fine. Like, the servers are fine.
Save the addled halfling from himself.
Okay. Speak with Milicia in the ballroom. Where's she? She's down here, huh? I hate how they make me navigate three-dimensional spaces. Guys, it's so hard to navigate, like, 3D areas with this lag.
You spot an unexpected
All right, there we go.
figure
Hello.
among the party guests.
Hi.
Your old
What's up?
nemesis, Melissa.
How are you?
What is the suck-
Yo.
Oh, all right.
Do you think Selimus is going to talk about the fact that she was mind controlled and I beat her up?
Pathetic little friend. Now to return to Jeets.
Nope,
and
she does not.
delve inside his mind.
All right, let's go. More fountains. FPS go down even more? Not really. I lose about 12% of my FPS. Oh yeah, now I'm down to 30. Oh, because the door transitions. I've been going in and out of doors in this quest. I've been going in and out of doors in this quest. So it's causing my frame rate to drop even further as I play. Because doing this... Frame drop. No, it just gets worse as you go. Oh no. Alright. Let's see if we can beat this.
Milicia uses her arcane
All right.
powers to open a pathway leading.
Do I have any buffs to put on? Okay, so I'm going to do this. I need fear immunity, so we are going to go for greater heroism.
That was fun. I look forward
That's pretty
to
good.
working with you in the future.
Everything else is pretty powerful.
It's very clear what
So what do we do? I speak with Dream
Milicia is
Jeets.
not amused.
Bad stuff. What's that? Put the bad stuff down, Jeets. I don't remember what you fight in this quest. Defeat the Dark Overlord. So we do this. I hit him with one of these. One of these.
The dark form recoils from your assault.
Okay. He's dead. I got bad thoughts. Okay. Tumble. Tumble. Get out of here. AoE attack. AoE attack. Alright, everything is good. Everything is good. Yeah, everything's fine. Everything's dead. Easy game. Easy game. Honestly, they gotta make this game harder. There we go. Perfect. Done. The fastest I can possibly do this, 24 minutes. You ever see the finish? Hold on, I gotta wait for this menu to go away. You ever see the finish bar crawl across the screen? It's loading. Chunk, 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 chunk. That's so good. Oh, it's loading.
Oh, this is beautiful. Uh-oh. Okay, perfect. Okay, and I think that's it. Is everybody here? Yeah, I guess it's everybody. I have a feeling a lot of people are not going to be playing the game because of this problem, but, you know, you never know. I don't think I affect other people. And a reminder, I can just restart the game, and this whole problem just disappears. Like, my frame rate goes back to normal. The problem is, I just haven't restarted the game yet. Where's your frame rate now, Kirthalos? Did you get to 0? Because it's going to be, it gets exponentially harder to control the more frame rates or frames you lose. Going from 4 to 3 is a gigantic decrease in the amount of control you have. Oh, D-Door also does it? Oh, God. Yeah, it's the loading screens. Basically, anytime you hit a loading screen, your frame rate goes down. Does... Limited to... Try moving in game, I'm looking at you? Oh, sure. I probably look normal. I'm a bit jittery, am I? I don't know what this looks like from the outside. Kirthalos, are you still in House Fjarlin? I think I might restart my client just to see what it looks like when you walk around. Let me go see if I can find him. He should be here. Or his computer crashed. One of those two things. There's too much Dungeons & Dragons online. He's not here. I welcome you. Thanks, buddy. He kind of looks like he's floating with the weird angles, but I know that's not how it actually is. All right. Well, I think since DDO is basically unplayable... Since DDO is basically unplayable... I'm just trying to move my camera. There we go. There we go. I think this is probably where I'm going to end the live stream for the day, because this is a good place to stop. I don't know if I'm going to stream Dungeons & Dragons Online tomorrow, because this is really bad. I might. We'll see. I just don't want to have to reset my stupid client every, 4 quests. That's really annoying, so we'll see. But maybe it's worth it. I don't know. But I think I'm done with this for the day. So thank you all for watching. We had a fantastic time. Hope you learned something. You can see the frame rate at which the Tabaxi's eyes move. If you didn't know, the Tabaxis blink and they look around. So you can see that. Yeah, it's really funny. Like I said, for me, it's not really a big deal where it's like, oh yeah, I'll just play into the game. Like, who cares? But for people that DDO is their main game, this would be pretty bad, especially if it sits through the weekend. They already did a hotfix, and they probably don't want to do extra hotfixes. I have a feeling there's probably a correlation between bringing the game down for hotfixes and some amount of short-term player retention. That's a problem they probably don't want to run into. So they might not bring the game down for hotfix. But this is brutal, and so we'll see how it is. But anyways, that's all I have. Thank you for watching. If you had a fantastic time. If you liked what you saw, please consider following. And if I made you nauseous, I'm very sorry. But this shit was hilarious. Also, thank you to everybody who helped me farm out the bracers here. Bracers at Deafness. Now I have my Volcors chosen. I just got to put augments into it. But thank you for everyone who helped me farm that out. And the universe and all of you guys who watched me farm it for 2 hours. So thanks everybody. So enjoy your evening. Sleep well. Get some rest. Don't do what I'm doing. Very call. What's call? Take care, everybody. Enjoy your evening. I'm gonna go eat some dinner probably, and chill. It's gonna be a good time. It's supposed to be more seamless than that. It's not supposed to just like freeze up. I could probably make a better loop on this, if I'm being honest. Because this loop seems like it sucks.